For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platform.
The coffee's hot, the mics are on, and Fox River Valley is wide awake. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. News, nonsense, and everything in between. Marky keeps it sharp, Susie keeps it real, and you never know what's coming next. So grab your coffee, crank up the volume, and let's do this.
6:07 WRMN Morning Show. Tuesday morning, rain starting. I'm Marky B with Susie C. Voice still coming around on a Tuesday morning.
Puberty?
Could be. I hope it is. Finally. Do you want to start the show, Susie C., with a Pledge of Allegiance? You want to do it together?
I would love to do it together.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Ooh, yes. That was good.
Inspired here on a wet Tuesday. Well, it was dry on our drive in. It just started raining.
We just made it. Just made it.
I was always, I couldn't find an umbrella.
No? Does anybody really have an umbrella anymore?
I do, usually, but I couldn't find it.
There's probably one.
You don't have an umbrella?
There's probably one in my trunk somewhere.
So I grabbed a hoodie at the last moment.
Perfect.
Just in case. But I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be raining on the way in, so perfect timing for us, at least.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure for the rest of the world, but it's all about us.
That's right. Right now, it's our world, and you're living in it, at least for the next 3 hours.
Yes. It's temperature-wise pretty bearable outside. 43 degrees at the start of the morning.
Yeah, tolerable. Definitely tolerable.
Light rain in the area. Get used to this because I think it's going to be a rainy day. A rainy day today and for part of tomorrow, too, I think. So let's go ahead and start by checking that forecast this morning. Showers, possibly a thunderstorm, mainly before 3. I don't know why the forecast does it like this, Sue. It says the National Weather Service website says showers and possibly a thunderstorm mainly before 3, then rain after 3. So why doesn't it just say rain the whole time?
It's like throwing a spaghetti noodle against the wall and hoping it sticks.
Rain and then more rain. High of 48 degrees today, so we're in mild temperature zone these days. Rain before midnight tonight, then scattered showers. Steady temperature, about 47 degrees tonight. 100% chance of rain, so you can't escape it.
No.
And unless you're inside.
Well, there's that. And if it's raining inside, you got problems.
You do.
And I got a guy. I got several guys.
To fix the roof?
Yes.
Yeah. Good bar day on a rainy day. A lot of those guys can't work outside today too much, right?
Absolutely. There'll be a lot of high-vis shirts sitting around the bar.
High-vis?
High-vis. Yellow, highlighter pink.
Orange?
Yeah, you definitely know when the weather's not great because they're all in with their colors.
Rain showers tomorrow, and then maybe even a snow shower, because sometime in the day tomorrow, it's going to start getting colder. So it's going to drop from the mild temperatures we've seen to maybe a snow shower late in the afternoon tomorrow. 100% chance, and getting cold tomorrow night. So we start tomorrow in the 40s, and then we dip to about freezing by dinner time tomorrow.
Mother Nature's hormonal. She's menopausal, I'm pretty sure.
Right. Tomorrow night down to 24, and then sunshine on Thursday with a high of 40. 50% chance of snow Friday with a high of 39. And then Saturday mostly sunny and 41, and Sunday sunny and 41.
I'm telling you, she's a little crazy. A little crazy.
At least we got some sunshine coming for the upcoming weekend and for Thursday.
Absolutely.
Today, find your umbrella. 10 past 6 here at WRMN. I did catch up on the numbers because I know you want to know, Susie C.
I do want to know. I want all the numbers.
This is staff meeting number 1244 since I started counting. ACB, as I say.
ACB.
After counting began.
I love it. Yeah. After counting began. I'm on 2. I got 2 under my belt.
You're never going to catch, well, you might.
Yeah.
You might catch up depending on what happens. But staff meeting number 41 so far this year, and 4,261 on the prayer scoreboard.
Ooh, say that one again. How many?
4,261 prayers.
That's a lot of prayers. I like it.
As we start the day today. Today is February the 20, no, it's March the 4th. I've fallen behind.
I had to look at you like, wait, did we just fall into the Matrix or something? Don't go back to February.
And you're the one who didn't have any sleep last night.
Right. Have you ever had one of those nights that you just wake up every hour, on the hour? You could almost bet. Think about it. When you were in school, you could sleep face down on your desk in a pool of drool for hours. Now it's like you need supplements, you need a special pillow, you need stuff to help you sleep the older you get. Anybody else out there, can anybody at our age just go to sleep and not have an issue? Because I don't think it's possible. After 50, I think you just start adding things. You know, I need cooler sheets, I need warmer sheets.
I know, right?
It's a lot.
Why, we never knew that when we were young.
No, we could sleep anywhere.
Well, we didn't know that when we got older, this was going to be a problem.
No, not at all. Or why would
That's not
storing?
fair.
It's not
fair. I guess life's not fair, though, is it, Susie C?
No, not every day. Not every day.
Yeah.
But think about it. When you were younger, you could sleep hanging off the couch. You could sleep on the floor with no pillow. Again, at school, face down on the desk, wake up with your handprint. Now it's like it's a chore. You have to have a whole routine to get yourself to sleep. And then you hope you stay asleep.
Yeah, right. 6:12, we're coming up on the show today. First of all, a nice day one yesterday. Thanks for making it great, and we really had a nice time. Thanks to our first shifters who really helped us through, right?
They did. The first shifters, thank you all. You all made me feel so welcome, as did you, Marky B. And so much positive feedback, so much it was great. I left here, my phone was blowing up with comments, and you all made me feel very, very welcome, and I hope that we can keep it up.
Well, I started day one feeling terrible.
You did. I felt bad for you yesterday morning.
But you said towards the end of the show that the last couple of hours of the show, you could tell my voice had gotten better.
Well, all my mommy friends, because, we're moms, were like, felt so bad for Marky B. He just seemed a little off that first. He seemed a little stuffy, Then they're like, by, hour and a half, hour in, they're like, we didn't know if he were on cold meds, but yeah, you could tell he hit the ground running and was feeling better. I was like, yeah, he's a little stuffy and so
groggy.
Good.
Didn't have a good night of sleep, but it's a different story for me today. I hope. I had more sleep last night. I'm still a little bit, not 100%.
Yeah.
You can tell that in my voice, right?
Just a little bit.
It'll be better. 6:14 here at WRMN. Lots of news headlines to talk about as we get into the news today. Some of the news that I've been tracking. We had another crazy moment, maybe the final moment in the saga of Robert Cremo III, the young punk out of Highland Park.
Crazy. Who
finally decided to plead guilty yesterday instead of going through the whole trial. So we'll go over some of the details on that this morning.
And I have a very short story about that when we talk about that.
You do? Mm-hmm. Did you know somebody involved?
Yeah.
You did?
Involved-ish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We have car versus house, and the house wins.
Tesla.
Yeah. Yes, that's the sound it made. As a matter of fact. NASCAR in Chicago, they're going to downsize things a little bit for this upcoming summer NASCAR race around downtown Chicago, so we could talk some about that. We never really did get to the real ID talk, so we could talk about that some today. So those are some of the stories, and whatever's on your mind this morning, too, coming up on the show. I have lots of First Shift 411, as I call it.
Ooh.
Maybe
Are we calling this staff meeting to order? So, like, staff meeting now come to order?
Oh, yeah.
Is that what we're... Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
So the First Shift 411 is just information that I share about different events and things going on
in
the area. One's going to be tonight, as a matter of fact. It's the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum that we're going to have right here on WRMN beginning at 6 o'clock tonight.
Oh, very cool.
From the Journey of Hope Church.
Get to know your people.
I'm hoarding all these bits of information. Maybe I'll share a couple with you, and we can we
can go back and
reads or something.
I like it.
Yeah, we can team up on the First Shift 411. Your comments are, of course, welcome. Of course, throughout the morning. We have no guests until 9.
All right.
This morning, and that's when Susie C. leaves, and we're going to have our monthly edition of Medicare Made ABCD Easy with Danny this morning in the 9 o'clock hour. And your comments are important. We're on YouTube this morning. We're tubing in the Beehive Bar and Grill at WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are reachable by texting us on the Image 360 information line.
Yep.
505-926-1410. Send pictures if you want. Nando has sent me some sort of a picture. I'll show you that in a little bit. And you can send pictures too. 505-926-1410. And go old school and give us a call. Verbally talk to us. Wouldn't that be weird in this day and age, Susie C? I guess not for you since you work at a bar.
Yeah, I talk all the time. I'm a professional talker, so yeah.
You don't text the people sitting on the other side of the bar? Isn't that funny how people do that in houses sometimes? Like if you're downstairs and someone's upstairs? Yeah.
No, there's some times that if we're going to talk a little smack or point something out, might be like, hey, girl, careful of over there, green shirt guy. So, yeah, sometimes we do text. I could be standing this close and be like, hey, watch this.
Yeah. You can talk behind somebody's back via text message.
You can talk right in front of their face via text message.
Well, but I was saying it in a manner of speaking.
Yes,
yeah.
Yep.
Some guy's sitting there and someone's sitting next to him, and you're texting with her saying, what about what this guy is saying? So call us this morning at 847-931-1410. We'll get to some of your messages coming up on the show here today. And we have some music, milestones, memories, and madness, too. It's all coming up on the First Shift. It's 6:17, Tuesday morning, March the 4th. I'm still
We are
I'm
not
stuck.
going back. We are not going back. We're closer to summer. Stop it right now.
Day number 63, week number 10, WRMN Morning Show on AM 1410 and on WRMN Radio on YouTube on a Tuesday.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Looking for an affordable dentist close to home? Bender Dental Care in Elgin offers new patient specials from $29, including x-rays, a regular cleaning, and exam. Senior discounts, a no insurance discount plan, and care credit financing. Bender Dental Care is a full-service family dentist with an outstanding 5-star Google rating. To find out more, call us at 847-888-4333. Bender Dental Care, affordable dentistry, close to home.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
621, WRMN Morning Show. Raining outside. But it sure is sunny in here, Susie C.
Sure is. Your sunny disposition and smile, I like it.
I sounded so fake saying that, didn't I?
No. A little cheesy, but I like it.
I think I lacked sincerity. I meant to have sincerity, but I think I lacked it there. Getting things set up on a Tuesday morning. We're on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And we want to make sure we say hey to you if you've taken the time to say hey to us on YouTube. Which early this morning, Captain Keith has. Senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978. Back when life was great, I was 8. And Captain Keith says, have a great day, shifters. Stay dry today. All shifters matter in the eyes of the captain, Captain Keith. Commander Mark Smith is in this morning from American Legion Post 57. He says, happy Tuesday, shifters. Stay dry. The Queen of Hearts was not drawn last night.
Ah, very nice.
We got to build a backup to about 20 or 25 grand.
So out at Newman's, we do a Queen of Hearts. It's
what's the current jackpot?
So right now it's about $2,400, but we had a big winner. We were up to $38,000.
Really?
So they get half of that. 40% then goes to the Guardian Angel Basset Rescue, and the rest restarts the pot. And then quickly after that, we had another winner, and that was about almost $8,000. So we're trying to build it up. I don't want anybody to win until we're up to about $40,000 again. It's just me.
Well, I know it's just you because it helps bring business into the bar, right?
Yeah,
a little bit.
And it's fun.
I know, but I mean, everybody else puts their money in. They want to win.
They do, but
they want to wait for the. So it's like a double-edged sword a little bit.
Right. Yeah. I tell people, do you want to win $2,000 or do you want to win? So most people are like, yeah, we'll wait. Keep buying tickets. We'll wait.
Yeah. And
we draw ours every Saturday at 3:00, and I do it live on Facebook. So.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. You don't have to be there to win.
Newman's Corner Pub on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
They do the same thing at the American Legion on their Facebook page.
Love it.
The 29 card was selected and revealed the 3 of clubs last night. Paid $100 to the winner. Our first 2 prayers of the morning come from the commander, Mark Smith, on the prayer scoreboard. It'll go on for another week. We have a phone call at 847-931-1410 this morning. And I'm not familiar. It's another David. David seems to be a popular listener name for this show. So maybe this is somebody you know. Or maybe it's someone neither one of us knows. Let's find out. 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Well, good morning. This is David.
Hi, David.
Susie C. Well, Susie C. knows me. I got a son, Wilson, and he would love the Pledge of Allegiance you guys did this morning.
Aw, that's awesome. We do it every morning, so let him tune in.
Yeah.
We do it every morning starting today.
My little guy, Wilson, you know me, Susie, David Kinney.
Oh, my gosh. Dave Kinney, I love you. How's Annie? Oh, I love Wilson.
Great. Yep, he did the Pledge of Allegiance at Fireman's Fleet the other day, and just out of the blue, saw a flag and did the Pledge of Allegiance, and I'll tell you, it was a proud dad moment.
You are raising one heck of a kid, man. I love following you on social media. I also love seeing your face live, but I love seeing Wilson's little adventures. You guys keep him outside. You keep him off the screens. He dances. Mom's a dance instructor and a ballroom dancer.
Yeah.
So he's the cutest little nugget. You'll have to send in a picture if you don't mind us showing him on, on the tube of you. And yeah.
He's got to be in the Wizard of Oz coming up in 2 weeks. He's one of the Lollipop Guild.
Oh my gosh, where at?
It'll be at the Egyptian Theater with Beth Fowler School of Dance.
Oh, that's so cool. They do the best productions.
Yep. Oh, he loves it. It'll be great.
Oh, that's awesome. I'd love to see pictures and some video online. That would be awesome.
Hey, Dave.
Yep. Yes.
My name is Mark, by the way. If you ever want to send a picture to the Image 360 information line, like Sue was just saying, it's 505-926-1410. It's just like sending a picture on a text message. 505-926-1410, and then I can move it over to the YouTube page and we can show it.
All right. Yep. He's definitely he's a cute little guy. He's fun.
Takes after his dad and mom. Dad and mom. Well, thanks.
To get a little guy. I mean, who has a kid at 50? This guy.
Yeah, you, and Matt Robson. Yeah, late starters.
Right.
I'm so glad you called in. Stop in and see me. I owe you hugs, and you owe me hugs.
All right, sounds great. Good to hear you on the radio.
Thanks, Dave. We miss your face.
Thanks for calling.
All right. Thanks.
Bye. All right. David knows Sue.
Yeah. When he said Wilson, it took me back just for a second. And then his voice, he's got a very distinct voice, but with the headphones, it was hard to hear. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh my God, Dave Kinney. Yep. I worked with his dad for many years. His dad and twin brother were Coca-Cola drivers for years. And I met up somewhere and he walked in. I'm like, wait, how do you know? He goes, that's my dad and my uncle. Had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. So very cool. And his kid is so cute.
How old is Wilson?
Wilson has got to be maybe 6 or 7. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, mom's a ballroom dancer, dance instructor. She competed a lot in Florida. So Wilson's a very well-rounded. He's always outdoors fishing, and it's kind of cool to see.
Nice.
You don't see that so much anymore.
627 here on WRMN's Morning Show. Good morning to the big boss man. He's over there in the community center this morning, hanging out with gregarious Gina on a Tuesday morning, and he sends us some prayers for the prayer scoreboard. You might need those prayers today on a rainy day. Your friend Becky Blue checks in. Becky Butcher, who called on the show yesterday.
My Becky Blue.
We're going to have to use the artificial sunshine that she sends in this morning.
Absolutely.
We're not going to get any today. It's a Blues Day Tuesday. Have a great day. Plenty of sunshine from me to you on behalf of Becky Blue, who called and said she was a nervous wreck.
She was, and you could hear it for the first 3 seconds, and then you heard her like, yeah, good job, Becky Blue. Good job.
She texted me, I think she texted me later in the day, and I texted her, and I said, you didn't sound nervous. You sounded fine.
No.
So call anytime, Becky Blue. And Hector and the largest family of listeners here on WRMN's morning show, the Soto family checks in. Good morning, Mark, and the first shifters from Hector, Nini Rose, Jeremiah, Uncle Boom Boom, and House.
I forgot we got a boom boom.
Raising the roof. 628 here at WRMN. As I mentioned, the Image 360 information line this morning, we got this picture that I think you've seen sent to us from downtown Jose, who called the show yesterday. And he and sidekick Susan made their way over to Danny's Pizza. And there's what they had.
That is not fair. That is not fair to show that to us. I don't know if you know, but Sonar's in the room, and I just heard a, ooh.
Deep dish pizza.
Uh-huh. That looks amazing.
It looks like I could probably eat one slice and be full.
Yeah, probably. But that's all you need.
Yeah.
Think of how many days of a meal you've got there.
It looks like lasagna.
Looks delightful.
Kind of. I'm more of a thin pizza guy.
Yeah.
But, I wouldn't turn that down.
No, not at all.
Nice. Send us pictures on the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. I couldn't find my eggs, my 2 boiled eggs when I first got here this morning. I thought maybe I forgot them at the house. Then I found them, but it was too late, so I took like 3 bites out of a cold piece of chicken. That's my breakfast so far today.
Wow. You're
I
like...
gotta eat. We need some energy in here.
You need some protein.
Yeah.
Some protein.
All right, 6:30 coming up. We're going to check some WRMN news and then come back with some of our first shift news and your views. So keep it right here. It's you and me and Susie C.
I like it.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The historic Willard Scott House in Naperville has found new custodians in the local real estate team, the Ville team of Coldwell Banker Realty. Concerns about potential demolition or drastic changes to the 158-year-old landmark can be allayed as the new owners are emphasizing preservation. An upcoming workshop by the Will County Emergency Management Agency aims to elevate emergency preparedness awareness, set for 9 a.m. on March 22nd at the Plainfield Fire District. The free event will focus on vital skills for handling severe weather and preventing fraud during disaster, featuring experts Zachary Yak and Mike Bardot from the National Weather Service. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser and the Kane County Child Advocacy Center proudly introduced Duo Dog Captain, a 2-year-old Labrador Retriever, to their team. Trained by Duo Dogs, Inc., Captain is the first ever facility dog at the KCCAC. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, showers and thunderstorms before 3 p.m., then rain with a high near 48. Temperatures falling to around 46 in the afternoon. This afternoon, rain likely with continued cloudy skies. Tonight, rain before midnight, then scattered rain showers, mostly cloudy with a low around 45. Currently, it is 44 with slight rain. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Wait. Skechers put the S in comfort?
Yes, comfort you have to feel to believe. Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Let me try. Okay, I'm just stepping in and... Oh, wow. Skechers put the S in comfort.
Duh. We told you. Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Yep, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
What does he mean, more trouble?
Well, you never know what kind of trouble we could get into. Even at this hour of the morning, one never knows.
It's possible. It's always possible. 6:34 here at WRMN. Tuesday morning. We're trying to get a little daylight out of the situation, but this rain's going to make it tougher.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to take a while.
I know, but these lights here, I feel like these lights in studio. Okay, so for those of you who can't see, we've got some great, it's like the ugly lights at a bar. Like, they are bright, so that's why, yeah. You can't see them, but yeah, he turned them on. I was like, okay, it's morning, we're awake, we got this.
I know. 6:35 here at WRMN on a Tuesday morning. On YouTube, WRMN Radio on YouTube, on the Image 360 information line. I see you're interacting with our listeners, Susie C.
I am. And
I'm like seeing these answers to people's comments. I'm like, where did the answers come from?
They're just popping up. And just so everybody knows, if I'm looking away, it's because right now we have a little technical difficulty that Sonar is working on, and I'm doing it from my phone. So I don't have the big screen. So if you see me looking kind of away, it's because that's why. I'm waiting for the big screen so I could see it.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. And there we go.
Need a phone holder?
Yeah.
Here, take this phone holder.
Wow, look at you.
There you go.
You share so good. I love that.
Maybe that'll help you keep it propped up.
Possibly.
6:35 here at WRMN. I don't need the phone holder. On YouTube this morning, we have No Nickname John, a controversial Monday. Bad joke of the day yesterday to get us started.
This is still a controversy?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep it alive.
I didn't mean to start one.
We're trying to have as much drama as possible here on the show. Yesterday, No Nickname John's bad joke. I thought it was really good.
I did too. I laughed out loud for real.
Susie C was trying to be a tough grader and not give it a 10 on a 1 to 10 scale.
But I did change. I did.
You changed it. You felt pressure.
I overruled my own. I was going to let you get away with it not being a 10, but South Elgin Santa wouldn't have it. No, he was definitely not going to have it.
They said, I want you to change that score to a 10. And then No Nickname John called.
He did.
And we talked to him.
I was scolded, and I'm sorry. I didn't know how it went. I didn't know, but now I know. Because we want him in the bag for later.
Well, we do. We want it to be good.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he called back later and he said that, and he kind of explained that sometimes if he just whips together the bad joke of the day, it's not all that good. When he has time to prepare it way in advance, it's better. And this Sunday, since football wasn't on, he had extra time to work on his bad joke of the day. So he's done all the way through Thursday so far.
That's what I was going to say. I believe he said he had days. He's hoarding the good bad jokes.
So I'm expecting great things this week from No Nickname John.
He better
I don't
show
want to
up.
make a 10. See, this is where I'll become a tougher grader.
Okay, good.
Because I don't want to make a 10 the norm. And that's kind of what you were saying yesterday.
That was my point. Like, we can always be better, but I am looking forward to the bad joke of the day. Good, bad, good, bad. Yeah.
Let's see what it is. No Nickname John says, good morning, first shifters. Today is National Grammar Day. I told Bill Withers that Ain't No Sunshine is poor grammar in that song. He said, I know.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop. Now.
Shut up!
I did like that
That
one.
ain't no 10, though. That ain't no 10.
But I do like, because I really like Bill Withers. I do. I love that song.
It's a good song.
But if he said, there isn't any sunshine while she's gone, it just wouldn't flow. It wouldn't flow. So, you got to dumb it down just a bit.
I agree. That adds soul to the song.
Yes.
Say it that way.
Yes.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. There isn't any sunshine.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I know that did not sound correct.
Have you ever counted the amount of times they say I know in that song?
No.
I have, being a numbers guy.
I was going to say, did you? Because you're my numbers rain man. How many?
26, I think. 26 times.
You think? Now I'm going to go when I leave here today. I'm going to put it on in the car.
Maybe I'll play it in a little bit so we can hear if I'm right or not.
Okay. Well,
but you'll have to sit there and count.
I will. I will. I'll tally mark. Give me a pen. We'll go.
Yeah. 6:39 here at WRMN. So there's one of our dumb daily holidays of the day, National Grammar Day. Were you good at grammar, Susie C?
Yeah, not too horrible. Ain't so bad sometimes.
I like to use the word ain't for emphasis sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I think, and what I used to tell my kids, and we're not going to say swear words, but people that just swear constantly, those words lose their emphasis. So certain words lose their emphasis if you use them all the time. And if you're trying to make a point or grab somebody's attention, you find a different word or the swear word that fits, or you find something different. And so use those when they're necessary.
Like the F word, right?
The F word can be used in many things, but if you use it
like every fourth word,
right, it has no meaning.
You're no good.
But if you want to like punch somebody and get their attention, not physically punch, but and you pull an F word out at the right moment, people go, oh.
They'll be surprised with it.
And they're going to listen to what you're saying.
Yeah.
We won't say it here. The FCC has rules about that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So we won't say that here.
So don't punch.
Ride the edge anyway.
Yeah, we're teetering.
Oh, yeah.
We're teetering.
So don't punch us with the F word.
Oh, that was good.
Ouch. 20 before 7 here at WRMN. No Nickname John sends about 8 prayers to the prayer scoreboard this morning. It's 6:40 here at WRMN. We have Antulo, the construction man, listening in today on YouTube. Says, good morning, Mark, Susie C., and all the first shifters from the construction man. Checking in.
And South Elgin Santa, he gave that joke a solid 8.
See, yes, I agree.
I agree. I would not, I agree with the solid 8.
And South Elgin Santa, who kind of disappeared from checking in on a regular basis for a while. I hope he's back. But if he's back and he wants to be our daily grader,
I like it. We'll share.
I mean, everybody's got a role on this show, and maybe that could be South Elgin Santa's role because he seems to be want to be involved in this.
Now, is he going to drive by today? Santa, you driving by today? I expect a good honk and a wave.
Yeah. Antulo checking in, and Dennis D. Not So Young, my friend from up the hill on Elm Street, checks in this morning and says, good morning, first shifters. Have a great day from Dennis D.
Is he the Nightmare on Elm Street?
The Nightmare on Elm Street. And they're selling their house on Elm Street, but they're going your style, Susie C.
They are?
Yep.
Ooh, that's so fun.
They've already done it, kind of, but they didn't get rid of their house yet.
Okay.
Last year, they in the wintertime left and took their camper down to Texas. And
where it's warm.
Yeah. And Kimmy D and Dennis D. Not So Young both got jobs at this campground. Mm-hmm. And people do that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can go around to national parks and apply to be a park host. You got to work like a few days a week and just, hey, you park there, here, take the money. And you can stay for free and you can go park to park to park.
Maybe you work at the gift shop or something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or where people check in?
Yep.
To the campground?
Yep. And you stay for free and you get to enjoy the park when you're done working and all the amenities.
I think it's a pretty good gig.
I think so.
Yeah, so that's the gig that Dennis and Kim had last summer. And then they came back here, and they've been trying to work on their house to get it in primo shape to sell it.
Perfect.
Now, I haven't heard the status in the last few days. I don't want to jinx it, so I'll leave that alone. But what's happened is, are you familiar with the, I think I'm going to say it, Kimmy D, I hope it's okay. But the Paul Wolf Campground over here off of Big Timber?
No, I'm not.
Oh. It's a little campground. It's nice.
Okay.
And I think Kimmy D has gotten a job there for this upcoming summer.
Perfect.
Which I think is great because it keeps the D Not So Youngs around.
Yeah.
Our
I like
friends.
that.
And they're fun to hang out with.
We'll have to find out.
They're going to sell their house. They might even move into the RV park that you stay in, Susie C. I don't want to say the wrong word there.
That's right.
And they might stay there while they're waiting to move to Paul Wolf for the summer because that campground doesn't open quite, I think, maybe till the 1st of May.
So I was in the office yesterday and trying to get my a tank of propane because I stay there month to month, but they had like 30 people that are waiting to come.
Really?
Yeah, that are all like getting their
There's
getting
a waiting
registered.
list?
Well, it's not a waiting list. They're getting registered and giving what dates they'll be in, and so they can put everybody in what's the perfect site for them.
Wow.
So I'm very curious. I might even be getting a couple of neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, it's a busy campground.
You got a couple of spots open next to you?
I do. I've got probably like 5. So who knows?
Really?
They might be filled in the next few weeks.
It's a big old RV park?
It's a big old RV park. I believe there's 296 spaces.
Wow.
For seasonal, temporary, daily. Yeah, it's a good Sam. It's a good Sam park. So means we're a lot of good Samaritans in there.
Oh, I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah.
644 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. We'll get into some news in a moment. But first, let's check with one of our first shifters, our longtime loyal first shifters. He's my friend, your friend, everybody's friend. He's Westside Freddy. What's up, Westside?
What up, y'all? What's happening?
What's going on, brother? How are you?
Hey, man, I like the camper talk. Did you tell Sarah about your camper?
My camper?
Your mobile home, yes.
We talked a little bit about it yesterday.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But I'll have to tell you the story. One of my stories. I think Susie C's the storyteller here.
Kind of.
So I'll tell her the story about how when I first got the RV, let's call it, a couple of years ago, the first place we went was Florida. And I barely knew how to pull it. I barely knew or had no confidence in myself. And we went to Florida.
That could be scary.
Yeah. So I took it for one drive, got it. Dennis D. Not So Young and I went around the area for about 20 minutes. And then after that, the next time I drove it and pulled it was going to Florida.
Yeah.
And I had no experience.
Wow.
Man, the Smoky Mountains are rough.
I was going to say, heck yeah, that's some terrain. And you did it, though. You made it. You lived to tell the tale.
Yeah. It was so stressful and so hot. I had so much anxiety.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
You came back a wreck.
It was so fun and so stressful at the same time. The trip itself was fun.
Yeah.
The fun parts were fun.
Yeah.
The driving from here to Florida in wind, rain, snow, every possible thing on the way down there was not fun.
No, I can't even imagine. Do we have time for the naked jogger story? Is anybody ready? Is it too early for the naked jogger story?
Westside,
Maybe.
You got time, or you want us to wait?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Okay, so
Nature's nature.
I was pulling out of the park, driving, and I see a gentleman jogging towards me, and I thought, wow, that's a odd color jogger suit that he was wearing. And let me preface this by, I'm not making fun. There was like a mental health issue going on, but I didn't know it at the time. So I'm looking at this guy running at me, and all of a sudden I look closer. I'm like, ooh, that's not a jogger. He's completely naked. No shoes, nothing. So I turn around to see if he needed help, because right away I go to like the ID channel. I'm looking for like, was he tied up? Did he break out of somebody's basement? Like, what's happening?
Break out of jail?
Something. And, well, I don't know, naked completely.
Well, he wanted to lose his jumpsuit when he jumped out of jail, so people wouldn't know he's missing from jail.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I turned around.
Worried about his junk, but his feet were.
Oh, it was cold out. We're just going to say that. It was a little chilly. So I pulled up next to him and I opened the window, kind of like, what was the movie with Will Ferrell streaking? Like with Old Blue? Come on.
Remember George yesterday said that I know no movies whatsoever?
Come on, Sonar. What's the movie? With Will Ferrell jogging next to the car, streaking. Old School. So I pull up next to the guy, not scared because clearly he was not armed. And I said, do you need like an ambulance? Not at all. Not even a shoe to like throw at me. I said, do you need help? And he's like, God spoke to me. I went, okay, that's an ambulance, not the police department. Pulled up, called an ambulance. They came, and he was trying to get to a church or his church. But, first thing in the morning, you see some naked jogger. I thought, maybe hippie, maybe. There were a lot of scenarios going on in my head till I talked to him. Yeah. But they got him, and they took care of him. But yeah, it's not every day you see someone completely naked running down Harmony Road.
He was feeling free, though.
Oh, yeah. Very free.
Yeah.
No inhibitions. No inhibitions.
Wow.
You know what? I want to swing it around. And you mentioned pizza. I know Jose and Susan like to go to Danny's on Mondays.
Right.
But I have kind of changed the way I like my pizza. I like it the ZA pizza, ZZA, over on 31 State Street.
Yeah.
And they've got a great pan pizza. Go check it out.
I never, for whatever reason, and I have eaten there before, and I've liked the food there, but it's just not on my radar screen. It's weird how certain places you get so used to eating at, and other places have a hard time like busting up into your radar screen and becoming one of your places.
Yeah, but get sausage and green pepper there, man. Super good.
Wow.
It tastes kind of like you remember Rocky Rococo's pizza. This is over Wisconsin, but it tastes very similar to that.
I've had a Rocky Rococo pizza.
Oh, I love Rockies. And when I go to Madison, that's my place.
Nice.
Yeah, very good. But anyway, welcome to the team there, Sarah.
That's Sue.
I haven't been calling in lately because I've been having some issues with my throat.
At West Side.
I do ministry, so I got to save it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely save it then. You can always text. You can always hit the text line.
Yeah, I do every morning. All right.
Yeah, he does.
And that text line number, for those of you who don't know, it's 505-926-1410.
Wow, way to go, Susie C.
Get those plugs in.
I got to do an ID, and I think you have a job.
Well, thanks. I'm hired. Yay!
Westside Freddy. Hey, Westside Freddy, by the way, nicknamed me Mark the Foot.
I don't know if I should touch that this early in the morning.
I love that, though.
Can you fill me in as to why?
I was a kicker for one season at Elgin High School.
I didn't think we could talk about anything else on the radio, so good thing.
Yeah.
You were a kicker.
That's the reason.
Awesome.
That's the reason, right, Westside?
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, me and Mark have been tag teaming the nicknames for quite a while. So
yeah. So I'm Mark the Foot, and I'm just kicking it up in here every day.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Better than the alternative.
All right, Westside. Well, thanks for calling.
I'm kicking a patoot. Anyway, guys, you guys have a good show. You guys be blessed.
Yeah,
Thank
you too,
you
man.
too, hon.
Thanks for calling.
Yep, bye.
Westside Freddy. 6:51 here at WRMN AM 1410. WRMN Radio on YouTube if you want to reach out to us at any one of our three ways of reaching out to us, including 847-931-1410. Want to do a news story real fast?
Yeah, that'd be great.
So we can say we do news?
Yeah, we got to keep the people informed.
It's a Newsday Tuesday.
Or a Tuesday Tuesday, as I like to call it at Newman's.
A Tuesday Tuesday. Mm-hmm. News, so you work today?
No, actually, no. I'm off
well, then
Tuesday.
It's not a Tuesday Tuesday.
It's still a Tuesday. It's always going to be a Tuesday Tuesday in my world. In my world.
Yeah. So, minutes before the trial was set to begin, the man accused of fatally shooting 7 spectators and injuring 48 others during the Highland Park July 4th parade back in 2022 struck a plea deal that will see him spend the rest of his life in jail. Robert Cremo III, 24, admitted guilt to 21 counts of first-degree murder, 48 counts of attempted first-degree murder, for sitting up on top of the roof along the parade route, firing dozens of shots from a high-powered rifle into the crowd on that day. About 10 a.m., we were broadcasting our Elgin parade that day. It took me a little while
terrifying
before I heard about that. The defendant will receive a life term when he is sentenced on April the 23rd. And that'll be an emotional hearing, including statements from victims' family members and survivors of the tragedy. That's on April the 23rd. Monday's plea deal comes after Lake County prosecutors and the defendant's attorneys spent last week selecting 12 jurors, 6 alternates, to hear his trial, which was expected to last as long as 6 weeks and was getting started, I guess, officially now that they had the jurors in place this week. So, this saves a lot of probably heartache and all that over the next 6 weeks. So it's good from that standpoint.
Yeah, I agree. Get it done. He's guilty. I mean,
right.
He did it. There's no, how could he say not guilty? He clearly did it. So.
Yeah, but the thing is, even though this saves all of that, so many people have put so much time and work into this for even just to get it to this point,
right?
Where it is,
Yeah.
And then he was going to do this last summer, I think it was, and he changed his mind and decided he was going to go to trial instead of pleading guilty. So much work has gone into this to try to prepare for this trial to make sure they hammer him.
Right.
And now he goes ahead and bails out.
Made it easy on you.
Yeah.
So I said earlier I had just a really quick story from that.
Yeah.
So my middle daughter, Sarah, lives in Highland Park. And she called me that day, like right shortly after it happened, and they hadn't caught him yet. He was still out driving. And she called me a little frantic, and she was like, what do I do? And I said, well, close all your shades, stay in the middle of your house, like stay away from the windows. I said, or get in your car and race out to me, because nobody knew. And about an hour or two later, she sends me a picture. So she lived 3 doors down from his mom. And the SWAT team was there trying to get in the back door, and the mom wasn't going to let anybody in. And
Really?
I saw the picture, and you just saw everybody trying to. I still have it, but she was so scared, and I was too, because until they caught him. And then
Right.
as soon as we found out on the news that they had caught him, I called her, and I'm like, "Okay, you're good. You're good." So
There was a thought that he was going to do the same thing somewhere else the same day.
Didn't he still have weapons in the car and ammo?
Yeah, I believe so. And so because of that scare and because of the fact that he was free and because of what happened in Highland Park that morning, many of the other municipalities, I think all of them just about, said, forget about the fireworks show tonight.
Yeah.
And they didn't have any July 4th fireworks festivities that night because of him still being free, maybe being a threat, and the fact that that horrible thing had happened.
And when did this become a thing? Like growing up, I don't remember stuff like this. And maybe I just was oblivious to it. But when did this become a thing? You know, shooting up crowds or shooting up schools, or I don't remember that as a kid. Do you?
No.
Yeah. See,
the last 20 years.
No.
I think it started.
Yeah.
It started, and then it's gotten more and more over the last few years.
Yeah. Sad.
Well, should we check out the number of I knows that Bill Withers says?
And I'm going to count.
All right, I'm going for 26 here. Everybody get your pen and paper out and chalk down how many I knows Bill Withers says as we go to the top of the hour break here with this great song by Bill Withers.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and she's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away, wonder this time where she's gone. Wonder if she's gone to stay. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and this house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away. And I know hey, I ought to leave the young thing alone, but ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Tally up your totals.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and this house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away.
What you got?
You the man. You dumb man.
It might be the man, but it hurts. It helps when I turn your microphone on. 26?
I got 26. You the man. 26, you are correct.
Say it again.
You are correct.
26 times. I know, no nickname, John. Good, bad joke today. It's only 8, but 8's good. 8's a solid score. It's going to wrap up this hour, Susie C.
All righty.
We got a lot to come in the next 2 hours. Be a part of it. Jump in, 847-931-1410. Image 360 information line. What's that number, Sue?
The Image 360 line is 505-926-1410. That's 505-931-1410 in my best radio voice.
I know.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanut on aisle 6. And aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Hundreds turned out over the weekend for the first weekend of the Kane County Flea Market in St. Charles. The market runs from noon to 5 on Saturdays and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays and will continue April 5th, April 6th, May 3rd and 4th, and May 31st and June 1st. Good news for a former member of the staff of Elgin's Unit School District U46, as Ushma Shah has seen her contract extended for 2 years as the superintendent at Oak Park Elementary School. She started there in 2022 and will continue through 2027. The Naperville Police Department highlighting their latest arrest report, including a Warrenville woman, age 30, taken into custody for driving on a suspended license and alcohol-related offenses on February 25th. On the same day, a 42-year-old Naperville woman was arrested for multiple traffic violations, including DUI and driving without insurance. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
The Eagles and Chiefs getting ready to head to New Orleans next week for the start of Super Bowl week as they will play in Super Bowl 59. The teams met 2 years ago in Super Bowl 57. This is the 9th rematch in the big game's history. Kansas City will wear the white away jerseys for the Super Bowl. The Eagles had the choice of jersey color and decided to go with the home team green. The AP Men's College Basketball poll released on Monday, no change in the top 5. Auburn remaining the unanimous number 1. They're at 18-1, while the Duke Blue Devils are number 2, followed by Iowa State, Alabama, and Florida. And NASCAR will be running the Cookout Clash at Bowman Gray Stadium on Sunday, a preseason exhibition race coming 2 weeks prior to the Daytona 500.
Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
There are lots of reasons to get excited for spring. Warmer weather, get-togethers, and now new spring arrivals from your favorite brands at Macy's. Even more exciting, refresh your beauty routine at our Buy More, Save More event. Pick up new skincare, makeup, and fragrances from Estee Lauder, Valentino, MAC, and more. And save $30 with every $150 you spend. The more you spend, the more you save. Don't wait. Beauty deals this good won't last long. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off regular price beauty and fragrance. Exclusions apply.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort. Now, I know you're probably spelling comfort in your head and asking yourself, is that possible? Am I just a really bad speller? Look, I don't know your spelling aptitude, but Skechers most definitely put the S in comfort because Skechers is the comfort technology company and has developed fits and features that change everything you know about comfort, like hands-free Skechers slip-ins, the ultimate in comfort and convenience. It's footwear you just step into and they're on with no bending down. Find Skechers at a Skechers store, Skechers.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, showers and thunderstorms before 3 p.m., then rain with a high near 48. Temperatures falling to around 46 in the afternoon. This afternoon, rain likely with continued cloudy skies. Tonight, rain before midnight, then scattered rain showers, mostly cloudy with a low around 45. Currently, it is 44 with slight rain. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Wait. Skechers put the S in comfort?
Yes, comfort you have to feel to believe. Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Let me try. Okay, I'm just stepping in and... Oh, wow. Skechers put the S in comfort.
Duh. We told you. Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
You're back. We're back. Let's do this. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. Buckle up, Fox River Valley.
Seven o'clock hour on a rainy Tuesday. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it through the rain. I'm Marky B with Susie C.
I can see clearly now. For the moment, the rain has gone.
For the most part, I see a couple of little drips falling in the puddles, but not too much at the moment. But this is going to be an all-day thing today, so get your head right to be able to handle it, however that is.
And get your barellas, as my children used to say. Find your barellas. They couldn't say umbrella, so it was a barella.
Really?
Yeah, so make sure you get your barellas out today.
One time when I came here to the radio station, I didn't want to get the carpet in here all red. It was like pouring outside.
Mm-hmm.
And so I brought my umbrella up to the front door in that little...
The little alcove.
The alcove,
an
right
alcove?
there. Yeah. And I just left my umbrella laying out there.
Oh, did it blow away?
No, someone snatched it. Someone snatched it. This is a good story. Maybe it's my story day today.
It is your story day.
Here on the show. So it was a little green umbrella, which may have finally disappeared from my life. I had it for the longest time. And it was in the alcove. And one of our locals, let's call him, that walks the streets around here, walked by the radio station and saw it laying there and picked it up and decided to use it for himself. And I was talking about it on the show. And one of our fine friends of mine, Elgin police officers, happened to be listening. And a couple blocks away, she was on patrol that morning. She was able to find the guy and ask him where he got his umbrella from.
It's a barella caper.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. And he said, well, he just saw it laying on the ground, so he thought it was up for grabs. And she said, well, no, that's actually belongs to somebody. Can you give it to me? And so she brought, I guess, I don't remember the weather conditions, but let's just say it had stopped raining by then. So that I don't feel bad that we took his umbrella away from him while he was getting wet to bring it back to me while I'm sitting in the studio. But
now, if I was a cop, I would have said, you need to bring it back and you need to do the whole singing in the rain dance routine in front of the window.
Really?
Yeah. And then...
Or else you're going to jail.
Yeah. See, I would make a terrible cop. I would be like, you really? Let's try this. Go dance. And if you like it. Have you ever seen those DUI videos, like where there was a guy who decided to bust out like a whole dance routine? The female officer is standing there and he's like doing the cha-cha and he's doing... I'd be like, you know what, I'm just giving you a ride home. That was way too good. Way too good. Come get your car tomorrow.
7:09 here at WRMN. So I got my umbrella back.
Sweet.
Thanks to an Elgin police officer who was listening that morning. And but now it's gone again. But it got me about 2 more years with that umbrella, I think.
Nice. Speaking of the Elgin PD, on my way in, right in front of the Judson College, there were like 5 squad cars. They had a car pulled over, the trunk open. The trunk looked like it was filled with stuff. I mean, it was dark and I was driving past. So I didn't want to pull up and go, hey, what's happening?
Well, what's in
Let's
the trunk?
talk about it.
I have a radio show down the street.
Yeah, but
I got to report what's going on here.
There was a lot. There was a lot going on, so we'll have to find out.
Over by Judson this morning.
Mm-hmm. Right on as you
What about 5:20 in the morning, something like that?
Yeah, right around there.
Yeah. So maybe they were trying to bust somebody that they caught stealing.
Perhaps.
Or maybe he had some other things in the
contraband.
Trunk. Yes.
Is that a good word today? We're going with contraband.
Yeah. 7:10 here at WRMN. We got a phone call, 847-931-1410. There's South Elgin Santa to answer your question.
Hi, South Elgin Santa.
Rolling by the radio station, south to north on your radio dial. He's on the Honkers log. First shift Honkers log naked eye camera activation time this morning was 5:35 a.m.
We have a Honkers log?
Yeah.
How did I not know about the Honkers log?
I haven't talked about it yet.
Okay. I love the Honkers log.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Little things that excite me.
First shift Honkers log. South Elgin Santa's on it. And we have a phone number, 847-931-1410. And we have a caller, and it's one of my wireless callers.
Uh-oh.
That I don't know.
Are you going to guess today? You were wrong yesterday.
Sure.
I'm going James.
You're going James?
I'm going 3-time James. I just gave him a new nickname yesterday. 3-time James.
3-time? Well, no, that was David that called.
Oh, David, 3-time James. Sorry, David. Sorry, James.
Yeah. I'm going to go Radio's Ken Husky.
Oh, let's go.
Let's see who this is. 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Good morning, Marky. How are you?
This is somebody throwing their voice.
It is. They're fake.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Nice job, Radio's Ken Husky. Nailed it.
Yeah.
That was good.
Nailed it.
Congratulations to the Elgin St. Edward girls basketball team.
What did they do?
They beat Des Plaines Willows Academy last night in the super sectional game, 56-43. Wow. And that means now that the girls team is going downstate to play in the semifinals, I think Friday. If they win then they play in the championship round on Saturday.
Nice.
At Illinois State University.
And I have a picture on our YouTube feed right now at WRMN Radio on YouTube of Jill Smith, Mark Smith's better half, with one of the St. Ed's players, with her arm around one of the St. Ed players. And that's the reason, because they had a big win last night. So you can see that on YouTube right now.
Oh, is that? I'm sorry, you mentioned this earlier.
No, I have not actually. You're the first.
Okay.
You're breaking the news here, but I had the picture I haven't shown yet, so now I'm showing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to the Green Wave. I don't know the history. I mean, I think they've been downstate before, but I can't remember the last time. But maybe somebody will call in and update that.
Could happen. Well, thanks for the breaking news. You broke it here on the show, at least. Radio's Ken Husky. Everything else okay?
Have a good day.
I'm not rolling my eyes yet.
Nope, he's not. I can attest to that.
I want more radio greatness from Radio's Ken Husky. What else you got?
Well, I just just warmed you up there. I think it's just wonderful when one of our local teams can play that good and get down there, downstate. That's the whole thing. If you're on any, like when you were in high school as a kicker, I mean, they didn't have. Did they have state finals back then? Did they have?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the goal, is to get to the championship round.
Right.
Win the state title.
Elgin High that year that I played, only played 1 year, but the only year that I was the kicker, Elgin High actually made it to the third round of the state playoffs. It was one of the best. I think it was one of the best football teams that Elgin High School has ever had, and maybe at least as far as going far in the playoffs.
And you were on that team.
I was on that team. The team was 7-2 during the season, and then in the playoffs, the two teams that beat us during the regular season were the first two teams that we played in the playoffs, and Elgin, and we came back and beat them both. And then went to the third round of the playoffs and got creamed by like Naperville North or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you come back the next year? Were you injured?
I was a senior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't play till I was a senior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I never really was a football player growing up so much, but my best friend in high school was middle linebacker on the team. He lived down the block from me, and Elgin had an all-state kicker by the name of Larry Sullivan, who was 1 year older than us and was leaving. I think he got a scholarship to go to Purdue and be the kicker there. And he said, hey, we need a kicker next year. I've seen you kick the ball a lot. I know you played soccer. We always played in front of my house, and he's seen me like kick Nerf footballs onto the roof of my house and stuff like that. Just stupid stuff like that.
Very fun.
He's like, you can kick. Why don't you try out? I said, okay. I tried out, and I guess we really did need a kicker because I made it as the kicker.
The foot.
Mark the foot, yeah.
Now, were you field goal strictly, or did you kick off, or did you punt? Did you do all of that?
No, another one of our friends, Chris Cagle, was the punter. He also came out.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I wasn't really that great. I was a huge letdown, actually, compared to Larry Sullivan. Yeah. I could kick it.
Kick field goal.
I could kick it straight. Yeah, I kick it straight. I just couldn't kick it as far as he could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was up to the offense to get you down to the 10-yard line so that you could make the kick if you had to.
Yes. I had to put a lot of pressure on the offense. Scoring a touchdown was preferable.
I remember one year when I went to Elgin High School, I won't mention his name because it was not his fault, but it was so windy that he was a punter, and it was negative yardage. The ball went, it went into the wind and over his head for negative yardage. That's how windy it was.
He kicked it high and the ball flew.
45-mile-an-hour wind.
Wow.
Crazy.
That's funny. All right, well, we got a little more mileage out of Radio's Ken Husky there. Now I'm rolling my eyes.
Okay.
Nice.
I wish I could have been there to see you kick.
Maybe I'll try to work up some old video to show on YouTube. Probably not.
Do you have old video?
I don't know.
Why don't we just set it up in the street at 6 a.m.?
Hey,
there's not many cars out there. We can set something up.
Yeah,
exactly, and we can
relive the glory days.
It's a Nerf football. Maybe it wouldn't break the window.
Live broadcast.
Yeah. All right.
It's like Alex Rodriguez. I don't know if you heard. I can't remember all the specifics. Alex Rodriguez, who played for the New York Yankees.
Yeah.
He was at a charity event, and he won $10,000 for a college student when he shot from half court, the basketball.
Right.
And I can't remember what college it was, but because he made the shot, the student got $10,000.
I saw the video of that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a sad
What was
sigh.
that sigh for?
Wow. Goodness.
I'm out of here.
All right, Ken Husky. Have a good day.
Bye, Ken Husky.
Okay, bye. Bye-bye.
Radio's Ken Husky.
Can I address two things really quick on the tube of you, the YouTube?
Yeah. Sure.
Hector Soto says, Mark, I thought he gave you the nickname Foot because you burned your foot at a campground. Is there truth to that rumor?
I think that happened too, yeah.
Okay, so there is truth to that rumor.
Yeah. I think I stepped on a charcoal.
I did the same.
Yeah, it was last summer or 2 summers ago.
I did it as a kid, both feet.
Both feet?
Uh-huh, it was awful.
It really hurts.
Oh, it was awful.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, which has really got me excited, is Mark Ellis. Does he have a nickname?
Marky E.
Marky E?
Yeah.
So Marky E says he is sitting in first class on an American airline flight right now, well, probably like 10 minutes ago, 35,000 feet in the air, somewhere over Arizona, and we are crystal clear on YouTube. How cool is that?
Really?
How cool is that? Arizona. We're getting a map. We got to start pinning a map where we're at.
Watching us on YouTube in the sky somewhere over Arizona. How do you do that? I fly every once in a long time. You can't just get your internet on the airplane unless you...
There's a thing.
How do you do that?
It's called the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Wi-Fi?
I've heard of that before,
and sometimes they have Wi-Fi on the plane. Sometimes you might have to pay for it, but he's in first class. So he's probably getting a really nice meal, probably a cocktail even this early, and the free use of the Wi-Fi. And he's listening to us.
Right.
I love it.
Poor
and he
guy.
did say, you're like the Fonz. Do you really need a partner? If I have offended you, Marky E, I apologize. But yeah, sometimes things are more fun when there's two people.
Yeah. 7:19 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. Hour 2, Marky B, Susie C with you on a Tuesday morning. And Genius George on the telephone, joining us for the second consecutive day.
Yeah,
hey, George, good morning.
Yesterday.
Mark, if I called you the Ryan Miner of Elgin High School, would you understand that reference?
No.
You will when I put it in context.
All right.
You replaced a very acclaimed kicker. Ryan Miner was a Major League Baseball player who replaced Cal Ripken at third base in 1997 or 1998 after Ripken ended his record-setting streak of consecutive games played.
Yeah.
So you are the Ryan Miner of Elgin High School. That aside, my agenda today is day 2 of getting to know Sue Castle.
Okay.
So here are some questions I'll throw out. Sue, you can answer these if you'd like. Answer them at your convenience.
Okay.
Number 1, how did you get into the hospitality bartending business? How long have you been in the hospitality bartending business? And 3, how has the tenor of the clientele changed since when you started? I would imagine, given the uptick in social media, a lot of that has changed. Maybe the tenor of the whole political commentary has changed at the bar, just what I'm thinking. And I'll just leave you with a quick story. I've spent more time in Chicago bars than probably any 25 people you know. And there's a bar, and I've encouraged Mark to go there. It's called the L&L Tavern. It's perfect for Mark because it's a dive-type neighborhood bar. It's 4 blocks south of Wrigley Field. It's on Clark Street. And the L&L Tavern is infamous for, and I had a friend of mine who was a bartender there for many, many years. She was an aspiring cabaret singer and actually found some success in that career, but she bartended there for on and off for 15 years, starting in the mid to late 70s, going through the 90s. L&L Tavern is famous not only for being named one of the best dive bars in the United States by some national publication, but it was a hangout for 2 serial killers. John Gacy hung out there in the 70s, and Jeffrey Dahmer used to hang out there in the late 80s.
Oh.
And she knew them both. I mean, knew them both because they were semi-regulars. Gacy was very, very outgoing. He'd come in, he'd be buying everybody drinks, kind of playing that big political part or connected guy that he thought he was. I think one time, if I'm not mistaken, he may have worn his clown suit into the bar. And then Dahmer would come in, and he would sit at the end of the bar and not say a word to anybody, just sort of stare straight ahead. So there you have it.
Wow.
It's a place, Mark. You get down to Wrigley quite a bit. You'd love this place.
That sounds like it, and especially by the name itself, L&L Tavern. That sounds like a dive.
L&L.
Yeah.
L&L. So that's it. Continued good work, Sue, and move onward.
All right, thanks. And I'll answer your questions really quick. We got time for a couple. Okay, I was 14 and I lied and I got a job as a hostess at the Golden Bear. Anybody old enough to remember the Golden Bear?
Jack Nicklaus.
Okay, there you go. Not a golf reference, but that was good. And from then on, I was either a waitress, a server. When I was at the Jewels for 34 years,
yeah.
I worked in the deli for 17, and then I worked in receiving for 17 and became a bartender. I worked at a bowling alley for a bit, filling in, and I would serve the lanes and jump back and help the bartender. And then I got a bartending gig in Genoa and Hampshire and a little bit in Belvedere, and here it is. That's why I say I'm a professional talker. It's kind of what I've always done. So nothing crazy fancy.
Does that answer all the Susie Q's for the moment?
I think so. Unless there was there another one? I kind of got lost on the third one. What was the third question?
I can't remember.
Okay. We'll come back to it. It'll come back to me.
724 here at WRMN. Susie Q's, do you have them? Call us. Ask them. What bar in Genoa did you work at?
It was called Minahan's, and then he also opened Newman's, but we had changed the name after he sold it.
You worked at Minahan's.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Just little dive bars. Love dive bars.
Yeah, me too. And I know, what I wanted to ask you now is, when you worked at Jules all those years?
Yeah, the Jules.
Did you ever have to be a cashier?
Absolutely not. Would never want to. Oh, that reminds me. No, would never want to work with people's money. And the third question was, how has the trajectory of people changed? People were so much nicer back then. People were less entitled. People were more understanding. It wasn't, the squeaky wheel gets the most attention.
Yeah.
So, back then people were so much nicer before the Facebook and the social media, the interweb. So, yeah.
So social media is supposed to make us more social, and it's making us more antisocial?
I agree. Well, yeah, I think so. Sometimes people sit in their screens and don't interact like you and I are doing.
Right.
Or kids nowadays, that's all they do is have a screen in front of their face typically. So, yeah, kind of antisocial. And you can be a heck of a bully behind your keyboard. I hate that.
Oh, yeah.
Be nice or don't be at all. Just move along. Move along.
So I think that's a pretty interestingly accurate statement, right? Social media has made people antisocial.
Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
It wasn't really intended to be that way, I don't think.
No.
Of course, when they came up with social media, they really didn't know what it was intended to be, other than another way for people to communicate with each other.
Correct.
So, 726 here at WRMN. You mentioned the Elgin Police Department, Susie C.
I did.
And this is usually the segment where we do a little first shift 411. We share some information going on around the area.
Let's do it.
So let me throw this up on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. This is what I was telling you about yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Where is Karen? Somebody knows something. It's this is on the Elgin Police Department Facebook page. On April 16th, 1983, 23-year-old Karen Sheepers in her car vanished without a trace. Come along as the newly created Elgin Police Department Cold Case Unit searches for Karen in the new podcast, Somebody Knows Something. We've had 3 episodes of it that we've played here on my show. We do it every other Wednesday morning.
Okay.
So that'll be tomorrow morning on our show.
Oh, okay, good. I'll have to go back and watch them so we can discuss tomorrow, because this is interesting.
Yeah, because I have a feeling this is going to be something that you'll be good at discussing. Especially because she disappeared from a bar. Now, in this particular case, she had gone to the bar with some friends from work. Something good had happened. I think she had a promotion.
Okay.
At her job. And it was in She lived in Elgin, but the bar was in Carpentersville.
Okay.
Called PM Bentley's, I believe.
Okay.
In the Meadowdale Shopping Center over there. And as it turns out, I think all of her friends that she had gone to the bar with left before she did. So she didn't leave with anybody else. She was the last one there amongst her friends. And then she left, they think maybe somewhere around 12:30, and boom, that was it. That was it. It was 1983, so there was no cameras in the parking lot.
No, no cell phones. No
cell phones.
And for a car, like a person in a car to just absolutely fall off the face of the earth, like you would think the car would show up like in a junkyard or something. You don't just disappear. So I can't wait to watch this and see if there's something somebody's got to know something.
She's from Elgin, and Elginites a lot of Elgin people have been around here their whole life.
Mm-hmm.
So they're tight, and we've had some good thoughts, some good tips called in by callers so far after the first 3 episodes. The detectives are really cool, Andrew and Matt, and they'll be in the studio here tomorrow. So what we've done the past 2 weeks is we've played like a podcast at 8:30 or so.
Okay.
And then we have the guys comment on that for a couple minutes. And then we take the top of the hour news. Then we come back and we set the stage for another podcast. Mm-hmm. And we play that like at about 9:10.
Oh, okay.
And so, And then we take calls at the end of the hour from any listeners that want to comment, offer thoughts, suggestions, things they remember, whatever. So that's tomorrow morning on the show as part of the WRMN Morning Show.
Awesome.
So I think this is something, especially knowing people that come and go from bars and things like things that can happen at bars.
Never leave a friend behind, ever. Ever.
Rule number 1, Karen Sheepers violated right there. Or her friend did.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So that's coming up. Go to the Elgin Police Department Facebook page. You can see the little scan things at the top there, the QR codes.
Yep.
So you probably just scan your phone on that, and you can watch the podcast. And I'll talk to the detectives today to see if we're going to air 2 tomorrow morning or if we're just going with 1.
Okay.
And we'll do that as a part of tomorrow morning's WRMN Morning Show. So first shift continues, going on 7:30. It's a rainy morning out there. And it's Marky B and Susie C, and we're back with more on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Good morning.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser and the Kane County Child Advocacy Center proudly introduce Duo Dog Captain, a 2-year-old Labrador Retriever to their team. Trained by Duo Dogs, Inc., Captain is the first ever facility in Naperville, has found new custodians in the local real estate team, the Ville team of Coldwell Banker Realty. Concerns about potential demolition or drastic changes to the 158-year-old landmark can be allayed, as the new owners are emphasizing preservation. An upcoming workshop by the Will County Emergency Management Agency aims to elevate emergency preparedness awareness. Set for 9 a.m. on March 22nd at the Plainfield Fire District, the free event will focus on vital skills for handling severe weather and preventing fraud during disaster, featuring experts Zachary Yak and Mike Bardot from the National Weather Service. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, showers and thunderstorms before 3 p.m., then rain. Cloudy with a high near 48. Temperatures falling to around 46 in the afternoon. Windy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Tonight, rain before midnight, then scattered rain showers. Mostly cloudy with a low around 45. Currently, it is 43 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's Marky B, Susie C, and the WRMN Morning Show.
It's a rainy day, but everything's going to be okay, right, Susie C?
Absolutely. Almost caught me eating a piece of delicious coffee cake. Make sure I don't have it anywhere.
I had one little sliver of it.
It's delicious.
And I'm trying to eliminate that from my diet.
Sugar? Or just coffee cake in general?
Yeah, sweets.
Yeah. Moderation. Everything in moderation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but there's sugar in beer.
There is.
I don't think I'm eliminating that, but if I can give up the other kind of sugar, like...
There's also water.
In beer?
In beer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hops.
I'm giving that... I can give that up.
The hops.
No, I thought you said pops.
Oh, no. There's someone, like, waving and...
I know.
Who is that?
That is... hang on. That is this.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
That's right.
That's Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
And there's their official song, soundbite. What is Wesley Jr. II doing every day, Northwest Wes? Maybe you can let me know.
He's
pointing his phone at the studio. Yeah.
Is he live on the air? Is
they
he
might be on
recording for his
I bet
friends?
they're on their YouTube page.
They have a YouTube page?
They have a father and son YouTube page, yeah.
I'll have to check it out. Do they do fun things?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, they go places and
He's nodding yes.
Yeah. Bing, ding, ding, ding. I was right about that.
Oh, he wants the bell. There we go.
I never did hit the Let's Win This Day bell today, by the way.
No.
Let's win this rainy day. 7:36 here at WRMN. It is going to be a rainy day. We're kind of in a roller coaster week weather-wise. It's just that time of the year where winter and spring kind of duke it out a little bit. 48 degrees for the high. Today, rain off and on throughout the day. And tonight, 100% chance. You can't avoid it. Don't try. Just accept it. Tonight's low... I'm not sure if we're going to have a low tonight. No, not really. It's going to be 48 today and then 47 tonight, so it's just going to hold steady.
Oh, yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
And then, it's a roller coaster ride. So tomorrow in the morning, we're going to stay in the upper 40s, and then in the afternoon, we're going to take a nosedive, and by dinner time tomorrow night, it's probably going to be cold enough to switch to snow.
Ugh.
A little bit. Not much.
Enough already. Yeah. Enough.
All the way down to 24 and blustery tomorrow night. Then Thursday, sunny with a high of 40. Friday, a 50% chance of snow, mostly cloudy with a high of 39. Saturday, mostly sunny and 41. And Sunday, sunny and 41. I heard we're going to have really, really nice weather early next week.
That
sunny
makes me
and
happy.
maybe even taking the next step to 60s next week.
We might have to do the show outside. Can we just shove this whole table?
Well,
no, Sonar might have a problem with
usually
that.
when the weather gets warm, we put a table outside, and that's where our first shifters that hang out in the community center sit every morning.
Stop, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah. 7:37, let's go to the phones, 847-931-1410, and catch up with this caller. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Okay, who is this caller?
Sidekick Susan. That's who I guessed you were yesterday, James.
Yeah, I know. Good guess.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't. Anyhow, listen. I was listening to the conversation earlier with George, and I brought up some memories of Clark Street. Yeah, because I spent about 8 years working that area back in the 60s and 70s, and he mentioned L&L, and there was also a few other places down there called the Annex was another one, Sherry's Lounge. These were all, the whole area there was a center of activity of gay, we'll use the word gay activity.
Mm-hmm.
Even back then, it was, now they call it, I don't know, Boys Town, whatever they call it. And so it's not surprising that you would find characters like Gacy and Dahmer in that area trolling for victims. There was also a big cafeteria on the corner of Diversity and Clark Street was a hangout too, and a few other sort of places. I don't think you'd find that place too interesting. I mean, it's kind of like what they used to use the term slumming people go into places, or they call them dive bars.
Yeah.
But that was the main thing there. Okay, so I don't know if you'd fit into that.
I notoriously have liked dive bars over the years. Little places that are dark and, quite frankly, not that nice on the inside. Just kind of run down.
Yeah.
But just kind of fun to hang out.
Well, I see what you're saying, but like I said, these places here were specifically places where those type of people would congregate.
I got you.
Okay, not necessarily the general public dive bars. Now, I had mentioned to you many months ago about a place that I went to when I was visiting my daughter up in Lake County. And I don't know if you ever went there or not, but I put it in the classification of a dive bar, but it's more than that. It's a restaurant also, and the food there was terrific. And I'm struggling right now to try and remember the name of the place. It has a very unusual name, but that's the kind of place I think that you'd probably love.
Yeah. I wish you'd know the name. We don't go to Lake County very often, but maybe once or twice a year. And usually when we're up there, we stop at a place, like a little local place that would be like a divish bar. And I can remember one a couple years ago, but I also don't remember the name, that had really good food, and we enjoyed our time there. Maybe it was the same one. Probably not.
Well, it was on 130. Yeah, it was on Highway Route 132, I think, in 45.
Okay.
I don't know the actual, the town there. I'm not that familiar with that area up there. But anyway, when I find out the name, I'll get back to you on it.
Okay.
Also, I want to congratulate you and compliment you on your new co-host. I didn't mention that yesterday. You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you, James.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
And I noticed on the YouTube when you lifted your cup, Susie.
Yes.
It was Tennessee orange.
Well, it is.
It's more peachish.
It's salmon. Should we go salmon?
Salmon?
And
yeah.
On the front of it, it says, "Let your soul shine." I'm trying to get it where there's no glare. But it says, "Let your soul shine." So, you know what? It's rainy today, but let your soul shine. How about that?
Do you know the song Soul Shine by the Allman Brothers?
Probably if I heard it.
Yeah. You'd like it.
Okay.
It's a great, great song.
Nice.
Well, it comes over as orange. So I was going to tell you to add something to it, but forget it. If it's not orange, forget it.
Okay.
This is orange country down here. So, another thing I got to mention. Then I'll let you go. I just got a text message the other day, actually right before the weekend, from another WRMN listener.
Really?
That has moved down here.
Okay.
I'm not going to give out the name. Him and his wife are listeners. They don't call in, but I met them at your first Palooza, and we've communicated ever since then. So
nice.
I'm gonna put a shout out to Sam and Dolores if they're listening. They should be relocated down here now. I think they were moving over the weekend. So
really.
Anyway. Yeah,
I've talked some to Dolores over the last couple of years, and didn't realize they were moving down there.
Well, it may not be the same person, but
okay, it was another Sam and Dolores.
So your listening base down here is growing.
Nice.
All right.
Keep spreading the word, buddy.
All right, you got it.
All right, take care. Oh, James, hey, by the way, are you still there?
Yeah.
I did see a story yesterday about one of the subjects you brought up yesterday, which was Donald Trump getting involved in the Pete Rose saga.
Yeah.
The story I saw, I think, was in the Tribune. It says that Pete Rose's entrance into the Baseball Hall of Fame has moved one step closer as President Donald Trump has announced he would soon pardon the all-time hits leader. While Trump expected pardon for the federal crime of tax evasion has nothing to do with Rose being banned from Major League Baseball from betting as a manager of the Cincinnati Reds, the reason why the all-time great is not eligible for the Baseball Hall of Fame, it opened the door to the inevitable conclusion of the Rose saga that many of us have predicted, a posthumous entrance to the museum in Cooperstown, New York, with a plaque acknowledging his baseball sins, it says here. So just because Donald Trump wants him in the Hall of Fame won't get him in the Hall of Fame, but I guess it doesn't hurt, right?
Well, no, I don't think so either. It's inevitably, I guess, up to the commissioner.
Right.
But I think it's a move in the right direction, and there again, I think the president has shown that, I will give another example. We talked about that, the Blagojevich thing. Okay, I think he's shown that he can look at people's personal situations and kind of evaluate it as to whether the situation warranted this kind of punishment. So I think he's doing some good things, and that particular thing is not necessarily political, but I think there's a lot of us out there that agree with that agree with what he's doing, and if it'll help, more power to him.
7:45 here at WRMN. My father's baseball hero was Pete Rose, and I think he should be in the Baseball Hall of Fame, and so I'm for that. But I wonder sometimes, if you think about it, should Donald Trump, as president of the United States, even be involved in something like that?
No. I would think he's got more important things to do.
Than worry about Pete Rose?
Worry about Pete Rose, yes.
That's the one question I would ask.
Here again, I mean, we could take it. Is he really worried about? I don't think he's staying up at night losing sleep over the Pete Rose thing. Who knows how that all came about? Maybe somebody in his group, his administration, said, "Oh, something about Pete Rose," or maybe there was an off whatever conversation about it. But I don't think he's losing sleep over it. It's just one of those things where he felt that maybe it was unjust, and if he, as the president, has the power to have some influence, right? You know what I mean? So why not? I mean, it wasn't like he was convicted of killing somebody, or he was found drug dealing. This gambling thing with sports, especially, is, I mean, it takes all kinds of twists and turns. Everybody's involved in sports betting and gambling, and I've made that comment many times. It's a bad influence on sports, but it's a whole industry now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it used to be, especially, Susie, you know this, if you worked in a bar, they used to have all this betting that went on, and it was like secretive. Nobody wanted anybody to know.
Absolutely.
In a back room.
Stuff, right?
Yeah, and you can't do it at all with the gambling machines in. You will lose your license so fast if you get caught. No football squares, no dice in the bar of any kind. I mean, they're very strict on that, and I am very strict on that as well, because I would feel horrible if we lost our license or anything because somebody did something they weren't supposed to.
Right, and so, but on the other hand, you have all this FanDuel and all this other stuff going on that's sanctioned. Okay, so it's like saying, well, this is okay, but this isn't okay. And so where do you draw the line on these things? And the lines become blurred. So the whole situation, Gary, again, get back to Pete Rose. I think at this point, let's let him in the Hall of Fame. That's my opinion. And I'm glad that the president and somehow has some influence in it. And
that's the rest of the story.
And that's the rest of the story, guys. Oh, I wanted to tell you that. We'll do that on the next. I'll tell you that story, the rest of the story about Paul Harvey in the next edition.
The next edition of James Talk.
I'm going to take
here on the station. All right. Well, thanks, James.
All right, guys.
Take care. Susie C. has left the building, or at least left the room for just a moment. She's having a little episode of coughing. So I think that gives us a good time to let you know that it's 7:48, and we'll check some news stories and get more of your comments on the first shift staff meeting in just a moment on a Newsday Tuesday with me, Marky B, and Susie C. on WRMN. Good morning.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting mid-February opening. Unleash your inner rock star.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At U.S. Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With U.S. Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
U.S. Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With U.S. Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose U.S. Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. U.S. Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
$7:51. I got a text message from Westside Freddy. He's a member of the Blues Brotherhood Clubhouse, we call it.
Oh, okay.
Because we've always had Blues Day Tuesday. That's why he's asking where are the blues.
Oh, okay. I wondered why.
Yeah. I don't know how to work the blues in yet on this show. I had some ready, though, just for you, Westside Freddy. Let's see. I hope you enjoyed that. 7:52. Just kidding.
I love it. Oh,
you like the blues, Susie?
I do. It just speaks to you. It just speaks to you.
Yeah. Sounds good. So there you are, Westside Freddy. Yeah, we got to figure out a way to work the blues in on this show here and there.
I agree. Because it's, I like
Tuesday
it a lot.
Show. 7:53 here at WRMN. You okay?
Yep. Sorry about that. Forgot to take my allergy pills. Got the little tickle. Didn't want to hack up a lung in front of everybody. So I just figured I'd run out the door for a minute and feel better. So I'm back.
She's back. And it's 7:53. I heard in that one of those public service announcements that ran during that break, I heard the word tornado. And it made me think of this. So I'm glad I heard the word tornado, because I wanted to let everybody know that today at 10 a.m., we have this.
Oh, it's annual. Okay.
Yes. It's the annual tornado drill at 10 a.m. So don't freak out.
Yeah, don't panic.
Ain't going to be no tornado. Just going to be a drill. Residents should treat the drill as if we're an actual tornado warning. The purpose of the drill is to test everyone's readiness for life-threatening severe weather events, such as tornadoes, flash floods, and damaging winds. The National Weather Service will issue a routine weekly test, so you'll hear the sirens and stuff like that. And you'll probably, if you're listening, watching TV or whatever, get a little warning that this is happening at 10 a.m. this morning. We had Beth Drendel on last week. She is with Kane County Emergency Management.
Okay.
She was on to tell us about a couple of different things. One of the things she told us about was this. And I never thought about this before, Sue, but I just thought it was more like something that was done to make sure the sirens worked or to make sure that the radio warnings worked like they were supposed to.
Yeah, all the TV,
whatever.
all the...
But Beth says, Beth's really passionate about emergency management. She works in that field. She says people should treat it the same way, too. If you're at home, you should go through your little drill that you would if there was a tornado going on or something.
That is a great idea because honestly, you can only prepare so much until it actually happens. Like you can, and again, do it like you said, running through what you would do at home will have you ready. I mean, you could think about what you want to do until that happens, and then you're panicked and you're like, oh, what do I do? What am I missing? What do I?
So you could have your emergency kit at the house. But if you never actually have to use it, you're not sure what you're going to do when the actual moment happens. Because when the actual moment happens, it's not like the fake moment. It's, it's like the real moment. So a lot of people freak out.
Yeah, well, the adrenaline, the panic, I'm one of those that panics when it's over. Like I will jump in, take care of everything when it's over and go, oh my gosh, what did I do? Why did I do that? But, as long as you're ready and you kind of have a plan, it makes sense.
Yeah. A tornado warning is a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, and it means with a warning that it's imminent. A tornado is imminent. Take shelter now. Go to a basement or interior room. Stay informed of forecast updates. Tornado watch, conditions are favorable for the development of thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes. So a warning is the real thing, basically, and a watch might happen.
It could happen, yeah. I did see lightning on my way in, which is kind of weird this morning. Yeah, I was coming down 90. I saw a bunch of lightning. I thought that was pretty cool.
7:56. Let's take a phone call at 847-931-1410 from the commander. Mark Smith checks in. Good morning, Mark.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Mark.
All right, buddy. How you doing?
Hi, morning, Sue. Hey, I just wanted to call and say welcome to Sue. Welcome to the first shift in this cast of characters that you're getting yourself into.
Thank you. I love it.
To say the least.
Yeah, all right, to say the least. No, it's all good. I'm rolling down Larkin Avenue right now. I'm planting some signs right now. Some people are going to wake up knowing that they support me for city council. No, I'm kidding. I actually have their permission already. But, yeah, so planting some signs on my way to the office.
Surprise.
Surprise, you're now supporting me.
You are now supporting Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
As long as you don't concrete them into the grass, people might have a problem with that.
Right. No, yeah, I actually have the permission. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. But, yeah, just welcome. We went to the St. Ed's game last night. It was a great game over at the Harvest Christian Academy. So they're off to state down at Illinois State University. I think they play the next game on Thursday. They work into a Final Four round, and if they make it to the championship, that's on Saturday.
Wow. Well, that's awesome. That's great news.
Yeah, it was a packed house last night. That game was really good. Hot in the gym, but really good game.
How fun for those girls.
Oh, yeah, it's a good one. So, anyways, yeah, just welcome, and hope you have fun with it. And, yeah, I'll be meeting you soon. I actually I picked up my Newman's Corner gift card the other day that I won on trivia a few weeks ago.
Oh, you did? Yay! Awesome.
Got to get out there and visit the place.
Yes, please. So, make sure I'm working when you do.
All right. Yeah, make sure. Okay, all right. Have a great show. We'll holler at you later.
All right, brother.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
We're playing Mark Smith off the show. Plant some more signs in people's yards, surprisingly. Who's Mark Smith? Common name. Which Mark Smith is that? Coming up on the top of the 8 o'clock hour. We still have lots to get to in the next hour, so be a part of it on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Image 360 information line 505-926-1410. Or go old school, like old school Mark Smith, and call us at 847-931-1410 and join us on the first shift on WRMN.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make, not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. An upcoming workshop by the Will County Emergency Management Agency aims to elevate emergency preparedness awareness. Set for 9 a.m. on March 22nd at the Plainfield Fire District. The free event will focus on vital skills for handling severe weather and preventing fraud during disaster, featuring experts Zachary Yak and Mike Bardot from the National Weather Service. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser and the Kane County Child Advocacy Center proudly introduce Duo Dog Captain, a 2-year-old Labrador Retriever, to their team. Trained by Duo Dogs, Inc., Captain is the first ever facility dog at the KCCAC. The historic Willard Scott House in Naperville has found new custodians in the local real estate team, the Ville team of Coldwell Banker Realty. Concerns about potential demolition or drastic changes to the 158-year-old landmark can be allayed, as the new owners are emphasizing preservation. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
These are the guests we're having.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 4th, 1925. Thousands of Elginites, in listening over the radio today to President Calvin Coolidge's inaugural address in Washington, were part of the largest audience ever addressed by one person in the history of all time. Throughout the business districts, sets were tuned in on the inauguration. 2 radio sets equipped with loudspeakers transmitted to the president's inaugural remarks to high school students assembled in the auditorium. The majority of 7th and 8th grade students of the city heard the ceremonies over radio set up in the grade school buildings. At the post office, employees were allowed to take a half-hour vacation in order that they might hear the nation's chief executive. Students at the Elgin Junior College and Academy also enjoyed the unique sensation of listening in on the first presidential inauguration to be broadcast. The final touches are being put on the new Baptist organ by the 4 expert organ men from the SD Organ Factory at Brattleboro, Vermont. The great instrument has 2,079 pipes, 118 notes, and 37 stops, and is equipped with every modern device known to the science of pipe organ makers. The church organist, Gerald Stokes, and Dr. Stevens of Illinois University will play at the dedication recital next Sunday afternoon.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays, 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, showers and thunderstorms before 3 p.m., then rain. Cloudy with a high near 48. Temperatures falling to around 46 in the afternoon. Windy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Tonight, rain before midnight, then scattered rain showers. Mostly cloudy with a low around 45. Currently, it is 43 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
My name is Maggie Beyer, and I'm running for Elgin City Council. I am someone who spent a career in healthcare, helping patients find solutions to their problems. And now I want to help Elgin find common sense solutions to the issues facing our city. I'm an active volunteer and a concerned resident for over 30 years. I love Elgin, and that's why I'm running for office. I'm respectfully asking for your vote, and I promise to serve you and be your voice for the community on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Citizens for Maggie.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin.
Just kind of rolling with the flow.
Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed,
Okay.
appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29.
We'll start with that for a few
That
minutes
includes
at a time.
consult,
Go through some of the
x-ray,
messages 'cause we're way
exam,
behind
and
on
cleaning.
messages.
Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit benderdentalcare.com.
Marky's got the insights, Susie's got the attitude, and you get the best seat in the house. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is the WRMN Morning Show, only on WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com.
And we expect you to listen when you have absolutely nothing better to do.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, I always try to say, Susie C., that I make great background noise.
Okay.
I make great background noise. I try never to say anything too intelligent to distract people from what they're doing.
Right. Stay middle of the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give them something to have on in the background.
Gotcha.
So, 8:07 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And we've got a lot of messages this morning.
We do.
We're on the Image 360 information line. Linda Carter checks in first every day. She opens up the office doors, as I say. Linda Carter. Oh, Linda Carter checked in early and often. She was also in on YouTube this morning. Thanks, LC, for checking in today. We, let's see, have Comforting Kathleen. She is here now, and she's in the community center. She says, good morning, Mark, Sue, and all the first shifters, wishing you all a wonderful and safe Tuesday. Stay safe so you're not called out. And that's CK checking in, and she has sent a bunch of prayers to our prayer scoreboard. We start the hour at 100. What? No way. 182 prayers on the prayer scoreboard? I don't think I've clicked it that many times.
I don't think so. I think maybe you didn't clear it. Did you clear it or something? I don't know how
that
this
might
thing
be
works.
It. I don't think I cleared it from yesterday.
Okay. Because I believe earlier I counted like 24. That's my weird thing. I count stairs up and down.
Yeah.
And then you clicked today, and I think it was like 19 and 24. So.
Prayer scoreboard's all messed up. But we have lots of prayers on it, some left over from yesterday. 8:08 here at WRMN. Nando checks in on our Image 360 information line, and he says, good morning and happy Tuesday. Enjoy the day with lots of smiles. I made coconut flan.
Ooh, flan is good.
For my niece and her birthday yesterday, and here is the picture of Nando's coconut flan.
You know, we take samples and leftovers, don't we?
You like coconut?
I love coconut, and
really?
I love flan. I mean, the two together have got to be amazing.
It sounds like a can't miss for Susie C.
I bet it's a little bit like horchata, I'm guessing.
What is flan?
It's like an egg pudding, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. It's delightful. Sometimes got a little caramel, like a thin caramel layer. Yeah, it's delish.
Flan. I'm not a big coconut guy. A lot of people aren't.
Yeah, you know? You're right. I think it's one of those things, you love it or you hate it. It's not like, it's okay. It's one or the other.
Look what Nando sent. He's a food picture taker guy. So
I like
am I.
that. Yeah, so am I. When something looks really good, so am I.
Yeah. He sent this last week. He made baked chicken wings at the house.
Those look so good.
I know, don't they?
So good.
So we've shown pictures of pizza, flan, and chicken wings.
Which I would enjoy all three. How about, you're not sure about the flan, though?
Not since it's coconut.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
It looks like tapioca pudding.
Oh, tapioca is good. A little cinnamon, a little whipped cream.
I mean, to me, that almost looks a little bit like tapioca pudding.
Yeah. Still.
Flan is not like that, though, right?
No, flan is a very creamy, it's good.
Okay.
Like kind of a firm, I don't know how to describe it, but it's
firm and creamy?
Yes. Wasn't that your dancer name back in the 70s?
Firm and creamy. Yes, it was.
Woo.
Back in the porn star 70s days?
Yes. Right to the gutter we go.
10 past 8 here at WRMN. Firm and creamy here, along with Susie C. And Mark the Foot and Firm and Creamy.
Here we go, the foot.
Here's 3 times David calling us at 847-931-1410. You couldn't get enough of us yesterday. He's back for more today. Good morning, David.
Hi.
Hi.
Good morning.
Hello. So I went to my TMJ clinic and, next door, Racine, Wisconsin. And fortunately, my dad drove. And we went to a restaurant afterwards. And I was glad, but not glad, that I qualify for the senior discount dinner because I'm 55 and it's 55 plus.
I always forget to ask for my discount.
I don't want to ask.
I do. I saved $1 once at a Chinese restaurant. Yeah,
you know what happened?
$1.
Remember yesterday I told you that I went to Batteries Plus Bulbs this weekend?
Yeah.
The nice guy working at the counter at Batteries Plus Bulbs said, he goes, and he even knew how to say it right. He said, I know you're not. I know you're not, but I'm still going to give you the senior discount.
That was very polite of him.
Yeah.
Very polite. Instead of going, dude, you look old. Here's a discount.
Prove it. Where's your ID? Prove it.
Yep.
So they gave a lot of value. A glass of wine or beer.
What'd you choose, wine?
Red wine.
I like a good discount wine.
If it's not sweet enough, you could always add a sugar packet.
Oh,
That's a sugar packet. I mean, yeah, you might consider that gross, but it's literally just adding the sugar that's not in it, but will be in it, and maybe for some people make it better.
David puts cilantro in spaghetti, by the way.
Okay, yeah. He's got a unique palate.
Put cilantro on dessert, just for kicks, and I ate it.
Really?
Okay. You have a unique palate.
Unique's being nice.
Oh, yeah. I'm perfectly normal, and I'm abnormal, very abnormal. So trying to, just trying to get through today. So I had a turkey dinner. They gave a lot of turkey, homemade stuffing, a little bit of mashed potatoes, peas, and
it's like Thanksgiving in March.
Wavy. Yeah, it was and dessert, an eclair, and she said they just made them. If I could go back in time, I wouldn't get the eclair. if you look at the picture of it, you'll think, yeah, it's a very tasty dessert. But the taste and stiff, old, full of trans fat, I'm sure, whipped cream, if you can call it that. Yeah, there's other desserts would have been better.
If you're going to eat dessert, you don't look at the trans fat. You just eat. Kick those fats out somewhere else.
It wasn't that good. It wasn't even good, though, tasting. I mean, it was the cheap Bavarian cream, and I'm not trying to be over picky, but the dinner was basically good. The turkey, and $13.99. I mean, that's not bad.
That's a deal. And where was this at?
Yeah.
In Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, in Racine.
Racine, okay. Very nice. Anybody looking for Thanksgiving dinner, head up to Racine.
Yeah.
$13.99 with a senior discount.
Yeah, but you'll get a better tasting dinner at Paul's. Infinitely better.
Paul's Family Restaurant.
Right here in Elgin, yeah. Do you like peas, Susie C?
Or
I do.
Restaurant by across from Burger King on McLean. I forget. Was it Family Table? I forget the name of it.
We'll have to drive over there and check it out.
I didn't even know there was a Burger King on
I'll be right back.
That one is really good. That place too.
All right, David. Well, thanks for calling.
All right.
Yeah, good to talk to you.
Yeah, you too. So have a good.
Have a good day, and I'm sure we'll talk to you soon.
Day in the land of whateverness.
The land of whateverness. Great. You have a great day. We'll talk to you soon.
You too.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye. I think David was trying to overthink it there a little bit.
I think. Do you like peas? You asked me if I do.
They make no impact in my life.
Okay. In the right setting.
I'll eat them.
Yeah.
I'll eat them, but I don't sit there and go, wow, peas, yay.
Yeah, I don't go out of my way. You know, a good tuna noodle casserole, which I haven't had in 1,000 years. But, you know, if the peas are there, I'll eat them, especially if you mix them in your mashed potatoes.
That's what you do?
Yeah.
I like mixing food together.
Same. I have friends who have to have everything, nothing touching, which is very weird to me. Very weird.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me, but like I like if I have like chicken, let's say chicken and mashed potatoes on the same plate. I'll take a little bit of the mashed potatoes on the fork, stab a piece of chicken together, especially if the mashed potatoes have gravy on them.
Oh, absolutely. Or Thanksgiving dinner, a little bit of the cranberry with the stuffing, and you have to have green bean casserole. I don't know how you feel about that.
I like it.
Okay, good, because if you were going to say no, I don't know if we could be friends.
I like it, but it's kind of like seaweed.
Like seaweed? No, I've eaten seaweed.
You have?
Yeah, not the same at all.
It looks like seaweed.
Go to a good sushi place and they make a nice seaweed salad.
Yeah, that's that really dark green stuff, right?
Yeah. Delish.
816 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. We got a couple more phone calls coming in here on the first shift this morning. A couple guys that listened and didn't call on Susie C's first day.
Shame.
They can take it no longer without calling. And they're calling this morning. I call him the director of shots fired. Anytime there's a shots fired in Elgin, he points it out.
All right.
I call him the city council police because he used to be a city councilman. He watches all the meetings very intently.
Okay.
And points out the failures within.
Okay. Hopefully there's not a lot of shots fired.
So far this year, we're off to a great start. We're at 4.
Oh, that's amazing.
In Elgin, that's pretty good. I think we're at 4, maybe 5, but 4,
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah. Good morning, John Prigge.
Good morning, the newbie.
Yeah.
Subi. I'll never get it. Kind of reminds me of CB handles. You know, when you had CB radios in the 70s?
Yes, I do. I used to sneak on my parents and talk to truckers and almost get in trouble.
You did?
I did.
No kidding.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mark, I'm afraid you've got a real fertile ground for future shows.
She was sex trafficking truckers on the CB radio.
Oh, good Lord, please.
My mom would go in the store and I would grab the CB and I'd be like, hey, what's your, where's your 20? And I had it down and then you'd be like, how old are you? 10. Radio silence. Radio silence. Sorry. I knew the lingo. Like I would get into it. It was great.
That's 5th grade.
I know, but when your parents are on the CB, it's super fun. It looked fun to me. So my mom would be like, I'm running into the Jewels. I'll be right back. I'd be like, I'll just wait here. Yeah.
By the way, she knows it's Jewel. She just says it.
Yeah,
for
I got to say the Jewel's for a fact.
Oh, I know. Yeah. She's too far west to be able to pick it up in the natural flow. You get out there, if you were saying Block Brothers or Dry Miller and Cray, that'd be a different story.
Oh, Hampshire.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah. But the reason for the call today is Mark, to say, if you could publicize the forum tonight. I know you've been doing it.
Yeah.
Isn't that what the 411? We have that coming up on the 411?
Well, yeah, I mentioned it very early in the show, but I'm glad you reminded me, John. The show goes so fast, sometimes slip away, and I don't mention them.
Yeah. I mean, even though you guys are going to cover it on YouTube, correct?
Yeah, on YouTube and on the blowtorch on the AM dial, right? Beginning at 6 o'clock. Yeah. That's
absolutely great. But however, if someone has the opportunity to go in person, it's always much better. I compare it to a sporting event. You can listen to it on the radio, you can watch it on TV, but the best absorption you can get from an event is to be there.
Well, I think people on camera can be what they want to be, but when you see them in person, you kind of get a better vibe of what they actually are.
So true. That's very, very true. And especially after the last forum at the League of Women Voters thing forum, that really played into it, because you get to hear and see and look at the body language and maybe the occasional eye rolls that just
that Mark has been accused of
by Radio's Ken Husky.
Right.
Yeah. No, I mean, so just if you can to come out there, it's just Randall and Highland.
Yep.
Yeah, that's by Westminster Christian School. So, because that's really important, especially following up from the last forum, where 4 out of the 8 candidates criticized Elgin's lack of economic development. And that's massive to me.
Right.
That's because all the money we're paying to the Chamber and the Downtown Neighborhood Association, it's $500,000 a year. And 2 out of the 4 people who are complaining are current council members. So I want that continue, and just see where that goes from there. So
we'll see what happens tonight at the forum. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that, John.
Can I ask you a quick question? Just kind of sideline.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. Have you tried the Dry Miller Cray bacon?
No. I am. Make me want to do that.
Oh, it's delicious. And if you're going to come out to Hampshire, then you definitely got to stop at Newman's. I think we're losing you. You're cutting out.
He's cutting out a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Is that making any better?
Yeah, that is better.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not a big bar guy, but as long as you have Diet Coke, I'm okay.
I have all the Diet Coke you want.
Yeah. Well, it's okay.
All right, John.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's it. I just want to remind you, thanks, and good luck, Sue, to the intermingling that will come later and later, and you'll be as sharp as a tack.
I appreciate that so much. Thanks for calling.
Yep. You bet.
Take care, John.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Director of Shots Fired, John Prigge. We'll see what kind of shots he fires tomorrow morning on the show after in review of tonight's Elgin City Council Candidate Forum.
It's a forum.
Yeah. Dino and Sonar are going to put it together for you tonight on WRMN. David Tees, who called the show yesterday, is going to host the afternoon show from 4 until 6 leading into it. And we're going to carry it on YouTube tonight and also on AM 1410 WRMN. It's at the Journey of Hope, a United Methodist Community Church at 37 West 040 Highland Avenue. Doors open at 5. The candidate forum starts at 6. And the forum itself probably go till about 7:45, I think. And then from then until 9 o'clock, I think there's another room the candidates will go into, and you can meet them individually if you want to and chat with them. Meet and greet. So that's tonight right here on WRMN. Again, it's at 37 West 040 Highland, which is on the northwest corner of Highland and Randall. Nice church. We did it 2 years ago, and I moderated that time. So go in person, or if you can't, for whatever reason, watch it on our YouTube page. And be like John Prigge and call in tomorrow morning. I hope John does call tomorrow morning and offer his thoughts in review. And so that'll have to be in the first couple of hours of the show tomorrow, because we will be kind of switching gears back into the Somebody Knows Something.
Right? I'm looking forward to that. I really am.
Yeah. And it might not start till 9, but I'll listen in. I'll be listening. Yeah. So that'll be tomorrow morning as a part of the Wednesday show as well. 8:23. Let's stay on the phones here and check with Pat Hudgens. Trusty Pat, I call him. He's checking in this morning. Hey, Pat.
Hey, good morning. Hey, it was kind of funny when I heard David saying earlier that he was normal. Don't we all think we're normal?
I think we're...
Because who we are. You know, my wife will say, you know, you're not acting normal. Well, wait a minute. What's normal?
I agree with you. Is there a scale? Is there a something that we could look at that we go, hey, I am normal? Because I don't think any one of us, we might have normal moments, whatever that looks like. But yeah, definitely not.
Like the 10 top traits of a normal person. And you compare your traits to the traits that it lists, and then you can tell what rating of normalcy that you actually have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so not normal.
Yeah. So I had a couple things that I think I wrote in on the YouTube page, or I know I did, that Randy Hopp had passed away. And interesting thing on Randy Hopp, 2 election cycles ago, Randy Hopp stole 750 campaign signs. Actually, City Council trustee or City Councilman Dunn caught him stealing his sign. Went in and he had 18 4x4 signs. There was 5 of those were our signs for our Republican candidates running at the time. But he stole signs on both sides of the political party. He stole Democratic signs. He stole Republican signs. He stole everybody's signs.
Maybe he was just a sign hoarder.
I said, Randy, if you would at least taken out my T-post and given that, I could have got those back too, because we lost T-post in the whole things. But it was kind of funny that the picture in the Courier News at the time it ran was our 4x4 sign was one of the 4x4s that he saw, but he stole 750 signs total.
750? Wow.
And where do you put those?
750 signs. He was in his backyard and in his car.
Oh, wow.
Backyard in his car. It was kind of funny. And, you know, he ran for, he was on the library board, and he really had something against the librarian spending money, and he went into the library and was on the board and tried to go in the office and try to run things. So they had to actually they had an order of protection against him. He couldn't go in the library until it was a meeting. They had to be escorted in, escorted out of the library. It's kind of tragic. He graduated in 1969, number 2 in his class at Elgin High.
Wow.
Tremendously educated man, had a degree in U of I, was really smart guy, but went a little bit wacko. Actually, not normal is what I was going to go to say at the end. And Randy attended my 20 years as township trustee. He probably attended all but about 10 of our meetings and would sit there and take notes, never said anything bad. Came up to me after one meeting and said, Pat, I really, I'm a Democrat, but I really think you do a good job. And I really, I thought, coming from Randy Hopp, I really appreciated that. But it's kind of tragic. He was a soul. But he's, passed away last week. So it was kind of, we were talking about election time, and here it was election time and he passed away. But he was running for library board that election, and he got 2,400 votes.
Really?
And, yeah, he was last on the ballot as far as that goes, but he got 2,400 votes. So it was kind of an interesting, fact. But I also wanted to say that St. Edward's won their super sectional game last night at Harvest in 1A girls basketball, and they'll be going to state championships playing on Thursday. So
yes, sir.
If you stay tuned, I don't know what radio station or what not radio, but what television station is going to run the games, but it might be good to watch that. So kind of good for a local team. Huntley, who was undefeated all year long in 4A, they lost last night. I was really surprised by that. But anyway, so
wow.
That's our local basketball.
Is St. Ed's usually good in women's basketball? Is this a surprise or what?
No, they've got a very good coach. I've officiated them. I didn't officiate them this year. It's kind of strange. And last year I had them in 3 games. Our coach is she was a college basketball player. I think 5 or 6 years ago, they went to state championship. I officiated them that year too, and the St. Ed's gym is in a little bit small gym, and they can annihilate teams when they press. If they got quickness, they can annihilate teams because of the small floor. But I'm not sure. Usually St. Ed's has a couple of good three-point shooters, and I didn't see them this year, so I'll be interested to see them. I really wanted to go to the game last night, but we were in Mexico for a week and came back, and my wife had said, "You're done with basketball," because I'm doing basketball every night, it seems like. So anyway, wanted to put that out.
Yep. Thanks for the update, Trusty Pat. Thanks for calling this morning.
Talk to you. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Trusty Pat checking in with us. Randy Hobb, by the way, I don't know much about Randy except what Pat has told me, but he, I believe, died in a car crash.
Oh.
In the last several days. So I heard about that last night at the League of Women Voters Township forum that we were at. It's 8:29 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. David Tease is in the house. He's going to be hosting the afternoon show. If he can wait 4 minutes here, he'll be first up when we come back from this break. And then we have Westside Freddie in for round 2. Probably going to beg for some more blues.
Oh, probably.
First, let's check the news. On a news day, Blues Day, Sue's Day, Tuesday.
Ooh.
On WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Good news for a former member of the staff of Elgin's Unit School District U46, as Ushma Shah has seen her contract extended for 2 years as the superintendent at Oak Park Elementary School. She started there in 2022 and will continue through 2027. The Naperville Police Department highlighting their latest arrest report, including a Warrenville woman, age 30, taken into custody for driving on a suspended license and alcohol-related offenses on February 25th. On the same day, a 42-year-old Naperville woman was arrested for multiple traffic violations, including DUI and driving without insurance. Hundreds turned out over the weekend for the first weekend of the Kane County Flea Market in St. Charles. The market runs from noon to 5 on Saturdays and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays, and will continue April 5th, April 6th, May 3rd and 4th, and May 31st and June 1st. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah! With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning. Today, showers and thunderstorms before 3 p.m., then rain. Cloudy with a high near 48, temperatures falling to around 46 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain before midnight, then scattered rain showers. Mostly cloudy with a low around 45. Currently, it is 45 with light drizzle. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid in a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
Still loud, still live, and still wondering how this is our job. It's the WRMN Morning Show on WRMN 1410 AM.
What's that, Susie C?
I said, good place to put them blues.
Gotta work them in somehow.
Got it, and I like that. Was great placement. Like, yes.
Thanks. 8:34.
You've been doing this a while, haven't you?
It's like this is my job or something.
Well, that little intro was like, hey, how is this even our job? You've been doing this, but I'm sitting here saying, how is this my job? This is awesome. I love this so much, and I love all the interaction. Your people, my people, you know. My people talk to your people talk to my people, we get together. No, I do. I absolutely love this, and I love this community, and I love the followers. It's just, God, what a great way to start your morning. I hope you guys are all feeling the same way, because, you know, I hit the ground running. I think this is just a great way to start my morning.
Awesome. Good having you. We have Dominic on YouTube. You must know him.
I do know Dominic. He delivered Toronto bread to Jewel. I've known him for many, many years. I haven't heard from him in a bit, and when I saw he chimed in, I absolutely love it. He retired a few years ago, and now he's going to drive a bus.
Dominic says, you look and sound great. Susan?
He always called me Susan.
Susan?
Yep, always called me Susan.
I can only listen a few minutes going back to driving a school bus in Addison. Have a great time. Toronto bread. I've seen those Toronto bread trucks around.
Yep.
Over the years. 8:35 here at WRMN. Lots of comments. We'll try to catch up on a lot of them as soon as we get a chance. But we have two more phone calls right now. 847-931-1410 on this Tuesday morning, and David Tees checks in with us. Good morning, David.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good morning, David. I'm great.
Doing great, man. How about you?
Back hurts still. It ain't going away, Mark.
Yes, sir. I feel your pain. My neck still hurts, too, if it makes you feel any better.
My back, too. So we're there.
There you go.
Yeah, I know. I'm old.
I just got your text to the Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. There he is, Randolph Lee Hopp, who has passed away at the age of 73. And his obituary. Graduated from Elgin High, class of 69, part of the cross-country track team and E-Club. He went on to study a word I can't say, engineering at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. It's too complicated of a word for my simple mind. What is that, Sue? Can you see that?
I can't see that.
Metallurgical engineering?
I think you might have nailed it. Metallurgical. Yeah, I think you might.
Metallurgical engineering. So
yeah.
he was a real fart smeller, that Randolph Lee Hopp.
Oh my!
But he turned out to be crazy as the years went by, I guess, David Tees. So there's the rest of the story.
We got some feedback from David T's phone.
Hey, David, you're back.
Oh yeah. I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay. I got the news yesterday. Somebody texted to me the obituary, and he is actually on the ballot for Yale Board and Library in this election.
Well, I did actually hear that last night. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I think I talked about it on Sonar's show last night. But I got to meet the guy, and one time. And he was a very nice, pleasant guy. He banks at the same bank I bank at, and he was kind of funny. He was a character, and with the signs like Trusty Pat was just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was for the moment I got with him, the short time we talked, he seemed like a very nice guy, very pleasant.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
He was character. God, the signs was crazy. That was also in the Tribune too, I believe. The big pile of signs in the.
Right, you're breaking up again, David. You there?
Yeah, are you there?
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm cutting in and out, but I don't know, phone days today, I guess. But yeah, like I said, the short time I got to meet him, he seemed like he was a pleasant guy.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to having you on the air later on this afternoon, David. You're looking forward to that today?
Oh, I'm looking forward to hosting the show.
Yeah.
Just don't let me push any buttons there, because I don't know what's going to happen. No, I'm not going to push no buttons. But yeah, I'm going to actually have on today. We're going to interview Cecilia Brooks for City Council.
Okay.
So this day, the write-in candidate for City Council. He's going to come in today too. We also got the guy running for mayor, Clint Hull, running for mayor of St. Charles.
Nice.
He's going to come in and talk today. And we're going to have a lady by the name of Gia. Don't ask me to pronounce her last name. It's hard. She's running for District 300 School Board. So we got a little variety of candidates coming in from around the Fox Valley to sit and talk today.
We had Aaron Kelly, who's also running for District 300 School Board, in on the show last week. So we're trying to mix it up, get around, and let everybody have their chance to talk about why they make good candidates at whatever they're running for.
And this is a good time, like John said, for everybody to get to know their candidates. Hold on, learn something today at school, because you might be the president one day. Anyhow,
okay.
He just said that to his son.
Yeah, I figured.
Last time I told him to learn something today, even if it's wrong, right, Mark?
Yeah. At least learn something. Today we learned here on this show that in the Bill Withers song, Ain't No Sunshine, for sure he says, I know, 26 times in a row.
And that peas make no impact on your life.
Peas make no impact
Things
whatsoever.
You may need to know moving forward.
Right.
Well, just so you know, mashed potatoes, gravy, and corn. I love to mix that together.
Amen. Amen. Best combo ever.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, well, you guys have a good show. I like everything you guys are doing, and keep up the good work.
Thank you,
David Tease. We'll see you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Later.
It might be the first time David Tease has been the lead host on a show.
Oh, fun.
So just remember these tips, David. Say the time a lot. Makes a great crutch.
Don't use bad words.
Say the phone number a lot. 847-931-1410. Say the call letters a lot. WRMN AM 1410. WRMN Radio on YouTube.
Wear pants.
I guess.
Well, we can see if you wear a shirt. I'm not worried about the pants, but yeah.
Yeah.
Those little tips that we all need to know.
Yeah, and you'll make it through. 841 here at WRMN. And if you really are struggling, say the time, the call letters, and the phone number back to back to back. And by then you'll think of something else to say.
Very good.
Yeah.
Those are great tips.
Thanks. Let's go to the phones at 847-931-1410, and we'll check in with our friend, good old Bob. Hey, Bob.
Good morning, people.
Hi, Bob.
How are you, sir?
Hi, Sue. Nice to hear another voice there in the morning, along with our buddy there. If I'd like to make an observation, if I may.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me while I clear my throat. Apparently, some new trick has been added. I notice now that frequently there's a repeat of the last 2 seconds or 3 seconds that somebody initiates. There's an old saying, never utter anything that doesn't improve on silence. And so maybe somebody doesn't like silence. So if you need to pause, maybe Sonar has added a new clip there, or another key, or another whatever, so that if you want to and you want to take a breath, all you have to do is push a button, and your last 4 seconds or 5 seconds is automatically repeated. Or am I losing my mind?
No, it's a new feature that we have on the station, that anytime somebody says something really brilliant, WRMN stops for a second and goes back and plays it over again for about 5 seconds.
So that hasn't happened yet, has it?
Not on this show. No, I know what you're talking about. I'm sure Sonar knows, but I'll mention it to him. I've noticed that a few times in the last few days.
And we've had a couple people chime in on the line saying there's a little glitchy things going on. So I'm sure Sonar's seen it, and we'll get it figured out.
You can't blame this one on Comcast.
No,
they do enough things to blame them for. I don't know whatever convinced you people that it was better than AT&T, but somebody made a big mistake.
Well, we can blame anything on Comcast. The good reason is because they're not on here to defend themselves.
Perfect.
Well, not only that, but they, I know people that use their services, and for TV, it's bad enough. But if you are depending upon it, as you people are, it can be a problem.
Yeah. Well, thank you for calling, Bob. Appreciate you, man.
All righty. Again, keep up the good work, people. You keep smiles on my face.
Aw, thanks, Bob. Keep smiling.
Have a great day.
Bye now.
Good old Bob checking in. Longtime listener, supporter, and at the same time, radio critic.
Ooh.
He's a fault finder.
Well,
he's a professional fault finder. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to have those to make it better. Mike Reed just checked in, the village president, a.k.a. mayor of Hampshire, and he is looking forward to hearing David tease this afternoon. So if he's ever looking for a fill-in and you can't find anyone else, see what he did there, he says, I'll throw my hat in the ring.
No
but
kidding.
Yeah, he's looking forward to listening to David this afternoon.
Call him, Mike. Call him if you want to, in between one of the candidates that's going to be on.
And he would call him at 847-931-1410, 931-1410. I lost my train of thought there.
Yeah, you were doing pretty good.
Sorry, I lost my radio voice.
847-931-1410, that's the number to call.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, right. What else was I going to point out? Oh, Mike Reed, by the way, is heading to the Capitol tomorrow and Thursday.
Oh.
To be in some meetings, some important meetings at the Capitol, Sue.
Oh, was this a secret, Mike Reed? I didn't know about this, but meetings. I like meetings.
Yes.
Sounds official.
Important government meetings. Important people meetings. Yeah. So he's, I think, going to call us on Thursday morning from down there.
Okay.
And give us a report on what those meetings are all about.
And then if he says something brilliant, we'll play it again.
Yes.
Mike Reed does pull up some brilliant things sometimes.
Yeah. You'll just hear the station loop for about an hour. Over and over and over.
The same comment.
8:45 here at WRMN. So thank you, Mike Reed, for all you're doing for the station, bringing the guests in and being a part of the show every day.
Introducing me.
Introducing you.
To Dino and Matt, and now look at where this led.
All right. Dino, speaking of which, has sent a picture in. He's going to be a part of the candidate forum tonight. Dino is. He might be the moderator, as a matter of fact, this evening. And there's a picture of Dino's big old yard. And what did he say, Sue? He had some sun in the front yard and rain in the backyard or something crazy like that?
Yeah, he said it was raining and dark and wet in the backyard, and the front yard was dry and the sun was coming out. There it is. Look at, ain't no sunshine. There it is.
There's a little bit.
There is a sliver.
A sliver of sunshine.
It's there. So now we know where all the sun is. It's over Dino's house today.
Right.
Can you send some our way?
Yeah, no sunshine around here today. 8:46 here at WRMN. So listening tonight, and you can send those pictures like Dino has to our Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. Gary Dice from Melrose joins us on the phone now. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, guys and Susan. How are you guys doing today?
Good morning, Gary.
I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm glad Bob called it. I thought it was my radio because it keeps cutting out, a few times. It goes back and forth. But I thought it was my radio. I'm glad Bob called in and said it wasn't me. And what time does that come on the radio in the night?
It's 6 o'clock is when the forum actually starts. That's when we'll be doing live coverage from the church starting at 6.
6, yeah, okay. I think I'll make it out there. I'll probably listen to it on the radio.
Cool, man.
Yeah. Hey, I need a sign, too. You're supposed to give me a couple of them signs, vote no.
Yes, sir. They're in the back of my Jeep. Are you going to be at home this morning?
Yes, I will be.
Okay, I'll give you a call. When I head that direction, I'll stop by, and I've got it ready for you.
Okay, I appreciate it very much. Talk to you guys later. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thanks, Gary.
Bye, Gary.
No new taxes in Kane County is the sign he's talking about.
You're just going to do a drive-by, slam it in his yard, and run?
It's a good day for putting signs in the ground. It's nice and wet out there.
Yes.
And hopefully it won't be raining at that time. Right now, we've caught a little dry spot.
Yeah. Don't need your Barella right now.
No, we're good for the last hour or so. It's going to be rainy off and on all throughout the day, the next 24 hours or so, really. Maybe even through tomorrow. So, and then changing maybe even to snow tomorrow afternoon. Cold front coming through in the middle of the day tomorrow will drop the temperatures down. It's a seesaw week where winter and spring are fighting.
Yeah, don't put your winter clothes away yet. That's like when someone washes their car, it automatically rains. So, yeah, do not put the snow shovels away because you know we'll get snow.
What I don't understand is, though, does rain make your car dirty?
No, but the dirt on the roads do.
Yeah.
And when
if it's raining and you're driving,
yes,
it splashes dirt up on your car.
And in the old RV park, the gravel roads, my car is filthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually dark gray. It looks silver from the dirt, but it's actually dark gray.
I hate that. It's been a really salty winter, it seems like to me. Hasn't been a really snowy winter, but maybe the crews around here have so much salt
they don't know what to do
tired
with
of
it.
stocking it up, and they would need to get rid of some of it because it seems like the roads have been super salty this year.
I think I read that we've had the least amount of snow we've had in almost 88 years.
Really?
Which is horrible. We're in a drought.
How much have we had? Like 10 inches? Maybe?
Yeah, if that.
Maybe. It's crazy.
Yeah.
8:49 here at WRMN. Westside Freddy is back for more. Hey, Westside.
Hey, you guys. We didn't finish commenting on the song, Sunshine.
Yeah.
And it's a scientific fact that for a man to reach his psyche to learn something, he's got to say it 25 times over and over. So that's why he sings at 26. He puts them over the top.
Really?
That's interesting.
I know. How many times have we done that? Shouldn't hit my thumb with a hammer. I know.
So you got to say something 25 times to remember it?
Yeah, to make it take to hold. Or it takes like 2 weeks to start a new habit.
Yeah, I heard 7 times.
Yeah.
Doing the same thing like 7 times, then you start to think about doing it.
Yeah, I've heard 21 days will create a brand new, we'll create it as a habit.
Yeah. No, I guess I always wondered what some of my old girls friends were always going, I know. But I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You've got a great voice.
I know, Westside Freddy's got that grovelly, bluesy voice.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Do you sing?
I was a DJ for many years,
Westside Freddy's a musician.
Skater, you may have seen me. Wheels of Steel, pretty fresh on the Wheels of Steel.
What are you talking about, Westside?
DJ.
Back in your DJ days?
In the DJ days, that early days, we created that hot mix sound.
Do you sing with that voice?
I do. I am a accompaniment vocalist in my church and with my band.
Nice. What's your band?
The Push Worship Band. So here we go, Mark. Don't say I started this.
No, Sue started it, and now she's going to have every piece of Push merchandise possible.
Bring it.
You've got it there.
Oh, yeah. You'll have wristbands and hats and shirts.
Bring it.
Yeah, we've been in ministry this will be our 15th year.
Okay, so we talked about this earlier. Have you heard the new song by Brandon Lake and Jelly Roll? Heartfelt Hallelujah?
You know what? I don't listen to secular. We're a Christian band.
It is a Christian song.
Oh, okay.
So when you go on the YouTube, look up Brandon Lake and Jelly Roll, and if you don't feel something, you don't have a heart. It's amazing.
I know Brandon Lake. Yeah, he's a phenomenal singer, by the way.
So listen to it and call us tomorrow and tell me what you thought, because it's an amazing, amazing song.
What's the name of the song?
It's called Heartfelt Hallelujah by Brandon Lake and Jelly Roll.
I have heard it. I apologize.
Oh, it's okay. It's an amazing, amazing song.
All right. We'll play some of it tomorrow morning on the show. How about that?
Go to spin besides Marky occasionally playing some Push songs. So
yeah,
that'd be great.
All right, brother.
Remember, brother. You guys have a good show.
Take care.
You too. Thanks. Bye.
Westside Freddy, check it in for the second time today. But
we got a west side. We got a north side.
Northwest west.
Northwest west. Do we have anybody south?
Not to my knowledge.
We need somebody south.
Somebody needs a south in their nickname.
And what about a west? Straight west, not a northwest, not a...
I don't know. You're pushing it, Sue.
Okay, well, let's go. Get some people on that we can give them some new nicknames.
8:53 here at WRMN. So I'm playing the blues music right now because Blackhawks Brad sent a word of the day. And I'm going to use blues music to use as our music for the haiku today.
I like it. You're so progressive.
The word, thanks. The word of the day is shishi. C-H-I-C-H-I.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever used that word before?
I have not used that word before, but I am going to get it into my vocabulary for the day. I think moving forward, Eddie, word of the day, I'm going to try to stick it somewhere in my daily, just for the day.
Right.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I think everybody should.
Shishi. Elegant, trendy, or pretentious. Let's win this day, says Blackhawks Brad. The American flag flies, the eagle flies over the fabulous Fox River, and a prayer from Blackhawks Brad. And here's the haiku that I've written using shishi. Elegant, trendy, or pretentious. Some shishi people can't get enough of themselves and need to calm down. How about that?
Nailed it.
575.
Nailed it.
Some shishi people can't get enough of themselves and need to calm down. 8:54. There's your haiku for the day, Blackhawks Brad. Thanks for giving me the word every day. Oh yeah, South Elgin Santa says he has South in his name.
He does. My apologies. I'm new to all these nicknames. I'll get it, but you are absolutely right, and I apologize.
Thanks, South Elgin Santa, for clarifying that. Fast Eddie's in. He says, hey, first shifters, good morning from Fast Eddie today. The Car Czar, John Polero checks in. Good morning, Marky B, and the first shifters from the Car Czar. He does a lot of our car shows around here throughout the summer, the classic car shows.
Oh, okay.
Trucker Dennis checking in. Hey, Trucker Dennis. And thanks for checking in today. Just trying to... Your friend Mary Kay from Burlington checked in this morning.
She sure did, on her way to work.
On YouTube. Sweet Sandy's in the house. Happy Fat Tuesday. Punchki Day. Is that how you say that?
It is. Punchki.
Punchki Day.
Yep.
Yeah. Brendan says, good morning, first shifters. My name is Brendan, and I am listening.
Wow.
Thanks, Brendan, for listening.
Wow.
One phone call as we near the end of our day together.
Already?
Susie and I. Yeah.
Wow.
Flies
Okay.
by. We got exactly one news story in again today.
We'll get better, I promise.
2 in 2 days.
We'll get better.
For the record. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Good morning, Marky B.
What's happening?
It's Mean Gene. How you doing?
Hey, Mean Gene. Took me a minute. I'm fine, man. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing okay. Do you, who's the young lady you have on there? I didn't get that early enough.
It's my new co-host, Susie C.
Hi, Mean Gene. Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
I am fantastical.
You got to be next to the legend you're sitting there by.
I've heard the man, the myth, the legend.
That's the man.
Whatever.
Who was that?
Whatever.
Whatever. You know, they're having a liquidation over there at the Ace Hardware on Lillian.
I know.
13% off.
We're only at 13% right now.
Oh, so it's going to get more as they go?
Well, that's what I'm hoping, but Radio's Ken Husky checked in yesterday, and he said, yeah, they're going to go for a little while here, but they're not going to give away the store. Once they get done, they're just going to transfer the rest of their products to the other Ace Hardware stores.
Right. Yeah. That's right. Hey, I wanted to ask that. I wanted to ask that the other day, and I didn't get in. You said Ken Husky?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if he had a brother that was an Elgin policeman or a relative?
I don't, but maybe Radio's Ken Husky can let us know.
All right, if he's listening, if he could answer that. I went to school with a kid named Husky, and his father was an Elgin policeman back in the 70s, 80s.
Oh, okay.
Very good guy. Very good guy.
Hey, you going to make it out to RK's on Saturday?
Yeah, one way or the other.
Okay.
That's a good song, too. But, I was asked about that, but yeah, I'm going to go to the village. I got a couple more questions about this field. I was asking the mayor yesterday over next door to me.
Yeah.
On the north end of me. Yeah, I want to see if I could, what it would take to see if we get a grill over there, or if they would mind if I place a grill over there. That's what I was asking them about. See what information I can find out about it.
Gotcha. Well, we're out of time today, Mean Gene, but call back tomorrow if you get a chance.
I sure will. You guys have a good day.
You too, Gene.
Thanks for chiming in.
Thank you. You betcha. Hello to the first shifters.
Thanks, buddy. Mean Gene, 858. My fundraiser, by the way, is Saturday. Don't forget, Arcade's Bar and Grill. If you get a chance, come by and eat. $20 for all you can eat. And we're going to have live music from Deacon Frost. I got to call Terry and see if he's available to come in and talk to us sometime. He's the lead singer for Deacon Frost. Mm-hmm. So we'll talk more about that in the next couple of days as well. We got a couple of busy shows coming up. Sue, thanks for coming in. I'm glad you're having a good time.
I'm absolutely loving it. Thanks for having me.
And Medicare made A, B, C, D Easy's on the way, and we'll talk to you tomorrow morning at 6.
Absolutely. I will see you then. Bye, everybody.
That's Susie C. I'm Marky B, and Danny's coming in next with Medicare. Keep it right here.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered if you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem. Use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. The Naperville Police Department highlighting their latest arrest report, including a Warrenville woman, age 30, taken into custody for driving on a suspended license and alcohol-related offenses on February 25th. On the same day, a 42-year-old Naperville woman was arrested for multiple traffic violations, including DUI and driving without insurance. Hundreds turned out over the weekend for the first weekend of the King County Flea Market in St. Charles. The market runs from noon to 5 on Saturdays and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays and will continue April 5th, April 6th, May 3rd and 4th, and May 31st and June 1st. Good news for a former member of the staff of Elgin's Unit School District U46, as Ushma Shah has seen her contract extended for 2 years as the superintendent at Oak Park Elementary School. She started there in 2022 and will continue through 2027. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
The Eagles and Chiefs getting ready to head to New Orleans next week for the start of Super Bowl week as they will play in Super Bowl 59. The teams met 2 years ago in Super Bowl 57. This is the 9th rematch in the big game's history. Kansas City will wear the white away jerseys for the Super Bowl. The Eagles had the choice of jersey color and decided to go with the home team green. The AP Men's College Basketball poll released on Monday, no change in the top 5. Auburn remaining the unanimous number 1. They're at 18-1, while the Duke Blue Devils are number 2, followed by Iowa State, Alabama, and Florida. And NASCAR will be running the Cookout Clash at Bowman Gray Stadium on Sunday, a preseason exhibition race coming 2 weeks prior to the Daytona 500.
Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Hi, it's me, your USPS Ground Advantage shipment. Just left the warehouse and hitting the road.
I know. Just got the notification.
Great. Smooth sailing so far. I'm almost there.
Yes, I know. I get all the updates.
Made it. Safe and sound.
I know.
Well, did you know I was with USPS the whole time?
Oh, yeah. I know.
Keep your business in the know with the USPS Ground Advantage service. Visit USPS.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning. Today, showers and thunderstorms before 3 p.m., then rain. Cloudy with a high near 48, temperatures falling to around 46 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain before midnight, then scattered rain showers. Mostly cloudy with a low around 45. Currently, it is 45 with light drizzle. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or in third-party delivery platform.
Tune in to Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN. Join Eric and his expert guests for a fun and informative journey into the home improvement and healthy living lifestyle. Whether you're tackling a DIY project or thinking about your home's wellness, we've got you covered. Say goodbye to stress and hello to solutions that save you time and money. Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m.
The First Shift is the go-to show for movers and shakers of the Fox River Valley.
This is Mayor Mike from Hampshire. People always ask me how I find the time to listen to Marky B on The First Shift. And the obvious answer is when I've got nothing better to do. If you've got nothing better to do, try listening in from 6 to 10 a.m. weekdays on the Voice of the Valley, 1410 a.m. WRMN. I can't believe I'm actually recording this. Man, I feel bad for this guy.
Catch it weekday mornings from 6 until 10 a.m. right here on WRMN.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Schieblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My Grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my Grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
It is 9:09 here at WRMN. We're going to have Medicare made A, B, C, D, easing your way into the 9 o'clock hour in just a moment. But as Danny sets up, I want to let you know about a couple things as the first shift continues. Tomorrow morning, we'll have Somebody Knows Something as we feature the Elgin Police Department and the Cold Case Unit tomorrow morning as a part of their first shift. That'll be tomorrow's feature on the show. What else? Oh, yeah, today here on WRMN, a big day. I've mentioned the candidate forum a few times, but don't forget the other shows. We have Matt and his show Out to Lunch coming up from 10 until 1 today. Matt will be in to take you through the middle of the morning. 1 until 2, it's Mike Horn with What's Cooking Today, and then from 2 until 4 this afternoon, we will have talk time with Tammy, and I think this might be her final day in Nashville on this trip before she comes back to the studio. Yesterday she had Becky. Always fun when Becky co-hosts the show with her. Becky just likes to have a good time, and they have a good time together on the program. Today, talk time with Tammy, 2 until 4. David Tees leads the way. He mentioned when he called a while ago that he'll have several guests on, candidates including Cecilia Brooks and Clint Hall from St. Charles and running for mayor of St. Charles, and a school board candidate from District 300. So it's that time of the year, and they'll discuss that this afternoon between 4 and 6 on A Political Talk Show. Sonar will be out at the church setting up for our broadcast tonight from the candidate forum beginning at 6, Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. And we'll have it on YouTube tonight and on the radio station. And so meet all the candidates, 7 or 8 of them, for the 4 open city council spots in the city of Elgin. That's tonight between 6 and about 8 o'clock. I don't think our broadcast will go too much past that because it'll just be a meet and greet after that. But that's on tonight's schedule right here on WRMN. It is 11 past 9, and it is time for Medicare Made A, B, C, D easy now, as Danny is ready for another amazing show. Hi, Danny. How you doing?
Good, good. And, I just looked at the calendar. 16 days till spring.
I know.
Think we'll make it?
I think we're getting there. I think next week it's supposed to be in the 60s.
Yeah, I love spring. It's my favorite time of the year.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you would like to give me a call at the radio station, if you have any questions about Medicare, or maybe something that came up that you're not sure of, but because we just got through open enrollment in December, and now it's what we call our Medicare Advantage Plan open enrollment. So if you have any questions about that, go ahead and give me a call at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Then I have some dates here of upcoming workshops, and the workshops basically are about an hour long is all it is. But we actually get into a little more in detail because our workshops are focused only on Medicare. We don't do any type of companies. We don't represent any companies because we're brokers. So our allegiance is to you, the client. But what we focus on is basically the Medicare and how it works. That would be Part A for hospital, Part B for doctor, and then we also touch on Medicare Advantage plans and also the prescription drug plans. Our first seminar this month It's going to be on the 24th of this month in the center of Elgin. And all of that starts at 6:30 p.m. And then on Tuesday, the 25th, we'll be at Glen Ellen at the Public Library. Again, it's a 6:30 start time. Thursday, the 27th, will be at 6:30 at the Huntley Park District. Again, at 6:30. Monday, the 31st, it's going to be at St. Charles at the Potawatomi Community Center. That's also a 6:30 start time. Then, of course, if you need to make an arrangement for one of those workshops, they're not on our website yet. We're in the process of putting them on. But the phone number is 630-320-6906. And our website is ddginsurance.com. So it's D as in dog, D as in dog, G as in George, insurance.com. And that's the website that you could go to and make your reservation, or by using the phone number is 630-320-6906. So I'm going to talk about what is open enrollment right now. So this is March. You have until the end of the month. If you had enrolled into a Medicare Advantage plan, and if for some reason it wasn't what you wanted, there was a mistake, because this year there was a lot of Advantage plans that didn't have all of their different doctors groups enrolled, and then you found out that the one that you thought was going to be there isn't there. Then what you can do is contact us, and we can actually find out where you need to be as far as the Advantage plan. We have until the end of the month to make that change for you. It would go into effect April 1, and this is the last month that you can make any of those changes. Or let's say you made a mistake. You were on a supplement, and you went on that 800 number, and they made it sound like it was the best thing since sliced bread. Then you enroll into it, and then all of a sudden you get all the material and you find out that it wasn't as good as what you thought it was going to be, and you want to go back to original Medicare. Well, you can do that. But again, this has to be done by the end of the month. You have to be enrolled into your new program by the end of the month with the start date of April 1. That gives you that right to switch your MAPD, which is an Advantage plan, back to a prescription drug plan, and then obviously go back to your original company that you had for your Medicare supplement. And those are the changes that is available to you at this time. Of course, let's talk about people that are on Medicare supplements, okay? So what do you have to have a Medicare supplement, or an Advantage plan for that matter? Well, you have to have a Part A and Part B. Part A on your Medicare card is usually at no charge to you if you had over 10 quarters of employment. Or let's say that you were a spouse and your spouse, either male or female, did all the work and had the 10 quarters in, and then and you never worked. You were always at home working. Doesn't matter. That still gives you that ride for that Part A at no charge. So if you didn't complete that 10 quarters, then you can always pay a premium and get that Part A. But normally that comes free to you because you would, during all that time of employment, you've been paying your Medicare Part A portion that comes out of your paycheck. So let's talk about Part B. What is Part B? Well, in Medicare world, It's anything that has to do with a doctor, a hospital. It can be anything as much as an ambulance ride. It can be diagnostic testing. It could be doing tests for an MRI. Anything to deal with a doctor. It can even be with a practitioner. That's also included. And then they also ask a lot of times, well, how do I know if Medicare Part B is going to cover that problem? Well, it also covers the hospital, okay? It has to be medically necessary. That's basically what Medicare rules are. And of course, anytime that you're going to have something done, usually the doctor that you're working with will run it by Medicare to get an approval. But what we have noticed, anything that's medically necessary does get approved. Now, one thing I can tell you is there are some expenses with Part A. Okay, to give you an example, if you go into the hospital and you don't have anything but your red, white, and blue, so that's your Medicare card. Okay, so you go into the hospital on day one and you stay a couple days. There's a $1,676 deductible. Now you can stay up to 60 days and still only pay that $1,676. That is a 60-day window deduction. Okay, but let's say you go 61 through 90 days. Well, then it goes to a per day charge of $419. And let's say you go in the hospital 91 through 150. It's $838 a day. We really don't see those two, the first two. Normally what happens is you get into the hospital, they stabilize you, and then if you need additional, if you need to go to a rehab facility, then that's also covered under your Part A. Day 0 to 20 is paid by Medicare, so there is no charge for that. If you stay days 21 through 100, it's $209.50 per day. Now, when I explain this, this is not long-term care. Remember, this is just rehab. So if you do have to go into rehab, it's usually in a rehab center that they have. They have them in every city. And once your rehab is complete, you go back home. And a lot of times there can be some services that are available to you at home. Now, if you're in the rehab center and you pay that $209.50 per day, and then they find out in day 35 that there's no improvement and you is stabilized, then your rehab will end at that point. So just to keep you in mind, this is rehab only, and these charges are if you don't have anything other than your Medicare Part A and Part B. Now, when I say Medicare Part A and Part B, a lot of times they go, well, how do I get those charges covered? Well, basically, there's two ways. You can either go into a Medicare supplement, and a Medicare supplement basically will cover those. Now, there also is some Part B expenses. Part B is optional. You don't have to take it. But there is a penalty if you do not take it when you enroll into Medicare. It's a 10% for each 12 months period that you were eligible that you did not enroll. And you'll pay for that as long as you are in Part B. Limited exceptions would be, obviously, if you were a veteran and you're utilizing the veteran services and then you decide that you want to enroll into Part B, well, then they waive any of those penalties. But if you didn't, then you go into a general enrollment period that would start in January and go through March, would go into effective during that open enrollment. But what I've been noticing that they're doing now is As soon as you enroll into Medicare Part B, then you don't have to wait until January through March, and you're enrolling that time. They usually turn it on for you. Now, there is some deductibles. There's an annual deductible in Medicare Part B, and this is not a typo. It's $257 for the entire year. Okay, it starts in January, resets in December. So, Part B, obviously, there are some charges there. So, let's talk about the Medicare supplement that I was going into. So, on the Medicare supplement, it will cover on Plan G. Plan G is George. It will cover all of those expenses that Medicare deductibles that are required for you to pay. So you pay the $257 deductible, and you pay your premium for your Medicare Part G, Plan G, and then you find out that there are no other expenses. Once that is done, other than your monthly premium that you'd pay for your Plan G, that would all that you would need to have to pay, in addition to your $257 annual deductible. Now, on Medicare, when you're dealing with supplements, remember, Medicare is your primary. Your supplement only picks up what Medicare does not pick up. And then how that works with Medicare is either your hospital or your doctor will send a bill to Medicare, because you'll give them your Medicare card. You'll also give them your supplement card. So it would go to Medicare first. Medicare will make their determination and send a check to your provider. Then they cross it over to your supplement, and then your supplement will send a check to your provider. If your $257 deductible has been already paid from earlier in the year, well, then 100% of that charge would be covered by Medicare in your supplement. If not, the Medicare would take that $257 deductible and let the provider know that that is your responsibility. And normally what happens is either the provider, hospital, whatever, will send you a bill that's saying, okay, you owe the $257 excuse me, for the deductible. That's actually how the program works. It's pretty self-explanatory. Keeping in mind, the only thing that you have to pay other than your monthly premium with that supplement is at $257. Now, you have to choose between what Medicare supplement company that you want. Now, the way we explain it at the seminar is basically how I'm going to explain it to you today. Always look at the Medicare supplement program. It's like a can of Coke, okay? The can of Coke is made by the Coca-Cola Company. The Medicare supplement is made by Medicare. So if it is a Plan G that you're looking at, every insurance company that sells that Plan G, the coverage is identical. There is no difference. So it's just like that can of Coke. They deliver it to the CVS, to the grocery stores, Walmart, wherever you pick up that can of Coke. And they're not in the back room bottling that can of Coke from you. It's delivered by the Coca-Cola Company. Well, it's the same way with the Medicare. The Plan G, or whatever plan you choose, is delivered by Medicare to the supplements. They give it to the supplements to basically sell. And the only difference is the premiums that are charged are entirely directed by the supplement company. So what I'm saying to you is, when you're looking at a Medicare supplement, you want to look at what company has the largest market share. And the reason why I say that is the company that has the largest market share is going to have the fewest rate increases. So obviously we're brokers, and we can tell you every company out there and what the charges are, because it's based on your zip code. It's based on your age. There are no health questions when you're in initial enrollment period. It doesn't matter. You have carte blanche. You can pick any company out there you want. And only thing that we look at then is if you have a certain preference in any one company, well, obviously, then we're going to show you the cost, and then it is up to you to make that decision. Because, again, like I said before, we are brokers. We carry every company in the area, and the only difference between companies, the coverage is identical. The only difference is the premium that you pay each month may be different. And I can tell you in the Elgin area, there's probably about 5 companies that really are the ones that are the most common. And they're all priced probably within $5 or $10, $15 each as far as the differences between the companies. And with that, I've been notified that we're going to do a short break. And when I come back, then I'm going to finish the Medicare supplement. Then we're going to go into the Advantage plans.
Sounds great, Danny. Thank you. It's 9:29 here on the Medicare Made A, B, C, D Easy program on this Tuesday morning. Matt's got out to lunch coming up in the next hour. 46 degrees. We've had a little break in the rain for the last little while, but don't get too used to it. Lots of rain in the forecast off and on for about the next 24 hours plus, and then a cold front coming through tomorrow afternoon. We might even see a little bit of snow around dinner time tomorrow. So we're in that roller coaster weather pattern right now. Medicare Made A, B, C, D Easy continues in just a couple of minutes right here on WRMN.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs. And ultimately, this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning. Today, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47 in the afternoon. Rain showers tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 46. Currently, it is 44 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Wait. Skechers put the S in comfort?
Yes, comfort you have to feel to believe. Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Let me try. Okay, I'm just stepping in and... Oh, wow. Skechers put the S in comfort.
Duh, we told you.
Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
$9:34, Medicare made A, B, C, D easy continues on this cloudy Tuesday morning. Once again, Danny is back. Welcome back, Danny.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over just some of the upcoming workshops that we have. Let me get those up here real quick. Okay, Monday the 3rd is on the 23rd month, the 24th at 6:30 at the Center of Elgin. So March the 24th at 6:30 at the Center of Elgin, we have a seminar workshop. Tuesday the 25th at 6:30 p.m. at the Glen Ellen Public Library. And then Thursday the 27th, 6:30 p.m. at the Huntley Park District. Monday on the 31st, 6:30 at St. Charles at the Potawatomi Community Center. Now, these are the ones that we've already had confirmations on. But we will be adding more that you actually can go to our website. Our website is D as in dog, D as in dog, G as in George, insurance.com. And you actually can view all the upcoming workshops and their locations and start times. Or you can actually call us at 630-320-6906. Again, that's 630-320-6906. Or call me at the radio station. I'll be here until, until 10 o'clock. It's 847-931-1410. Again, that's 847-931-1410. Now I'll go ahead and finish up on the Medicare supplement portion that I was talking to you about. So on the Medicare supplement, obviously, once you enroll into Medicare, then you only have that one little deductible of $257. Everything else is paid by Medicare. It's very simple, and then, of course, you have the monthly premium that you would pay. So do you need to call the doctor and ask the doctor or the hospital if they take your Medicare supplement program? It doesn't matter which company it would be. Well, the answer is no. Remember, Medicare is your primary. So all you have to do is call the hospital, the doctor, the specialist. It doesn't matter. Just say, do you take Medicare? If they say, yes, I do, you are good to go. Because remember, Medicare is your primary. The supplement company is nothing more than your secondary that is tied in together with your Medicare. Okay, because you have to have Medicare in order to have that supplement. So you don't have to worry about calling. Just simply, do you take Medicare? And as you well know, that all the hospitals have to take Medicare because it's a federal program. Some of the doctors out there may not take Medicare, depending on what type of doctor it is. So if you need to call, just simply say, do you take Medicare? Then you know that you're good to go. Okay, the next thing I'm going to talk about is obviously if you have a supplement, you're going to need a prescription drug plan. And if you haven't used your drug plan this year, there could be quite a awakening for you. The Inflation Reduction Act that was passed, signed into law on August 16th, 2022, and it caps out-of-pocket medication Part D costs at $2,000 starting in January of this year. Now, because of that, I can tell you what will happen. You might be charged higher for the monthly premium on your prescription drug plan. The money's got to come from somewhere. So if an individual is capped at $2,000 a year, and maybe they were paying $4,000 a year in 2024, so the insurance companies have to figure out how they're going to make up that difference. And I can tell you how they're doing it. Basically, the prescription drug plans, monthly premiums have gone up, and what has also gone up is the copays. So, for instance, last year, maybe you had a plan where you didn't have any copays for Tier 1 medications. Well, this year, you may have some copays. They made changes in the to the share of Medicare Part D drug costs, enrollments and plans, and drug manufacturers and Medicare in the 24 and 25. So the catastrophic is the ones that are the highest level of medication. Then you got the Tier 1, which is the lowest. So in between the Tier 1 and the catastrophic, the most that you would ever be out of pocket is $2,000. Capping out-the-pocket prescription costs at $2,000 allows millions of Americans to enter the catastrophic coverage leveled earlier, in which puts most of the cost of the medications on your Part D plan. So there's a lot of cheers out there from the people that were in some of those high cost medications. They were very excited about this because it really helped them out, which is good. I'm glad to see that. Well, unfortunately, some of the clients out there that were only on Tier 1 generics or Tier 2 preferred, they're finding that there may be copays. And I can tell you how many phone calls I got after January, even though I had talked to most of my clients and reviewed everything with them. Of course, they forget about that. So they go to the drugstore and they're going, oh my God, I can't believe I ended up paying twice the amount for my medications, and it was still that Tier 1 or Tier 2. And then I just remind them, whatever you were paying in 2024, that's history. It's 2025 now, and there were some changes with that Inflation Reduction Act. So there's going to always, anytime Medicare makes any changes, or actually Medicare is forced to make some of those changes because the new law that was passed by Congress, there's going to be winners and there's going to be losers. So unfortunately, that's basically what they hand to us. Well, anyway, let's go on to Medicare Advantage plans, okay? So obviously, you're either going to select an Advantage plan, because you have to have Part A and Part B for both. So you're either going to select an Advantage plan or a Medicare supplement. So the reason why I'm kind of covering this separate than I did at the beginning is because the rules kind of change a little bit now when you are in what we call initial enrollment into Medicare. Okay, initial enrollment into Medicare. Okay, basically what that means is either you're turning 65 and you can select your program 3 months prior with the start date of the date you turn 65 would be the first of that month. And then your initial enrollment period would go 3 months later. So you got 3 months before, the month of, and 3 months later. And then that initial enrollment stops. But let's just talk about the initial enrollment, or you turn 65, or you decided you're going to retire and you're 85 years old and you're still working, but it doesn't matter. You, so long as you had credible coverage, and pretty much every one of the manufacturers or employers out there that offer any type of insurance, they have to be as good as Medicare. And then you'll get a letter each year stating that the program that you are enrolled into meets or exceeds Medicare requirements. So basically, you can stay on that program. There is no loss of options. There is no penalty. And then basically, when you retire, that retirement date is actually that month that you would want to turn on your Medicare. And I can tell you, you get 3 months. So you take the original 3 months before you're going to retire, that date, and let's get that Medicare turned on. Because it does sometimes take the full 3 months. How many times? There's usually, in our office, there's usually 2 or 3 people every month that runs into a problem. Either maybe their name was misspelled, their birth date was wrong. Maybe they got married, and now they need their marriage license that will give them the new name. These are a number of different reasons. So you want to take that entire 3 months that you have to enroll into Medicare for the very first time, because there is sometimes that it takes longer. But once you enroll into Medicare and you get your Medicare card, then you can also enroll into your drug plan. Okay? So you have your Medicare card. Now that tells me that you can roll into a drug plan. Then basically what I need from you is I need all of your medications, and then we decide what drug plan is best for you. And that's enrolling into Part D. Now, on the Medicare Advantage plans, again, that ties in your prescriptions into the MAPD or the Medicare Advantage plans. We'll enroll. We also want to check all of your medications, and then we need to know who your doctors are, because again, we need to search out the particular Advantage plan that has that doctor group tied with them. Because unlike the supplement where you can go to any doctor that takes Medicare, in the Advantage plans, remember you're leaving original Medicare and you're going into private carrier. Now, private carrier then makes all the decisions with the guidelines, strict guidelines of Medicare. So in your particular case, we need to make sure that the doctor group that you are enrolling into is covered in that particular plan. So it's pretty simple. What we do is we pull up your all your doctors, and we look to see if your PCP doctor is in that plan, and then we look to see if all the specialists that you have listed is in that plan. And sometimes we can find out that all the doctors and the PCP and the specialists are in the same network. Great. That works good. So then I also want to see what your prescription cost is going to be, and then we compare that. So then I can say to you, this is your best option, and we compare if they have any dental coverage, if they have eye care coverage, anything. We will compare all of those plans. If it's a PPO or if it's an HMO, we kind of separate those and say, okay, this is the HMO, the best that's offered out there for an HMO. This is the best that's out there for a PPO. Now, in case you don't know the difference between the two, I'm going to take a couple minutes just to explain that to you too. Now, if you enroll into an HMO, that is a much smaller network of doctors. So the PCP doctor is free, so you have to go to your PCP doctor anytime you need a specialist, because your PCP doctor has to refer you on to the specialist that's in his network. okay? If you go outside of network, then you have no coverage. Now, in an emergency, it doesn't matter. The ambulance driver is not going to say to you, let me see your wallet so I can see what card you're on so I know what hospital to take you to. That's not how it works. They take you to the closest hospital, get you stabilized, and then they will move you to your network hospital. And it's still at the same charge. So it's very important that we make sure that you understand the differences between the two, because a lot of the HMOs will have lower maximum out of pockets than what the PPOs have. And sometimes maybe the premium might be a little different between the two. In this area in Elgin, pretty much all your good PPOs and HMOs are at zero premium. What that means, basically, you have Part A and you have Part B, but there is no additional charge for the plan. Where the charges come in at is in the copays. Because remember, on an Advantage plan, it doesn't matter if it's an HMO or a PPO. It's a shared expense plan. So in other words, each time you go to the doctor, and let's say you have a diagnostic testing, there can be charges for that. Let's say x-rays or maybe an MRI or a bone scan. So those can be charges for that. If what I see in this area, the PCP doctor, there is no charge for that visit. But when you go to a specialist, well, then there is a charge for that. If you go to the specialist that's in your network on the PPO, there is a higher charge for that. And remember, you can't go to a specialist outside of your network if it's an HMO because you're not allowed. But in a PPO, you are allowed to go outside of network. But remember, on the charges, on those copay, shared expense, whatever you would pay in network is going to be almost double outside of network. So you want to make sure that you tie in the right doctors that you need. That's why it's important for us to just determine what doctors, the specialists that you're seeing, and then that way we can make those match those up with your network. Now, there are some cases out there where we go, well, I don't want to lose my PCP doctor. I've had him for I don't know how many years, and I'm really very comfortable with him, but my specialist isn't in his network. No problem. You're still allowed to go to out of network. It's just that you pay a higher co-share. Now, all hospitals, like I said, are covered in Medicare. In the network of the PPO, they tie certain hospitals into each one of those networks. So it's not saying you can't go to a hospital outside of your network, but again, all those copays are going to be higher. So I always make sure that the hospital, because that's really an important one if you get hospitalized, and that copay is so much higher. So we want to make sure that when we select that Advantage plan for you, that we match up your doctors and your hospital into the network that's best for you. Then we also look at how many hospital choices do you have in that network? We want to look at maybe one network that has all 5 teaching hospitals here in Elgin and the counties surrounding. You know, it's a good option that you have, that you can go to any one of those hospitals if you need any type of surgeries done. It's really important. Obviously, the different companies that offer all of those, a lot of times their copays are higher. But you want to think about the services that you're receiving and what is available. And I always remember that one of the benefits of having an Advantage plan over a supplement is, let's just say that you pay as you go. So you're a healthy person, and maybe you only go to the doctor once a year just for your annual Medicare visit, which is in most cases is free. And then you can save a lot of money by choosing that Medicare Advantage plan. And then in original Medicare, there isn't any dental coverage. Well, in the Advantage plan, a lot of them have dental coverage, but they vary between plans. And so they also have eye coverage for glasses and your doctor visit for the glass. So it is important to look at all of those different things that are available to you. The big difference is always remember, and I go through this with everybody that's looking at an Advantage plan. Remember, this is a cost-sharing plan. You will have co-pays for everything that you go through as far as your doctor, your specialist, the hospital co-pays. The co-pays on an Advantage plan is pretty much the hospital charge can be $300 a day for the first 7 or 8 days, and that's part of your copay. So it is important to look at everything in your supplement and your Advantage plan. And if I have a client that comes in to sit down and never have even looked at Medicare before, I will sit down with them and I will dissect the Medicare supplement with them and how it works, what the charges are, what type of payment that they pay, the cost for that plan. Then I will go through the Advantage side and I pull up all their doctors and I say, okay, this is the best plan for you based on the information that you gave me on all of your doctors and your medication. So I want to compare the two. And then once we do that side-by-side comparison of that supplement and that Medicare Advantage plan, then I leave it up to the client. Now, you tell me what direction you want to head, because there is no right or wrong. Everybody has their own opinion, and it's very important that I just feed you the information. So my job is to educate you, basically, and what happens and how it works. And then you need to tell me what direction you want to go. Now, there's some people out there that go, I just am not interested in a Medicare Advantage plan whatsoever. I say, okay, fine, then we'll just focus on the supplement. Then I have some other people that say, I want to look at that Advantage plan because I'm really in really good health, and I just want to see what the cost would be for me. So here's what I tell everybody. You can have a supplement, and then you don't like that supplement, and then during the annual enrollment period, which is October 15th through December 7th, I can put you in an Advantage plan with no health questions. There's no, it's guaranteed issue then. Okay? That has a start date in January 1. Now, if you're on an Advantage plan and you've been on it a while, over a year, and you say, at the beginning, I really liked this plan, and it was really working well for me. And then I find out that we have all these co-pays, and now I'm using my doctors more, and I think I want to move to a supplement. Well, we can do that. But anytime you move from a Medicare Advantage plan to a supplement and you're outside of that 1 year, there's health questions that have to be asked. And they can decline you. So if you have COPD, it's probably going to be an immediate decline. If you just had a heart attack or anything major like that, that's going to be a decline. Height and weight can be an issue too. So it's very important that you understand that moving from a supplement to a Medicare Advantage plan is pretty easy. You just have to change the paperwork in the annual enrollment period, and we're good to go. But It's a little bit more difficult moving from a supplement, from an Advantage plan to a supplement. But that basically is just the way the program works. But believe me, when I get through meeting with you, you will know which direction that you want to head. Well, that ties up our Medicare Made ABCD Easy for this month. I'll be seeing you next month in April, and we'll do the same thing all over again. But remember, if you have any questions, 630-320-6906 is my phone number. And also ddginsurance.com is our website. And with that, I'll see you in April.
All right, Danny, thank you. That's Danny, and that's Medicare Made ABCD Easy. Today, I want to let you know that coming up in about a minute, we have a tornado drill. It's just a tornado drill. Matt's next with Out to Lunch.
AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The historic Willard Scott House in Naperville has found new custodians in the local real estate team, the Ville team of Coldwell Banker Realty. Concerns about potential demolition or drastic changes to the 158-year-old landmark can be allayed as the new owners are emphasizing preservation. An upcoming workshop by the Will County Emergency Management Agency aims to elevate emergency preparedness awareness, set for 9 a.m. on March 22nd at the Plainfield Fire District. The free event will focus on vital skills for handling severe weather and preventing fraud during disaster, featuring experts Zachary Yak and Mike Bardot from the National Weather Service. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser and the Kane County Child Advocacy Center proudly introduce Duo Dog Captain, a 2-year-old Labrador Retriever, to their team. Trained by Duo Dogs, Inc., Captain is the first ever facility dog at the KCCAC. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! And are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 4th, 1925. Thousands of Elginites, in listening over the radio today to President Calvin Coolidge's inaugural address in Washington, were part of the largest audience ever addressed by one person in the history of all time. Throughout the business districts, sets were tuned in on the inauguration. 2 radio sets equipped with loudspeakers transmitted to the president's inaugural remarks to high school students assembled in the auditorium. The majority of 7th and 8th grade students of the city heard the ceremonies over radio set up in the grade school buildings. At the post office, employees were allowed to take a half-hour vacation in order that they might hear the nation's chief executive. Students at the Elgin Junior College and Academy also enjoyed the unique sensation of listening in on the first presidential inauguration to be broadcast. The final touches are being put on the new Baptist organ by the 4 expert organ men from the SD Organ Factory at Brattleboro, Vermont. The great instrument has 2,079 pipes, 118 notes, and 37 stops, and is equipped with every modern device known to the science of pipe organ makers. The church organist, Gerald Stokes, and Dr. Stevens of Illinois University will play at the dedication recital next Sunday afternoon.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning. Today, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47 in the afternoon. Rain showers tonight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 46. Currently, it is 44 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Wait. Skechers put the S in comfort?
Yes, comfort you have to feel to believe. Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Let me try. Okay, I'm just stepping in and... Oh, wow. Skechers put the S in comfort.
Duh, we told you.
Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Hello, everybody. Yes, welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your morning. I know I say it all the time here on Out to Lunch, but I do hope that you're enjoying your morning. It is a little bit on the overcast side of things today. We've got that relaxing blues, spinning those tunes on a Blues Day Tuesday. There you go. There you go. And yes, we are broadcasting live. Of course, you can follow us on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. Always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here also on WRMN. We have a filled day today of some great opportunities to, of course, tune in. Absolutely, especially later tonight for the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum, which I'll go through in just a bit here. Stay tuned for that. So we are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Our subscriber count is going up. Another very successful day here for the morning show with Marky B and Susie C. Lovely duo there. That is, of course, bringing you the best hits, interesting conversations, and more with the Fox River Valley's morning show that is on the mornings there. And of course, if you do want to rewatch any of the previous videos, of course, even when the live stream is going, you're like, hey, Matt, out to lunch, great, but I want to listen to Marky B's previous show and Susie C on the morning show. You can literally go onto this live stream right now on YouTube, scroll past, be like, okay, bye, Matt, I'm going to see where the morning show was. Check it out. Check it out. Of course, if you want to watch me too, that's totally fine as well. Happy Tuesday. It is Blues Day Tuesday. We have a pack-filled day today. It is also Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. That'll be coming up during the 11 o'clock hour. We're going to be talking about places to go to get away and enjoy a nice vacation. Yes, yes, yes. Always good to do that, so stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up later today in about an hour or so. Shauna will be arriving here. She's the president of Cruises International, and of course, if you do want to check out more information, visit their website, cruisesinternational.com. That is cruisesinternational.com. Advice, guidance, peace of mind, and unique experiences. You can speak to a vacation expert today. Check out their website, Cruises International, Vacations Land and Sea. That will be coming up later today. That is, again, the Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. And look forward to it. It's going to be good. Let's see some things here. We do have the weather and temperatures. Before I continue on, though, don't forget we are also on Facebook. Yes. So we are streaming live also on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. If you would like to follow us on Facebook, please feel free to do so. Multiple different ways that you can, as I always say, keep up to date with what's going on here in the Fox River Valley and on WRMN AM 1410. Lots of great shows that we do have today, too. We'll go through that as well, the schedule for today. And then, of course, we'll talk about the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum coming up tonight. Before I do that, though, I do want to go through the weather and temperatures. What do we have for today? Well, let me tell you, folks, it's a high of 49 degrees. Periods of rain is what we're going to be seeing here. We do see the wind speeds of about 15 to 25 miles per hour. It is a little bit windier outside so far today. It is eventually going to die down a little bit coming up for tonight. Tuesday night, March 4th, we do have a low of 45 degrees. Periods of rain, 1/4 of an inch is expected. So make sure you bundle up. You've got your umbrellas, your bumper shoots, whatever you might call it, or also maybe a nice hoodie to wear. Make sure you keep your head nice and warm, or maybe a hat too if you want to wear a hat. We've got for Wednesday tomorrow, we have a high of 50, rain showers in the morning, becoming windy and precipitation changing to a mix of rain and snow. Snow in the afternoon. We do see a high of 50 dropping down to 25. Cloudy and windy. That is predicted. About a 25% chance of snow, it says. Coming up for Thursday, March 6th, a high of 42, sunny, along with a few afternoon clouds, dropping down to a low of 31, cloudy skies with late night snow showers. That is a 60% chance of those snow showers. The moon is at its first quarter that night, too. Heading on into Friday, as we get closer into the weekend, we do see snow showers, a high of 40, dropping down to a low of 26. Few clouds in the sky there, too. Chance of snow, 70%. Heading on into the weekend for Saturday, we have a high of 46, intervals of clouds and sunshine. We do see it dropping down to a low of 28 degrees. And yes, coming up here on Saturday, and I do believe Sunday too, is the Grays Lake Antique Market. Lots of fun. I won't be able to make it out this week, but nonetheless, still always a good time because I already got my fix with the 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 Kane County Flea Market that was last week. Heading on into Sunday here, March 9th, we do see a high of 52 and a low of 33. Sunshine and clouds mixed, partly cloudy skies, low of 33. Monday, March 10th, a nice sunny day. Sunny skies, high of 63. Not to brag, but that is a perfect day because it's also it's a perfect day for me though. Sunny skies, right? Sunny skies. I love sunny skies. It's 63 degrees, which is my type of weather, and it's also my birthday, so that's going to be nice. I'm looking forward to it. Mainly clear with a low of 42. We see for Tuesday, March 11th. Now, this is going to be the interesting day, folks. We are going to be seeing a high of 70. Yes, high of 70 degrees, intervals of clouds and sunshine, mostly cloudy skies for Tuesday night, low of 47. Yes, the temperatures are starting to warm. I'm looking forward to it. I know, of course, many of you out there as well are looking forward to these warmer temperatures as we get into spring. And especially Tammy's also looking forward to it as well. Now, Tammy will be back here coming up pretty soon when it does snow, though. So she'll be coming in, flying in here from Nashville on the 5th. So she'll be back in the studio tomorrow. Today she will be on, of course, from 2 until 4. That is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. So I'll be here, of course, at the board, making sure everything comes in nice and smoothly and also interacting as well. The same will also apply for Apolitical Talk Show. Yes, I will also be here at the board for Apolitical Talk Show. I'm keeping this nice hot seat warm for the whole day, pretty much, for the rest of the day. David Tees will be, of course, the main man who will be talking here. He'll be, of course, sitting. I'll make sure everything comes in nice and smoothly, and that will be coming up from 4 until roughly 5:30 or so, and then we're going to head on into our broadcast. Now, this broadcast here is the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. Stay tuned. It's going to be a very good time. I say this because it's a good time to get to know the candidates who are going to be, of course, running for Elgin City Council, whether it is new candidates or also re-election. You'll get a time, of course, to have those questions answered. You'll be able to ask those questions, and they will be able to answer you within that time. So it's a great way, of course, to get to know the candidates. And we have such a strong lineup here, too. We wish everyone the best of luck, of course. Elgin is only going to grow stronger, the Fox River Valley as well, too. And we know that if we all work together, we can make it happen. So that'll be coming up to the Journey of Hope Church, United Methodist Church, Community Church, in partnership, of course, with us here at WRMN, joining together for that live broadcast on WRMN AM 1410 on YouTube and also on Facebook. So I'll be here making sure it comes through on YouTube, and we'll also do it on Facebook. And of course, you can also tune in through that AM 1410 dial as well. For more information, you can follow the Journey of Hope Church's website at johumc.org. Or, of course, throughout the day here on WRMN, we will remind you. I'll remind you a couple times during the show here today on Out to Lunch. We'll also make sure, of course, too, I know Tammy did also remind us a couple times as well. She did talk about it yesterday, too, during her show. So lots of fun things, good things, of course, here. This is located at 37W040 Highland Avenue in Elgin. It's the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. We do have a repost that was posted by the Journey of Hope Church as well. So you can find that also on our Facebook page. We do have Dad and Son Cook and Eat It All. Great way, of course, here on Out to Lunch, right? Have a great day, Matt. Thank you so much for joining in and being a part of the conversation. The time is 10:17, almost 10:17. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. What we'll do is, of course, like I always like to do, go through a nice inspirational story by sunnyskies.com, go through some of the local news, and then, because we do have the hour presentation or the hour show of Travel Tuesdays, I'll go through the National Day calendar today. We'll talk a little bit about Mardi Gras and Fat Tuesday. What are some good traditions that people like to do? And the phone lines will be open, 847-931-1410. Let us know what some of your traditions are for Mardi Gras. For Fat Tuesday, what do you like to eat? We'll let you know on that here on Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll be back with more in just a little bit.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As both a trustee and as your morning show voice on WRMN, I have always taken pride in connecting with the residents of Elgin and Elgin Township on a one-on-one basis. And it's this connection with the local community and its feelings and thoughts, combined with relationships that I've been able to form with many local leaders, that give me the balance of views that I need to use to help form my opinions, decisions, and votes at our board meetings. I also understand that as an elected official, it's my responsibility to represent people of all beliefs and cultures, and I take that responsibility seriously, priding myself on taking on all issues with an open mind. I am also proud to say that over the past 4 years, I've been able to spearhead America's First Responders Fest, an annual local festival that brings local people together with our great first responders. So please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and thank you for taking the time to vote in your important local elections. Paid for by friends for Mark Bialek.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring the international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo dot November Echo Tango.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast, right here on WRMN, 7 days a week, from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m., right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN. It is a Blues Day, Tuesday today. Yes, Out to Lunch with Matt McNeil. Hopefully you're enjoying the day so far today. We talked a little bit about, of course, the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum, which will be coming up tonight. Doors will be opening at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock here, folks. That will be coming up at 37W040 Highland Avenue in Elgin. That is Journey of Hope Church. Feel free to participate. If you are unable to make it, of course, no worries. We've got you covered here at the radio station here on WRMN, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. Of course, can't say that enough because we are. And that will be on youtube.com at WRMN Radio and also on Facebook. So we've got you covered here. Absolutely. Let's take a look here at a nice little inspirational story. This is by sunnyskies.com. I always kind of like to start off the day here, at least. Well, you start off the day in the morning with the morning show, but in the Out to Lunch segment here with a nice little inspirational story. So this is by Joseph J. Mazzella. He is an avid user on sunnyskies.com. He always posts very inspirational, heartfelt stories. So let's read about it. This was posted today, quote, I have no idea why some stores make shelves so high that only a professional basketball player can reach them, but they do. I've been there before. I'm 5'6". I experienced one of them just the other day. I had just picked up some toothpaste and deodorant and was heading to the dog food aisle when I took a shortcut through the toy section. That's when I saw them. A little girl was pointing to the top shelf where the stuffed animal she wanted was. Her mother was trying to convince her to take one of the similar ones on the lower shelves, but the little angel's heart was set on the one at the top. Mom was only 5 foot tall, and most was all about to explain. And I'm sorry, I got to reread this. Mom was only 5 foot tall at the most and was about to explain why she just couldn't reach it. That is when I asked if I could try. Now, my vertical leap was never much when I was younger, and it has only gotten worse with age. But I jumped as high as I could, hooked the toy with my finger, and caught it on the way down. I handed it to the little girl who cheered and jumped up and down with joy. Her mom smiled and thanked me, and I gave her my warmest, "You're welcome." I noticed something too as I started to walk away. I felt lighter. I felt better. I felt more like my true self. There was a smile on my face and a warmth in my heart. It was just a moment of kindness. It was just a second of love. Yet it made my day and nourished my soul. For that moment, I was who God wanted me to be. A nice little story there, shared by Joseph. Thank you so much for sharing that inspirational, good story there for the start of the middle part of the morning here, as we do here on Out to Lunch with WRMN. And you can find and read more on sunnyskies.com. Taking a look at some more stories here, there is the Forever Home Anderson Humane's Fur Babies of the Week. They've been posting on here. That's Fox Valley Magazine. And also AH Connects has also been posting. It's the latest in the weekly series from the Anderson Humane Society. So they always like to do a little spotlight, of course, for their lovely animal friends. And so this is one of them here, known as Tundra. This is the adorable little Tundra here. If you're watching on Facebook or also on YouTube, got a nice little picture of Tundra. And Tundra is a sweet and lively 2-month-old mixed breed, possibly a boxer and pit bull terrier mix. This little Tundra here has 7 siblings, all with cold weather names, but it's definitely a standout. That is Tundra. So now I got to see cold weather names. Chill, maybe chilly or blizzard, or icy or ice. Maybe one of those. I'm not sure. Or breeze, maybe a breezy kind of slushy. I don't know. Ice cream, another name. And Tundra. Not only does Tundra outweigh the litter mates by about 3 pounds, this is a dog that is full of energy, charm, and also confidence. So that is their dog of the week. Check out more information you can find. I also have a cat of the week. This is Shramp, a beautiful 2-year-old gray female with stunning, captivating eyes that will melt your heart. With her soft, luxurious coat and gentle nature, she is the perfect mixture of beauty and also charm. So she is a sweet and loving cat who enjoys a calm and cozy environment and is sure to bring warmth and joy to any home. Shramp is fully littered, box trained, sprayed, and up to date on all of her vaccinations. So there you go. If you do want to, of course, stop in and meet all of these cute little animals, check out their information. Email them info@ahconnects.org or call them 847-697-2880. Their information is posted here on this news article on foxvalleymagazine.com. So lots of good things out there, too. You can also check out other different postings as well on Fox Valley Magazine. I always like to bring them up here. Sometimes on the news section, what they have is a business profile. Now, what this business profile is, it's a way to, of course, give recognition to a local business within the Fox River Valley area. One that they are hosting and showing today is the business profile for Geneva Cabinet Gallery. They specialize in their custom cabinetry, countertops, and full service remodeling. They offer their seamless design process, great selections, awesome, of course, concepts and designs. If you do love that modern style of kitchen with a little bit of that old-fashioned kind of classical taste, almost reminiscent of a maybe I don't even know. Style, I don't even know. It's just a classy look. I'm not a huge fan of super modern looking things, but the picture I've got here up on the screen, and from what I love it. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. It's got kind of that older, maybe early 2000s feel to it too, which I like. Except not as dark wood. It's a little bit more of that the beige color. They've got like the gold lamps and the gold faucets, which is nice too. It's simple and elegant at the same time. Simplistic, but also elegant, and I like it. So they offer a great list of installations, project completion, and more. Check out more information, GenevaCabinetGallery.com. So they do offer those business profiles there too. Some other news here too. Kane County Connects recently posted, getting from here to there, 2 teens are sharing their vision for improved mobility in Kane County. Kane County transportation officials recently met with the St. Charles Urban Design Advocates, a nonprofit organization founded by St. Charles East and St. Charles North High School friends Calvin Reed and James Briner. Their mission is to enhance infrastructure designed to provide safe and accessible options for biking, walking, and public transportation. As avid cyclists and public transit enthusiasts, the teens say they are passionate about advocating for improvements that enhance the quality of life for those without access to a car. That is fantastic. And just over a year, Reed and Briner have conducted a transportation survey for residents of St. Charles and the surrounding community to access the public freedoms of movement, travel experiences, and also suggestions for transportation improvements. If you do want to read a little bit more on this article, you can find it on Kane County Connects. There are further details about the St. Charles Urban Design Advocates available on their website. That is stcurbandesign.org. Very nice. I like it. Awesome. Teens making a difference. Very, very good. Check out more information there too. This is Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're going to take a quick time out. When we do come back, of course, we will give you a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things, and then we're going to hop right into the National Day calendar, talking about Mardi Gras Fat Tuesday today. Those delicious punchkis, maybe even breakfast for dinner. We'll talk about some of that here too. What are some of your traditions that you enjoy doing as well? The phone lines will be open for comment. Feel free to do so. Good morning, coffee's up to the Dutchman's Wood Shack. Right back at you, buddy. Thanks so much. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs. And ultimately, this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection, and that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin, and as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning for the listening area. Today, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 46. Currently, it is 46 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far. Today, the Dutchman here is commenting, good morning, coffee's up, absolutely. What's everybody's favorite coffee place? Oh my goodness, Dutchman's Wood Shack. Let me tell you, there are so many good coffee places. I have to say here too, lots of the local small businesses do such an excellent job when it comes to making the coffee. Blue Box Cafe is fantastic coffee. I recommend the Turtle coffee there is very, very good. I also do recommend as well too, Sugar and Rhyme also has very good coffee. Theater Coffee in Elgin, their lavender latte is very delicious. Lots of good places to go to. So there's quite a bit. There's quite a bit here. When it does come to like the chain restaurants, I have been really enjoying McDonald's lately. I used to be a Starbucks fan. I'm not saying I'm not. I do have it very occasionally as a little treat for myself, but I do like, I'm a coffee person. I'm like coffee, I just need coffee. Even coffee here from work. I had coffee from home today. I had it in a already used cup that I had already. I washed it out and everything. But I had coffee from home, which is good too. As I would say, there's times when it's like just the best coffee is the one you make yourself. You make it the way that you like it. And if you want a pro to make your coffee, my brother Ryan will do it for you. He is he always makes the coffee so good. I even do it the same process he does it, and it still tastes better when he makes it. So he's a pro when it comes to that coffee. Yes, lots of good places here. Always good to support those local businesses. Stop and Dip also has really good coffee as well too. I can't complain. Lots of places here in the Fox River Valley area that have very good coffee. So feel free to check it out. Let's take a look here and a listen through some of the announcers here on Tradio from a couple days ago, even a couple from yesterday too that did text us and called in as well too. Thank you so much for that. We do have some here. We'll go through it a little bit. 12:30 will be our official Tradio segment. that'll be the time to call in for Tradio. So let's take a look here. We do have Motorcycle Tony. He's looking for the Japanese motorcycles, dead or alive. They can be in any condition. He also has cash in hand, a trailer for transportation. He is in the Schaumburg area, so not too far away. And he's also looking for those Honda scooters. That is 630-335-3312. We have a Tradio caller here, has the 2,000 watt generator for sale for $300. Very nice, small and quiet generator, so it won't be disruptive. Also looking for an upright freezer in good condition, not something that is rusty. That's 847-8813 is that number. Another Tradio caller here, Wood by Jeff, now in Peru, Illinois, has lots of boxes of literature, in fact, hundreds of them. If you are interested, please feel free to reach out. He's looking to donate it all to someone, too. So that is 630-335-3312. I'm sorry, that's the wrong number. It's just based off of my memory. 630-365-9488. I don't know why I said the other. What was the other number I said? 335-3312. Oh, that was Motorcycle Tony's number. Sometimes these numbers, they'll like be in my head and I'm like, I'll like look at them on the page here and then I'll say it and then it like blends in with another number. I correct myself every time though, so I'm not giving you the wrong numbers. So, at least once I'm finished talking about it. 630, okay. So going back up at the page here. That is for the Wood by Jeff in Peru, 630-365-9488. Another Tradio caller, John, has the Toyota Camry and the Nissan Versa for sale. If you want to reach out to him, 312-659-6754 is that number. We have a Tradio caller looking to buy a sailboat. You can feel free to reach out, 847-741-8276 is that number. We have Westside Freddy here looking for musicians for the Push Worship Band, also setting up auditions for lead singers, looking for that older Nintendo system too, and also reasonably priced on that. Feel free to reach out to him, 630-677-4794. Let's see. We also do have here Tradio caller looking for the 2-pound weights for exercising. Reasonably priced there too. That's 847-717-3028. And then we also do have the Tradio caller who has the 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale, making him an offer that is 847-464-5830 is that number. So we got lots of good Tradio callers out here for sure. Feel free, of course, to add yourself to the list. The Tradio segment will be starting at 12:30. That'll be at 12:30, folks. Let's see here. Taking a look. Let's see. So we are on Facebook. We are on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. So you can follow us on Facebook. We also have the app. We have our website. You can tune in on the AM 1410 dial. And then, of course, we also do have the YouTube side of things. YouTube.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. Now, of course, today is Mardi Gras. It is Fat Tuesday. There are lots of things that we can talk about when it does come to Fat Tuesday. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick time out. So I know it was a little bit of a shorter segment here. I am going to take a quick time out. When I come back, we'll talk about Mardi Gras here too and Fat Tuesday, some traditions as well, because there's quite a few different things out there that people like. And you can also call into the show and tell us what are some of your things that you enjoy doing during Mardi Gras. So that'll be going on here in just a bit. And then at 11 o'clock from 11 to 12, we do have, of course, Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions. They have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Financial aid is available for qualified students.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hey, we are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. By the way, very, very happy Mardi Gras to everyone. It is Fat Tuesday. Yes, absolutely. Have fun. Have fun today. It is a nice day outside. Also, I must say here too, if you are interested, there is an earthcam.com website that you can go to that was suggested to me by my dad. You know him as, of course, Uncle Gare. And you can actually check out what is currently going on right now in New Orleans on Bourbon Street. Yes, lots of people are out having a good time celebrating Mardi Gras. Of course, I have been to New Orleans before. And I had a great time. I did not go when it was. I did not go when it was Mardi Gras. My ex has been there before when it was Mardi Gras. I did go with him. That was back in, I think it was October, maybe. I can't quite remember. Maybe it was November. I don't know. I don't remember. But nonetheless, still, it was a very nice trip. It was very fascinating to see New Orleans, of course. Being there. Now, again, I wasn't there for Mardi Gras, but it is 10:45 right now. Is that right? 10:40? Yeah, okay. They're in the same time zone. 72 degrees over there, too. Quite a few people in some shorts. And, yeah. So I'm not going to show the camera for everyone that's there, just because there's some people that yeah, they're definitely enjoying the weather. They're enjoying the weather. So it's definitely a good time. It's on earthcam.com on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. Yes, the celebration is going on. It is packed. People are celebrating Mardi Gras. Happy Mardi Gras, everybody, of course, including parades, costumes, beads, king cake, and masks to enjoy. Lots of great traditions when it does come to Mardi Gras. So let's talk a little bit about it here today to celebrate. Yeah, so it is Fat Tuesday today, the last day of Carnival and the day before Ash Wednesday. Fat Tuesday is the intertwining of a period of festivals and feasts that lead to a time of fasting and reflection. So, of course, what better way to celebrate than to go all ham, to go all out, to get sassy about it too, and to enjoy any food. Do not count the calories, folks. Today is the day, especially. Don't count the calories. Get what you want, right? Get a couple donuts, have breakfast for dinner, maybe just, just enjoy yourself. Absolutely. Indulge yourself. Mardi Gras is also French for Fat Tuesday, dates back to the ancient Roman festival honoring deities, Lupercalia and also Saturnalia, which took place in mid-February. When Christians arrived in Rome, they incorporated the festival into Lenten preparations. For centuries, this solemn feast prepared Christians for the season of Lent and used up valuable meats and supplies. They would be abstaining from in the days to come afterwards. So, traditions surrounding the day have changed throughout the ages. Through time and culture, the practices of Lent and Carnival, Mardi Gras, and Shrove Tuesday have varied and become an incorporated part into regional customs, especially very well big and celebrated in New Orleans, Louisiana as well too. Pancakes are the perfect menu item. That's something that our family has a tradition of, having pancakes for dinner. And in the United Kingdom, Shrove Tuesday is also known as Pancake Day, which I definitely understand why that is now. I think that we do that because my grandpa was British from Bermuda, which is owned by Britain. And so there's that. So pancakes, perfect menu item when the future includes abstaining from fats, egg, and sweets. In Russia, oh boy, they celebrate the entire week during Strovitide and Pancake Week. I like it. Strovitide. There you go. I've been practicing on rolling the tongue when I speak Russian. Carnival and Mardi Gras here. While the French didn't originate the medieval feast, they did put their stamp on it. From parades to beignets and colorful masks of purple and green and gold, the last day of Carnival is full of elaborate costumes and lavish food, sure to hold the revelers over through a long fast for sure. Yes, that is why it's called Fat Tuesday. One of the traditions there, of course, New Orleans holds the crown for Carnival and Mardi Gras celebration, as you might have already seen on the screen not too long ago. It's celebrated in the United States here in New Orleans. While the city is filled with French flavor and style, its culture is an eclectic infusion of many different cultures. You can even get into the debate of, is it French architect or is it Spanish architect? I've heard that kind of going back and forth. Colorful king cakes, thick, savory muffalettas, sandwiches only suggest the indulgence possible on Fat Tuesday. You also get regional specialties as well, po' boys, jambalaya to add to the atmosphere of the day too. Very good. And while we satisfy our cravings, let's not forget, of course, the beverages. Lots of good ones out there. Sazerac, which is made with absinthe, I think is how it's pronounced, or the citrus cocktail Arnaud's Special. For a smooth drink with some punch, mix it up with a Vieux Carré made with whiskey as well as sweet vermouth and cognac. But you don't want to have a cocktail to enjoy. You don't have to have a cocktail to enjoy the feast. Fat Tuesday has plenty of beverages full of refreshing flavors. Coffees. There you go. Sodas and shakes of every flavor can be found. So definitely a day to celebrate today. Mardi Gras. Yes, we know those colors of purple, green, and gold to celebrate Mardi Gras. Some interesting facts, of course, when it does come to it. Again, the colors are purple, green, and gold. Now, those do symbolize justice, faith, and power, respectively. And that is according to partyglows.com. That's partyglows.com, all about Mardi Gras. In terms of parades, of course, social clubs called crews organize parades, balls, and parties. You've got the king cake eaten during Mardi Gras to honor the three kings. A small plastic baby is also hidden inside the cake sometimes, too, as a tradition. And that's according to Home and Garden Information Center. They say that. In terms of, again, the origins there, Mardi Gras may have originated from the ancient pagan celebrations. of spring and fertility, or from the Catholic Church discouragement of meat and sex during Lent. In terms of celebrations, Mardi Gras is celebrated in many countries, including Brazil, Italy, and also Belgium. There are, of course, traditions there, Black Carnival traditions in New Orleans, including Mardi Gras Indians, baby dolls, and the North Side Skull and Bone Gang. And is definitely a very popular holiday in Louisiana, but also Alabama and Florida as well, too. And there's lots, of course, different, very world-famous Mardi Gras parties that you can find in New Orleans, or also just have it for yourself, too, here. And it is the day of the carnival season. So feel free to check out more information. Enjoy yourself for sure. Get yourself some good, delicious options to choose from. You can actually visit a New Orleans website, too, that has a whole section just on Mardi Gras. So, it is Mardi Gras. Have I been saying Mardi Gras? I think I have been saying Mardi Gras. I don't know why. That's just me, because I pronounce it how I see it. That's how it is for me. Thank you to the commenter. That's my dad. Yes, I have been to New Orleans. The food I've had there, I had alligator, and I also did have gumbo, which was both very good. The gumbo was actually not as spicy as I thought it would be. It was hot, but it was not as spicy. I think maybe we got it a little bit more on the milder side. Those king cakes look absolutely delicious to try out for sure. Very good tradition that's featured there too. There's a whole list of fun things that you can also do as well, different celebrations and more. And of course, there's the marching band that's also within the within Mardi Gras, which is actually Marching Music Day is recognized today. A great way to kind of blend that in together. It honors and dedicates musicians and performers of many diverse styles and also backgrounds too. So that is also recognized today. Of course, we can't forget the delicious punchki. You still have time to get your punchkis. I know that Country Donuts does offer their punchkis there too. I'm sure I'm missing places too. There's a market around the area that does sell punchkis too. They're known for selling their punchkis year round. That is a punchki, or punchki, however you say it. It is a Polish pastry filled with fruit and coated in sugar. Very delicious. It's spelled like paczki almost, but it's pronounced punchki. So give it a try if you never have. They are very delicious, very filling as well. Now, of course, as time goes by, we have been noticing different fillings and different styles of punchkis rather than the traditional. But of course, that traditional, of course, is still golden. Give it a try. They offer jams, custards, and other sweet surprises dating back to the Middle Ages. So it is also Punchki Day today. Some traditions, we did go through some of the traditions there. Of course, people wearing costumes, they wear masks so they can mingle with anyone regardless of class. People on floats are legally required to wear masks. It says there on those floats. I do know that from stories I have heard from people, it's definitely it's the time to enjoy yourself in many different ways during that time in New Orleans with Mardi Gras. So there's beads, costumes. There's also flambeaux or flaming torches that are used to allow attendees to see what was going on during the parades held at night. So it's definitely a very big celebration. And of course, maybe you have your own tradition as well. What the McNeil family does is we have breakfast for dinner. We have pancakes, eggs, bacon, sausage. Gonna definitely savor those eggs. You've got, of course, French toast. Just the works, as I say, the works. So maybe you yourself have a tradition too. Maybe you do. Feel free to comment live here on youtube.com at WRMN Radio, or also check us out on Facebook, facebook.com. We are currently live right now. So lots of fun things to do, of course, here. This and more can be found on the World Wide Web. Some other national days that are also recognized today. Of course, we have, of course, Mardi Gras is the biggest one. There's also National Salt Awareness Week. It takes place in the UK. It's just a way to say, hey, we've got salt. You'd be amazed how many health problems, though, you can avoid by sticking to the recommended daily salt intake. So it's kind of an awareness of that there, too. I do like my salty foods. Let's see here. Some other days that we do offer today, that is also today, too. We have Courageous Follower Day recognized today. This is in American civics and educational. We've got that. We also do have, let's see, some other days that we have here, too. Global Day of the Engineer, to all the engineers that are out there, too. That is recognized today. It is also HPV Awareness Day. So feel free to check out all those different days recognized. It's National Grammar Day, Pound Cake Day, very delicious. You can get yourself some good pound cakes on Mardi Gras today. National Safety Day is also recognized. Toy Soldier Day, Unique Names Day. There's lots of different ones out there that are recognized today. So feel free to check it out on nationaltoday.com. Some other days that you can also celebrate are recognized on nationaltoday.com. Talking about Mardi Gras and enjoying that celebration, a time to enjoy. And of course, there's lots of other ways that you can enjoy yourself, get away at times too. And that'll be our next segment here, Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. We've got Shauna coming in just in a little bit here, so stay tuned for that. That'll be from 11 until 12 o'clock here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. So stay tuned for that. Again, if you do want to comment live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio, hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. Always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. So stay tuned for more. We are going to be back and we'll be in our Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International segment. So stay tuned and we'll be back.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Good news for a former member of the staff of Elgin's Unit School District U46, as Ushma Shah has seen her contract extended for 2 years as the superintendent at Oak Park Elementary School. She started there in 2022 and will continue through 2027. The Naperville Police Department highlighting their latest arrest report, including a Warrenville woman, age 30, taken into custody for driving on a suspended license and alcohol-related offenses on February 25th. On the same day, a 42-year-old Naperville woman was arrested for multiple traffic violations, including DUI and driving without insurance. Hundreds turned out over the weekend for the first weekend of the King County Flea Market in St. Charles. The market runs from noon to 5 on Saturdays and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays and will continue April 5th, April 6th, May 3rd and 4th, and May 31st and June 1st. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
and get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs. And ultimately, this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning for the listening area. Today, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 46. Currently, it is 46 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free info kit. Call 800-335-2299. That's 800-335-2299.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
It's time to take you on a journey from land to sea. Get ready to explore the world with Out to Lunch on WRMN's Travel Tuesdays. On the first Tuesday of every month, we'll be your guide to the best vacation destinations, the hottest travel trends, special events, and so much more. So pack your bags and get ready to wander, because we're about to take you places you've always dreamed of. And now it's time for Travel Tuesdays on Out to Lunch with WRMN.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley, and of course also serving the land and the sea from many moons and many different ways within the world here. I'm trying to explain it that way. With Cruises International, we've got Shauna White here. We're very excited, of course, as always, on the first Tuesday of every month. We've got, of course, Travel Tuesdays. And, of course, stay tuned. We are on YouTube.com at WRMN Radio, and now we are also on Facebook. So if you do want to follow us on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio, you can do that right now. Watch the live directly from Facebook if you don't have YouTube. If you don't have Facebook, you want to go through YouTube, you can do that here too, or tune in through the app, our website, or also that AM 1410 dial. First and foremost here, how are you doing today?
Great. So many ways to listen, Matt. I love it.
Oh yes, we're expanding. We want to get the word out. We want people to be a part of the different mediums of social media and the broadcasting and growing from there too, so that we can get the word out.
Great. I love it.
Absolutely.
Always growing, right?
Yes. So how was your weekend so far? Was it good?
Great. Yeah. So far, so good. You know, spring is upon us, I feel.
Yes.
The weather hopefully is changing. I don't know. There might still be one more snowstorm in us, but
I know. So yeah, it's, but I'm looking forward to that warm weather. And I know many of you folks out there too are looking forward to the even warmer weather that you might be able to enjoy. Cruises International, you can check out their website, cruisesinternational.com. That is cruisesinternational.com, offering advice, guidance, peace of mind, and awesome, unique experiences that you don't want to miss out on. Of course, we've been saying here, we've said it many times, more and more people are ditching the knickknacks and items for birthdays and going straight to the vacations. So if you want to check out more information, call them now. Speak to a cruise and vacation expert at 800-255-7447. That's Cruises International, offering land and sea vacations your way since 1978. Thank you again so much for everyone joining in today and being a part of this opportunity to talk and be a part of the conversation. So let's get started with it. So we got the first thing on the agenda today here. We'll talk a little bit about let me see here. So I know you did send me the list. So do you want to start with the waterways?
Sure. Yeah. Avalon Waterways.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So this month we're partnered with Avalon Waterways, which is a part of Globus family of brands. So Globus started many, many moons ago, and they were escorted tours. And so it's your small group adventures, your bus tours, and doing more of the land. A handful of years back, they started the river cruising as well. And so today we're talking a little bit about the active river cruising. Nice. So many people think that river cruises are for the old and retired. And Avalon really does offer a better choice for active travelers. It's such a great way to pull up into these towns instead of cities and be able to go for a bike ride or go for a hike or, see the castles and do all of the fun things. So Avalon really does gear themselves more to that active traveler. So a younger person is more apt to go on an Avalon.
That was something that you did point out to me when we did speak a little bit here, was that it is for younger, more active travelers. I would definitely think that this is a great opportunity for younger people too, especially those who maybe haven't been on as many vacations, You and I have been on many before. We talked about that. So we're very blessed about that too. But for those of you maybe who are younger who haven't been, this is a great opportunity to do so. Now, you did attach a really interesting article here as well. It does talk a little bit about that here with Avalon River Choice for the Active Traveler, for those of you who are active in traveling. And also the article here too does say several of the team members just returned from a European river cruise.
Right. Yes, we were lucky enough to experience Avalon last fall. We had 2 of our advisors on, and they were able to bring their family and really enjoy all that Avalon has to offer. Another thing I want to say about river cruising, Matt, is that I've had calls and people are saying, oh gosh, I really want to cruise, but I'm afraid of the ocean, or I'm afraid I'll get seasick. And you do not get seasick on the rivers because you're on the rivers and you are constantly seeing land. So for those people who may have a little bit more fear of that water, a river cruise is a fantastic option to at least get your feet wet in cruising.
Awesome. Very cool. And if you are watching on YouTube right now, there is a Facebook page, of course, Cruises International, Vacations Land and Sea. They had their travel advisor, Ruth F., with a friend on an Avalon cruise in France. That was back in 2023.
Yep.
Very, very cool, of course, that was an option and great way, of course, to celebrate when it comes to the Avalon and everything that's featured there too. There's a lot of cool things. Very cool. Very, very cool. Now, you said you've been on there before?
I have not. I've been on other river cruises that were that offered some of the same things that Avalon does offer. So, you wake up in the morning and maybe you're sailing that day and you're, sitting having breakfast and watching the castles cruise by. And then you pull up into the towns and you really pull up to a local town, just like as we're pulling up into Elgin off of the river. And you're able to go into small little wineries or breweries. There are themed cruises. So if you do like the brewery theme, there are themed cruises you can do. There are wine themed cruises. Obviously, we have the tulips. So there's that. There's all different types of river cruises, especially with Avalon. They really look at how can we be active during these places, riding those bikes, doing the hiking, yoga, or, any of those fun things. So it's really fun. And river cruising includes an excursion too. So you have a little bit more inclusions when you're sailing on the rivers, and which is really nice because they're giving you those options of what should I do today?
Right.
And they're saying these are the hot spots that you should see, and here are the tours that are available.
I mean, you've got biking, you've got kayaking too. Have you ever done kayaking before?
Not well in the Fox River, but not not in Europe. No.
I've never done kayaking. Wait, maybe I have. I think maybe I was at a camp one time.
Okay.
No.
It's so fun though. Yeah. But I mean, who's, to think that if you are active and you love doing that, you like to get your workout in for the day. Kayaking is a great way to see different places in different parts of the world.
Absolutely. Now, what's interesting here too, and you did mention this, of course, is the different theme special interest cruises. So there's wine, beer, culinary, garden, nature lovers. If you love jazz music, they have that theme too, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
They've got photography or even World War II history. That's fascinating.
So what happens on these themed cruises is they have a special speaker and they'll be on board and, giving you tips or giving you things of where you're going to go to maybe take those pictures or extra little cultural trainings and things while we're cruising down the river. It's really such a great opportunity to sail with people of like mind. So if you love beer, you probably love to talk about beer, and you love to talk about the different types of beer you've had and different places you've been. So if you cruise on a beer cruise, for example, you're going to be cruising with people who also love it. And so you're really like immediate friends. And it just is such a fun way to meet people from all over the world that have like things with you.
That's something that stands out to me too. When you have a theme like this, like you said, it's people who love what you love too. The nature lovers, the jazz music lovers, garden lovers out there. You get to connect with people who already have that base interest. That foundational interest, and then you get to kind of expand from there too. You get to talk about your experience. Say, I've also, I played in a jazz band when I was younger, and you're sipping on a nice cocktail.
Yes.
It's just a great way to connect.
Well, and we find so many times people will come home from a cruise of any sort or a land vacation and will say, we met this couple from California or we met this couple from wherever, and now they travel with them yearly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I met a friend probably, I don't know, maybe 18 years ago on a cruise once, and we still are in touch. We still, send birthday cards and holiday cards. And so it really, you're just, introduced to people that live in different places in the country and are able to connect.
Awesome.
And so this day and age too, with social media, it's so easy to stay in touch with people. And so it's fun to meet new friends.
Absolutely. Totally. Folks, stay tuned. We are going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Haven't been to the dentist in a while? Bender Dental Care in Elgin has a new patient welcome offer. Complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Okay, that bears repeating. A complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Bender Dental Care has a verified 5-star Google rating. It doesn't get any better than that. Family dentistry at its best. Bender Dental Care in Elgin.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here on Out to Lunch. I'm your host, Matt McNeil, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. And everyone else, of course, everyone here, absolutely here on Travel Tuesdays. We've got President Shauna White with us today, talking about awesome cruises as always. And if you want to check out more information, of course, don't forget, please feel free to visit their website. That is cruisesinternational.com. All vacations, land and sea. Since 1978, they offer spectacular advice, amazing guidance, awesome peace of mind, so that, it's smooth sailing when it comes to planning your vacation. Call 100-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert today. Don't miss out on this for sure. So Shauna, we were talking a little bit here, of course, about the Avalon cruise. Now we're going to move on to something else here too. For those of you who know, of course, the eclipse is something very popular. And if you want to enjoy a total eclipse of the sun, come experience it here, because we're going to be talking about this next cruise. Let's start off with it.
Right. Yeah. So these are very popular sailings that a lot of the cruise lines offer, and actually are sold out for 2026 already.
Oh, wow.
So crazy to think that August of 26 is completely sold out. But if you are looking to see that full eclipse and see it somewhere fun, maybe in Iceland or in Rome, this would be a great opportunity. We have 2 amazing voyages, one on Norwegian, and this is a 7-day yes, thank you so much. This is a 7-day on the Norwegian Star for August of 2026, and this is an Iceland trip. So you will be able to experience the full eclipse round trip Reykjavik. Told you I could say that one.
Nice.
But it is going to be, you're going to be able to do Greenland and Spain, and such a wonderful way to experience that full eclipse.
Awesome.
So exciting. Yeah. So we have some space on this. I don't know for how long, because it is selling out so quickly. As I mentioned, we have several other vendors that do have these full eclipses, and they're completely sold out for 26.
Oh my goodness.
So we've held some space for our friends here at WRMN, and we would love to have you on the Norwegian.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like so much fun. Now the Norwegian cruise too, I bet, I'm sure you could probably get Norwegian food on there.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Norwegian Cruise Line is a company. They go all over the world, and we will actually be talking about them next month. Is our sponsor for next month. But Norwegian's a fantastic cruise line, and they do the Caribbean, Alaska, Europe, but they have this one special highlighted sailing for the full eclipse.
Very cool. Have you seen the eclipse before?
Oh, well, yeah, last year, right? In their offices.
Right.
Wasn't it last year? Right? Weren't we out there with our glasses?
Yes.
I think it was last summer, right?
I'm trying to remember.
Last fall or spring?
It was
recent.
It was recent.
Yeah, it was recent enough. I mean, that means the last 5 years at least, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember too, because I remember that I did see it when I was in college, and it was like the first day of math class, and the math teacher was like, I got us all glasses.
Here's the sunglasses.
And we're going to go outside and we're going to look at it.
Yeah, we went out as an office last year too. I think it was last year. We went out as an office last year too. And that's when we realized that these eclipse cruises are a thing.
Yeah.
We had clients on, and they were saying how popular it was. And the cruise lines have really embraced that, because people really do enjoy, as I mentioned on the break, there's a lunar eclipse coming up. So it's a perfect time to do something unique and definitely Instagram worthy.
Oh, Instagram worthy for sure. You can also find more information on this too. It has been posted on to your the Cruises International Facebook page. So let me make sure I swap screens here so that I can show it to you folks out there who are watching on Facebook and YouTube. Come experience the total solar eclipse in summer of 2026 for the best seats in the world. Absolutely on board a cruise ship too. So not only are you going to enjoy that total eclipse from the sun, but you also will enjoy, of course, a nice relaxing stay on this cruise ship. So definitely call your Cruises International expert advisor today for full details. Very, very cool. So
great.
That should be a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
Should be a good time.
Do we have time to talk about the second one that's still available, or you want to hit that one after the break?
We should have time, yes. I think we should, we've got a couple minutes left before we hit it off with
So we have 2 sailings. So the next one is on Virgin Voyages. Now, if you haven't heard about Virgin Voyages is a little different. It's 18 and older only.
Okay.
A little bit more fun, a little bit more relaxed. Some theme nights, some different themed restaurants. A lot of buzz about Virgin Voyages. And so Virgin Voyages is also doing a 12-night, and that is August 10th through the 22nd. And that's going to be Barcelona to Rome.
Ooh.
And this one also is giving you that full eclipse experience in August of 2026.
That's awesome. Yep. Pack your glasses. It's an eclipse, an epic European experience, total eclipse of the Mediterranean. Now, this is, pardon me, a 12-night voyage, and that's on the Scarlet Lady by the Voyages. So that will be Monday, August 10th through till the 22nd. We're going to be covering lots of good bases here within that area, including Barcelona, Ibiza, La Spezia, I think is how it's pronounced.
Yeah, it's close enough.
I am horrible at pronouncing words. And also Catania as well, too. So very, very cool. It should be a fantastic time. Check out more information as well. There is a nice map there as well. Check it out. It's going to be very, very cool. Have you ever been into that Mediterranean area?
Yes.
before?
Yeah, I actually have a couple different times. So it's wonderful to, pull into these beautiful ports and be able to experience the cultures and really embrace and just immerse yourself into where you're at and learn as much as you can and see as much as you can. The cool thing about cruising is you get the full day there. So if it's something you love, we can always get you back there a year later or 2 years later.
Absolutely.
So it's a great way to see the world and taste the world and be able to see where you want to go back.
Absolutely. You know what? This does remind me here. I'm curious if you've ever seen this on cruise ships before. Of course, you're making a lot of memories, and you take a lot of pictures. And I know that we've got our cell phones nowadays where we don't print out as many pictures. Have you ever noticed a lot of any of these cruises selling scrapbooks? I kind of just thought about that.
I was back in the day, I do remember you could get all your professional photos and they would mail you the scrapbook. I'm sure they still do.
I wonder if they do. That was
I
something
personally make a scrapbook after each one of our trips.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
I have, the ones you do on Snapfish or Walgreens or whatever. So we do a photo book at the end of every vacation, put a year on it. Because you're right. It's all in our cell phones. It's all online. And how are we going to, sit around the coffee table and be able to talk about our vacation? So I know a lot of my friends do the same. So it's a great way to come home and just be able to put those memories into a book and remember them for a lifetime.
Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know. It just kind of came to my brain. I was like, wait a minute. I wonder if they do have those. Available probably in the
gift shop
or some other location there too on the actual cruise ship. So if you do want to check out more information, of course, cruisesinternational.com. There's lots of great reasons that you will love the Virgin Voyages, of course. And of course, don't forget also too, you can check out their website. That's cruisesinternational.com. Again, cruisesinternational.com is the website to go to. Feel free, of course, to check it out for more information. We are going to be taking our time out here into the middle segment. Then when we do come back, we'll, of course, from the news and messages from our sponsors, we'll talk more about some other things as well here too, how you can join the team. There is still time to sign up and get on board with these cruises. But it's the busy season, and stuff is selling out pretty quickly. So you definitely want to make sure that you have enough time to do so. So stay tuned. We will be back with more Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin. We hope to, we'll continue on here in just a bit. If you want to be a part of the conversation, you can comment live on YouTube. You can also comment live on Facebook as well too. We'll be back in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. An upcoming workshop by the Will County Emergency Management Agency aims to elevate emergency preparedness awareness. Set for 9 a.m. on March 22nd at the Plainfield Fire District, the free event will focus on vital skills for handling severe weather and preventing fraud during disaster, featuring experts Zachary Yak and Mike Bardot from the National Weather Service. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser and the Kane County Child Advocacy Center proudly introduce Duo Dog Captain, Captain, a 2-year-old Labrador Retriever to their team. Trained by Duo Dogs, Inc., Captain is the first ever facility dog at the KCCAC. The historic Willard Scott House in Naperville has found new custodians in the local real estate team, the Ville team of Coldwell Banker Realty. Concerns about potential demolition or drastic changes to the 158-year-old landmark can be allayed, as the new owners are emphasizing preservation. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning. Today, scattered showers and thunderstorms before noon, then showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies. High near 49, with temperatures falling to around 47 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 46. Currently, it is 47 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
Welcome back, folks, to Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hey, folks, you know it. If you are in the area here, it is a little bit of an overcast day outside today. We've got cloudy skies, but sunny smiles as we hear on Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here on WRMN AM 1410, because we're excited, of course, to be continuing on talking about some great opportunities for you to check out all things cruises and vacations, land and sea. Don't forget, like I say always here, check out their website. That is cruisesinternational.com. That's cruisesinternational.com. Of course, assisting you when it does come to planning your perfect vacation. And it's the time to do so now. Yes, absolutely. That is, again, Cruises International. cruiseinternational.com. Give them a call. Speak to a cruise and vacation expert today at 800-255-7447 or contact them via email as well, too. Now, of course, we've got the beautiful website up here, and we do want to talk a little bit about how can people find these exclusive opportunities and also sign up too, because we're talking about it, all the great amenities that are featured. But I'm sure you, the listeners out there, are like, okay, but how do I do it? We wanna get on board with this, on board the ship. So how do we do so?
Exactly. Just like WRMN, we are trying to be available in all of the streaming for you. So you can definitely call us over the phone at the number Matt just gave you, the 1-800-ALL-SHIPS. Is easy to remember, but 1-800 or the 847 number. We're local in Hoffman Estates, so not far from here. And we're right on Moon Lake Boulevard, so you can definitely come in. We're open 6 days a week. And we have advisors that are always helpful and willing to sit with you and dream with you and talk with you about your next vacation. We have our Facebook. You can connect with us via Facebook, and you can send us messages, and we'll have an advisor get in touch with you. We do have definitely new promotions and things that you can see on our Facebook, and then we have our website. So on our website, you can register to sign up to receive our emails or register to have an advisor contact you. So there's many, many ways to get in touch with us. And whatever that way is that's easiest for you, we would love to hear from you and love to connect with you. Like I said, we are so close here in Hoffman Estates, and we're open Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and Saturdays 10 to 2.
Awesome. What's also cool here too, and I've been noticing this with a lot of websites, is this little chat questions box at the bottom of the page. You can't see because it's covering up the W.
Yeah, it's right there though. But yeah, so that sends us a direct message, and then we are able to get in touch with you right away, and be able to chat with you and your preferred method of talking to.
Awesome. Very, very cool.
So if you sign up for our emails, then you would start receiving the Eclipse emails that we were talking about. Sometimes we have some exclusive hosted voyages. We have some events. We do have a lot of events. We just got through, I think, like 4 events for February. So we're taking a little breather right now for events, but we'll be back at it in April. So we do have different events that we have. So if you watch us or follow us on social or get into our emails, you would be invited to all of those, whether they're virtual events or in person. We do all sorts of different types of things.
Awesome. Very, very cool. There's also here too, I also noticed this at the bottom of the page here, there's Cruises International, the BBB Business Review. So you've got some of those there too. Very nice. And then of course there is that sign up there, and I was kind of in the process of doing the sign up. Make sure I get those newsletters.
Yes,
for sure.
We got to get you signed up.
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that probably. I'll probably do it on break actually.
Okay.
Once
I'll be looking for you. I'll be looking for you in those emails.
Sounds good. So folks, check out more information. That's cruisesinternational.com. Now, you do also want to say here too that there is still time to, let's see here. There are some couple other things here too. So, of course, booking now for holiday travel in 2025 and also all of 2026.
Yeah. So people want to, spring break is upon us, right? I think we've got a couple weeks out until spring break. And we've been selling 2025 spring break since early 2024. So now is really the time to start thinking ahead. Alaska for this year is pretty sold. I just personally sold a friend for August, and it's not prime time. It's when the kids are back to school, and the ship was probably 75-80% sold out for August.
Oh, wow.
So it really is selling out quickly for this year. Not that there's not space, and not that my amazing advisors can't find you space, but planning ahead sometimes does help. So we can get you that last minute trip for this year, but definitely looking at what do I want to do in 26 and sometimes even into 27. Space is out. And the nice thing about booking early is, Matt, you get to, if you're traveling with your friends, your family, you get to pick those cabins. You get to pick those cabins near each other, and you're not getting what's left over.
Right.
And the cool thing is that my advisors watch your sailing, and if there's any itinerary changes or price changes or promotional changes, we are your advocate. So we'll say, hey, Matt, we just saved you a couple $100, but now you've locked in your cabin, you've got the best pricing, and you've got the best amenities. So our advisors are always watching out for you. So some people think, I'm not going to book early. I want to get a good deal. I want to get that last minute steal.
Yep.
Last minute steals are sold out most of the time. So it really is best to plan ahead. But if you haven't planned for this year, it's okay. We can still help you out. We just might have to be a little bit more flexible on the dates and such.
Yeah, so it's good to plan ahead for sure. I mean, so like you said, even like a couple years in advance at times, because there are times when things do sell out quickly, which is a good thing, meaning that people are wanting to, of course, go on these cruises and, of course, also be a part of Cruises International too. So
something that I found, I have people from all different walks of life that do book their vacations with us. And some people are retired and they're on a set budget. And so they will book far in advance and make monthly payments. And we accept, if you want to tell us, hey, Shauna, every, 15th of each month, post $200 towards my trip. We're able to help anyone budget for a trip if we can plan far enough out. So planning a honeymoon, or a destination wedding, booking those things far in advance, what's a couple $100 each month over 13 months? It's, broken out very nicely. In that way it does help families be able to afford those lifelong vacations.
Absolutely. Would you say too, because I know that we're coming up to the springtime for spring vacation, and then you can even talk about summertime, of course. Would you say that probably the month or so if you're like, okay, for example, like right now it's coming up to spring, it's probably a good time roughly when people, would you say statistically people tend to plan for next spring around this time?
They should be, Matt.
Yes.
They should be. But we have tried so hard many, many years to try to get people to think ahead. School schedules are mostly out. So if you have families or if you're a teacher yourself, it's definitely, posted when your spring break for next year will be. So if you're looking to travel over that spring break high time, because really it's only probably 2 or 3 weeks in March or April that is spring break. So we do suggest booking those early. I would say people right now are still looking for that last minute summer. Maybe they're starting to think about Thanksgiving or the holiday travel, or sometimes January they're starting to look, or if they know they want to go to Alaska or something big next summer, we are booking into 2026 for Alaska and some Caribbean for next year too.
Okay. Sounds great, folks. Check out more information again, cruisesinternational.com. That's cruisesinternational.com, located at 1721 Moonlake Boulevard, Suite 101 in Hoffman Estates. Check out more information. Don't forget to give them a call as well, too. So, folks, we are going to take another quick time out, our last time out here as we are approaching 11:44, and we'll be back with more, of course, Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned, and we'll be back.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go: shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Welcome back, folks, to Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. Yes, it's starting to rain outside, a little overcast, but that shouldn't stop you from thinking of all things sunny skies and, of course, travel, right, into the warmer temperatures and maybe even the colder ones, too. There are cruises that you can go on that do offer places that are a little bit more chillier, but it's all about the experience, of course. Whether you travel alone with family or with friends as well, too, there's lots of ways that you can travel. And of course, you want to make sure that you have awesome advice given to you, great guidance and peace of mind, and that you talk to a professional, a cruise and vacation expert. Do it with Cruises International, folks. That's cruisesinternational.com. Give them a call, 1-800-255-7447. That's 1-800-255-7447. And that is 1-800-ALL-SHIPS.
Yes, exactly. You got it.
I got to remember that. And I wasn't quite sure if it was, I know it just says 800, so I was just saying 800, but then there's 1-800.
Yes,
so,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
So yes, when it does come to travel, of course, you can go yourself, you can go, you can go alone, or you can go with friends. And there's lots of good reasons why you can go with friends too. It's an all-in-one fun opportunity. Of course, these cruises offer a variety of entertainment, like we've been talking about. There's dining, activities, all in one place, so you're all set and ready to go. What it does is it makes it easy to enjoy this hassle-free vacation with your friends. They've got, of course, live shows, pools, casinos, themed places and parties and events, and there's always something to do together too. So that's one, of course, great way that you can, of course, go and travel with friends. It's also budget-friendly group travel. Cruises often include lodging, meals, and entertainment in one price, making it cost-effective as well too. Plus, you can also check out group discounts and package deals at times as well. So, and you also get to explore multiple destinations, right? Instead of being stuck in one location at times, and even, I wouldn't even say stuck at one location is necessarily a bad thing either.
Right.
There's so many different amenities that you can also enjoy too. You get to experience all of it, and attractions, without having to constantly be packing and unpacking.
Right.
As well too. Tell us a little bit. I know. Tell us about one of your experiences that you've had on a cruise with some of your friends.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, when you have friends and, people that you like to hang out with here and you do things together here, why not take it to the next level? Go on a trip together. When I first started at the agency many moons ago, my girlfriend and I were like, hey, let's go on a cruise. We made a little flyer and we just went and we told everybody. We would go to the local bars, the restaurants. Anytime we saw anybody, we had a flyer in our pocket and said, who wants to come with us? Who wants to come with us? We ended up having over 35 people come with us.
Oh, wow.
And it was just random people from all walks of our life. It was my parents and my aunt and uncle and my aunt and uncle's friends. And then all of our, friends maybe we went to high school with, some we went to college with, some we really didn't know that well, but they came along too. Yeah. And it was such a fun experience. Everyone did what they wanted to do. And then at dinner time, we would all meet. We had tables together and we did a roundabout. So we sat with different people every night. You got to hear stories about what they did that day. And then, I ran into one of the gentlemen who came, just a few years ago. And he's like, when are we doing that cruise again? I'm like, that was like 20 years ago. You could go without us if you want, Yep. But he still remembered it. And it was just something so fun that we were able to do. And it just started with us saying, we want to go. Yeah. Who else wants to come with us? My cousin came and same thing when I went to Vegas one time, I said, I'm going to go to Vegas for my birthday. Who wants to come? And it was like 40 something people came, wow. You just throw it out into the universe and see who wants to come. Yep. And it's such a fun thing to do with travel. And because cruises are so, different. You can get a lower inside cabin. You can get an ocean view. You can get a balcony. You can get a suite. There's budgets for all families and all friends, so if everybody's on a different budget, then there's accommodations for them, so it really does make it so nice to be able to travel together.
Absolutely. Something that and this is something else that popped in my brain just as you were talking, something that I think would be really cool too. And I'm sure cruises allow this is where you can kind of have that window open a little, the actual cruise window open.
The balcony.
The balcony.
Yes. Not the windows, but the balconies.
Yes. Yeah. And then you get to hear the ocean at night.
Oh my gosh, that's so wonderful.
Are you familiar with YouTube videos that they're like ambiance videos?
Oh, no.
So what they are is like they have like a moving picture and it's like you get to listen to the ocean or it's like supposed to be kind of like a scene like you're at a coffee shop. I've done that
Some
before.
of the cruise lines actually offer virtual balconies. So you are inside in an inside cabin, but you are thinking you're in a virtual balcony because it's the actual ocean that you're passing and the sounds of the ocean. So same sort of thing.
That is really cool because I was curious about that too. I mean, having that natural sound of the ocean, but also that too with the technology that's growing with the cruises is fantastic.
Well, traveling together is just so fun. There's so many things you can do. You can do it all together every day in and out, or you can do different things and then meet up for dinner and talk about your travel experiences. And, if you have kids and they have friends that are, your family friends, things like that, it just makes life easier.
It does. It's a time to get away. You get that built-in bonding time too, the perfect mix of the social time and also the relaxation. It gives you and your family, of course, lots of opportunities to catch up on life too if you haven't seen them in a while.
Life is so busy.
Exactly.
It's so busy.
It gives you time to regenerate and catch up, create new memories, enjoy each other's company without the stress of planning every detail too. And the stress of daily life at times as well. Another interesting thing that I kind of thought, again, just popped into my head. Have you ever been on a cruise where they have almost like a rewards points card or, like where like you like buy the card and you swipe it for a meal or you swipe it for, snacks or I don't know.
So that's more like Disney. So we do Disney World too, and you can buy like the dining package with Disney. On the cruises, all your food is included, the buffets, and there's some specialty dining and some specialty coffees and things that wouldn't be included that you would pay additional for. But as far as the free ice cream by the pool, that's included. No swiping necessary. The buffet is all included, no swiping necessary. The dinners, the main dining is available. There's definitely different little areas with pop-up food, little pizza places, things like that. And those are all included. But they have where you prepay like a beverage package, which is like a drink package, or a soda package where it's your sodas and specialty coffees, things like that. You do have to swipe for them, but it's like an unlimited type thing.
Okay.
If you prepay them.
Now, are you a coffee drinker?
I am.
I am a big coffee drinker.
Yes. And I love trying new types of coffee, and I love the little designs they make on the espressos and things like that.
It is an art form.
Yes.
It's an art form for sure.
Yes.
So very nice. Yeah. I love if the times I've been on vacation trying out different coffees.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sometimes your spoon just stands up on its own and you're like, okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to drink this one.
Yeah.
A little too strong for me.
Yeah. I'm more of I like it a little more sweet.
Yes.
That's how I like with the cream and the sugar Splenda for sure. So folks, of course, check out more information, cruisesinternational.com. Now, for those of you who are maybe listening in right now, you're hearing us talking about cruises, and maybe you yourself maybe even want to get an experience. Of course, you can contact them, but maybe you also might be interested in having it as a career choice. Tell us how people can join the team.
So we were just talking about, traveling with friends and family. And if you are that Pied Piper, if you're the one that's always saying, hey guys, let's go to Michigan, let's go to Florida, let's go here, let's go there, and you're doing all the work anyways, you're finding these places for your friends to go, or maybe you are going on cruises and you're booking directly with the cruise line or, somewhere. It's such a great opportunity for you to join and become a travel advisor. We have all different types of travel advisors. We have employees where they come into the office, and then we have independent contractors that also come into the office. And then we have independent contractors that live all over the world and are able to come in, but they don't come in on a regular schedule. But it's such a fun world to be in, and it's such a ever changing. And, if you're traveling with friends and family, there are definitely perks for you as the advisor. So think about that. If you're looking to, maybe start looking towards your retirement and you're looking at what am I going to do when I retire? Because I'm not really ready to retire, but I'm going to stop my 9 to 5. Now's the time. Build something now, and something that will help you into your future, and you can do as little or as much as you want, which is great. One group a year, one family and friend group on a cruise or an all-inclusive or a Globus or a river cruise are so fantastic to do with groups. It'll pay you back tenfold.
Absolutely. I would also say too, encourage you to try out different cruises as well. Maybe if you're like, I'm not quite sure, but, maybe give it a try. See if you might like it. Maybe if you are a little bit nervous about traveling, go with someone, of course, who maybe is a little bit more accustomed to it and not as nervous.
Right.
So,
and we have a lot of first-time cruisers that do call, and we'll go over with you any of those concerns. You're not sure what to pack. You're not sure what to wear. Those kinds of things. Our advisors have different sheets and cheat sheets for you, and different experiences that they can help you with those concerns too.
Absolutely. Shauna, thank you so much for joining us again for another Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. Folks, don't forget, again, that is cruisesinternational.com. Give them a call today, 1-800-ALL. What was it again?
All ships.
All ships. Okay. I, for some reason, thought sales, but that's fine.
Okay. All ships. Yeah. It is one extra letter, but it'll get to us. I promise you.
Awesome. Folks, check out more information. That is cruisesinternational.com. Shauna, thank you so much for joining us today, as always.
Thank you so much for having me, Matt. We'll see you next time.
Sounds good. Folks, we'll be back in just a bit with more Out to Lunch.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs, and ultimately this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Eagles and Chiefs getting ready to head to New Orleans next week for the start of Super Bowl week as they will play in Super Bowl 59. The teams met 2 years ago in Super Bowl 57. This is the 9th rematch in the big game's history. Kansas City will wear the white away jerseys for the Super Bowl. The Eagles had the choice of jersey color and decided to go with the home team green. The AP Men's College Basketball poll released on Monday, no change in the top 5. Auburn remaining the unanimous number 1. They're at 18-1, while the Duke Blue Devils are number 2, followed by Iowa State, Alabama, and Florida. And NASCAR will be running the Cookout Clash at Bowman Gray Stadium on Sunday, a preseason exhibition race coming 2 weeks prior to the Daytona 500.
Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Something amazing is happening in workplaces everywhere. Devices are learning how people work and adapting to help them get more done. That's because CDW is modernizing experiences with Dell's intelligent portfolio of devices. Thanks to built-in security and AI capabilities, your teams can work smarter wherever they may be. Dell and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Dell Client.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning. Today, scattered showers and thunderstorms before noon, then showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies. High near 49, with temperatures falling to around 47 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 46. Currently, it is 47 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platform.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio. Here on WRMN AM 1410. Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. It's definitely an overcast day outside today, but don't let that stop you from having a good day for sure. Thank you again to Shauna White from Cruises International coming in again for Travel Tuesdays. That's the first Tuesday. Yes, I almost said last Tuesday of every month. No, it's the first Tuesday of each month. Feel free to tune in, of course, here on Facebook as well as YouTube. Yes, we are on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. Got a couple good likes here as well. Thank you so much for that. And of course, we are also on YouTube.com at WRMN Radio. If you would like to hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. That way you can always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here also on WRMN. Don't forget, of course, if you do want to learn more information about Cruises International, check out their website, cruisesinternational.com, specializing in vacations, land and sea. They give you awesome advice, great guidance, that peace of mind when it comes to smooth sailing for planning your trips and unique experiences. So definitely check it out because the demand for travel is at an all-time high. You can speak to a cruise and vacation expert today by calling 1-800-ALL-SHIPS. That's 1-800-ALL-SHIPS or 1-800-255-7447. You can also follow them on Facebook as well, too, to get that updated information. Keep you up to date and in the loop. Keep on sailing when it comes to those vacations. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. We want to send you another reminder about our upcoming event tonight. Yes, it is tonight. It is the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. Now, we are going to be broadcasting live. So the plan is here, of course, we're going to be the doors will be opening at 5 o'clock. It's going to be at the Journey of Hope Church here in Elgin. That's 37W040 Highland Avenue here in Elgin. You'll be able to enter into the, so there's like the drive-in, and then there is the entrance that is, if you are going north on Randall, the entrance would be kind of at like maybe a 60-degree angle. I guess that's the best way I'm trying to describe it. But there is the entrance there. You'll be able to find more information at johumc.org. That is johumc.org. For more information, that is the Journey of Hope Church here in Elgin. You can also check out their Facebook page too. You can join them in the journey as well. So find out more information posted onto their upcoming events. You'll be able to find that there. Check out their newsletter as well too, and more. So that has been posted onto their onto their website. We're also WRMN AM 1410. You can tune in through the AM 1410 dial, the app. We also do, of course, have our YouTube side of things, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can also, of course, check out our website, tune in there. And then we are also on Facebook. So we are streaming live also on Facebook right now, too, as we speak. So, again, we hope that you are enjoying the morning so far here, actually, and I do this all the time. It's now the afternoon time. We're in the 12 o'clock hour. So, again, and also a very happy Mardi Gras to everyone out there, too. We do have the Dutchman's Wood Shack coming back into the comments here. Hey, Studio 14, what's for lunch? Well, Dutchman's, I'm going to tell you exactly what's for lunch. There are a couple good places around the Fox River Valley area that you can get Mardi Gras food at. So we'll definitely talk about that here today for sure. I do want to go through the weather and the temperatures again for those of you who maybe are just tuning in, letting you know a little bit on that forecast there. So right now we do see a high of 49 degrees. I am seeing a very, very slight drizzle, I do believe right now, or at least it did happen not too long ago, that slight drizzle. Current temperatures right now, we are at, it says 50, high of 51 on my phone. Here on the weather.com, it's a high of 49. So we're pretty much kind of at our high right now. As we speak, 100% chance of rainfall around half an inch as we do get closer into the afternoon. Later tonight, rain with a low of 45 degrees. That's what we're going to be seeing. Heading on into Wednesday tomorrow, we do see cloudy with periods of rain becoming windy in the afternoon. Morning high of 50 with temperatures falling into near freezing temperatures. So with that rain continuing on, we might get that chance of freezing rain. So just be prepared for that. Wind gusts could also occasionally go as high as over 40 miles per hour. Chance of rain at an 80% chance, dropping down to a low of 25 for Wednesday night. As we head on into Thursday, we do see here a high of 42 with a low of 31. We do get a little chance of snow, about a 50% chance into Thursday night, developing after midnight is what the prediction is. That also does lead into Friday here with a high of 40 and a low of 26. Snow during the morning, which will give way to the lingering snow showers that are going to be most likely coming up during the afternoon because that percentage chance here is at 70%. Cloudy skies as we do get into Friday night as we head on closer into the weekend with a low of 26. Into Saturday for the weekend, intervals of clouds and sunshine, high of 46. We see it dropping down to a low of 28 with partly cloudy skies that will be arriving on Saturday night. Sunday rolls around. We do see intervals of clouds and sunshine, high of 52, low of 34 for Sunday, mostly clear skies. So check out more information at weather.com. That's the weather channel for your local information in the Fox River Valley area. That is here on WRMN AM 1410. Voice of the Valley, talk of the town. Got some good things here, of course, when it does come to upcoming events and specials and more within the Fox River Valley area. So we will definitely be talking about that. We also want to, of course, as you already might know, it is Mardi Gras today, and we do want to give you some options here when it does come to different foods and drinks that you can choose from, different places that do offer that traditional Mardi Gras food within the Fox River Valley area, especially when it does come to dinners. There's some good places there that you can check out within the local area, and we are definitely going to be talking a little bit about that here when we do come into the next segment. We are going to take a quick time out pretty soon here. When we do come back, we'll talk more about what are some good places that you can go to that does offer some Cajun Creole style of experience and cuisine within the Fox River Valley area. Some good places that you can go to here on Mardi Gras today, celebrated today on Tuesday. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit, and we'll be back.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to. So make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have health news, a CDC update.
Pneumococcal vaccination is now recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. If you are interested in checking out our YouTube channel, we are youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Feel free to hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell, keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley. I just recently uploaded that Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International, so we do have that uploaded onto our Facebook page. Onto our YouTube channel. That is youtube.com/WRMN Radio. So that was recently posted on there. Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. If you do want to check it out for yourself, you can feel free to do so. It's available up on our page, so feel free to check it out. That is WRMN AM 1410. We are the voice of the valley, talk of the town, and we always like to keep you in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley. So feel free to check it out. Lots of great videos there too. I also have to say, I don't know if YouTube particularly chooses the thumbnails, AI chooses the thumbnails when the best time is. But I have to say, it's a nice thumbnail of us, and we're laughing together. So I think that's a nice thumbnail that they decided to put on YouTube. I think that worked out very good. It was a very nice time. Check out more information, cruisesinternational.com. Don't forget to check out our website as well, WRMN1410.com. Lots of fun things coming up here. Don't forget, again, that Elgin City Council Candidate Forum is coming up tonight. Doors open at 5. It'll be from 6 to 9 p.m. You will be able to hear and learn more about the candidates. We wish everyone nothing but the best of luck. We know that this is a very exciting time for many people. And so we want to ensure you here at WRMN that everyone feels comfortable, of course. And we're looking forward to, of course, April 1st with the election day. And that'll be coming up just around the corner. So this is the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum coming up tonight from 6 to 9. We will be broadcasting live. The live broadcast will be on WRMN AM 1410 YouTube and also on Facebook. And for more information, check out our website, WRMN1410.com, our Facebook page, Journey of Hope's Facebook page, or also their website, johumc.org for more info. Now, the timeline schedule for today here is, of course, we're on Out to Lunch right now, and we're going to be doing that until 1 o'clock. From 1 until 2, we do have What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. To give you a little insight on what he's going to be talking about, he will be talking a little bit on how to prevent obesity, as well as someone is celebrating 10 years of culinary excellence. So you can check out more information on that on what'scookingtoday.com. We also do have Tammy still in Nashville, but we'll soon be arriving back here to the local Fox River Valley area in a couple days, tomorrow actually, on the 5th. So she will be also in on Zoom. That'll be from 2 until 4 o'clock. And then we do also have a political talk show. It is going to be with David Tees. I will be here manning the board, making sure it comes in nice and smoothly. I might also chime in here and there too. So it should be interesting. Looking forward to that. And then we're also going to be doing our live broadcast as well. So stay tuned for that. More info to come here on WRMN AM 1410. Let's talk food here on Out to Lunch. Of course, yes. What are some good food options to choose from? Well, I'm going to give you some good suggestions. Now, as we know, there are a lot of different traditional Mardi Gras food options out there. You've got punchkis, which you can find at Country Donuts. Dimples Donuts, I know, also does have them. The local delis do offer punchkis. If you go to like a local Butera, I know that they do have them there too. So you can always find those different local ingredients from local businesses that are within the Fox River Valley area. Now, if you are looking for kind of like a Cajun style of food or Creole style of food, there are different options. Jambalaya being one of them, a very popular treat to enjoy on Mardi Gras, is featured at the Grumpy Goat Tavern. Now, this is located here around the area here in Elgin. They're located at 875 Sportsway in Elgin. They are open today until 8 o'clock. So if you do look up the Grumpy Goat Tavern online, you can find their website, grumpygoottavern.net, or of course you can also find them on Facebook. So if you go on Facebook, they do update it pretty regularly here too. Different things that will be coming up here as well. So if you want to check out all that information, feel free to do so. Some recent postings here and there. Their jambalaya is something that, at least according to some reviews, is very delicious. So if you do want to give it a try, they do offer that there. That is at the Grumpy Goat Tavern. So there's an option there for you to give them a try. That is their jambalaya. Some other places that you can also try out too that does offer some of those different traditional kind of Mardi Gras options. Alexander's Cafe is one of them. So if you want to give them a try, they do offer some of that authentic Mardi Gras food if you want to give them a try. If you go out to Bloomingdale, Bloomingdale has a place called Anyways Sub. Now, they do have something called the Mardi Gras Tilapia. So this is a menu option on their menu. And if you do want to check out their website, you can feel free to do so. This is called Anyways Pub. This is in Bloomingdale. So I know it's a little bit further kind of out from the Fox River Valley area, but of course we still touch base there. And this is in Bloomingdale. So if you do want to check them out, they're an upscale casual bar. They offer the great night setting there too, because they are open until 2 a.m. So if you want to give them a try, feel free to do so. Their website is anywayspub.com. They offer great celebrations, of course. Check out their specials and events. If you do want to, their soup of the day is their chicken and sausage gumbo soup. Now, of course, this is a great way to celebrate Mardi Gras. This New Orleans classic is loaded with chicken, sausage, rice, and all the flavors of Mardi Gras. They recently posted this today on their website. So they've got their Mardi Gras special today. You can also try their crab bread, which is on special right now. French bread topped with the zesty crab spread and mixed Jack and cheddar cheese. It is baked until golden brown and served with a side of marinara sauce for $9.99 today. If you want to try a po' boy sandwich, which is also pretty popular during Mardi Gras, you can try that as a shrimp. Tender shrimp, lightly breaded and fried until golden brown. Now, this is served on their freshly baked hoagie roll and Cajun. Included in there, incorporated, is the Cajun mayo. You also get shredded lettuce, tomato, slices of sweet red onions, and chipotle drizzle, served with fries and a pickle spear for $12.99. You can also try the Wild Burger, which is on special today at Anyways Pub. Take your taste buds for a wild ride here. You get the Durham's Ranch on there too, with the perfect blend of their beef, New Zealand elk, wild boar, and grass-fed American bison. So feel free to give that one a try too. It also comes with the brioche bun, which is my favorite when it comes to eating a delicious burger. Another special that they have today at Anyways Pub is the Bayou Chicken Skillet. Now, this is a tender, all-tea-natural chicken breast, lightly seasoned with that Cajun spice and served to perfection. You do get it with the red and green peppers, sauteed mushrooms, and sweet red onions on a sizzling skillet. So that is the Bayou Chicken Skillet. Another good option to choose from is their Creole Bowl. It is a classic New Orleans dish prepared with sauteed shrimp. You also get the sausage and also the chicken simmered in a Cajun spicy tomato sauce. You get it served with the steamy white rice on the side and topped with green onions. And again, the list continues on. Another one is the Cajun Skewers. You can try their fresh sculpted shrimp and also Cajun sausage, skewered and grilled to perfection, served over Cajun rice and sprinkled with green onions with a side of jambalaya sauce on there too. Can't beat that, especially for the celebration today. And then you can also try the 3-milk cake, the Tres Leches cake. Authentic cake here, that is Tres Leches. That is vanilla cake completely soaked in a blend of 3 milks and frosted with whipped topping and covered in their chocolate. Sounds really, really good, right? So they do offer their Mardi Gras specials available now. Check out more information on their website, anywayspub.com. That's anywayspub.com. They were established in 1995, still going strong. Check out more information as they do have those Mardi Gras specials going on right now. You can also check out other places that are featured within the area, too, of the Fox River Valley. Lots of places that do offer Cajun-style foods. There's tons of different ones out there within the Fox River Valley. So feel free to take a look on the World Wide Web. Go in person, check out these great places, and enjoy the food that's celebrated as a New Orleans tradition and also as a Mardi Gras tradition. And hey, if you want to have some breakfast for dinner tonight, that's also a good way to do so, especially with those nice, delicious pancakes made to perfection. Lots of good places do offer that too. If you do want like a breakfast for dinner, you can make it at home, or you can also check out other places as well too, locally within the area that do offer breakfast for dinner. IHOP being one of them you can go to. Check it out. Good place to get those good pancakes. Stay tuned. We are going to be hitting it off with our Tradio segment coming up very, very soon. That'll be the time in, of course, to call into the show at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Let us know what you are looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. It is starting to rain outside, so make sure you bundle up. You've got your raincoats and your umbrellas ready to go. And enjoy the day today. Happy Tuesday. Happy Blues Day. Tuesday today with those blues tunes. And also a happy Mardi Gras as well. Stay tuned, and again, we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN into our Tradio segment, and then talking about more events that are happening here locally within the Fox River Valley area. Stay tuned. You're listening to WRMN, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The Naperville Police Department highlighting their latest arrest report, including a Warrenville woman, age 30, taken into custody for driving on a suspended license and alcohol-related offenses on February 25th. On the same day, a 42-year-old Naperville woman was arrested for multiple traffic violations, including DUI and driving without insurance. Hundreds turned out over the weekend for the first weekend of the King County Flea Market in St. Charles. The market runs from noon to 5 on Saturdays and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays and will continue April 5th, April 6th, May 3rd and 4th, and May 31st and June 1st. Good news for a former member of the staff of Elgin's Unit School District U46, as Ushma Shah has seen her contract extended for 2 years as the superintendent at Oak Park Elementary School. She started there in 2022 and will continue through 2027. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah! With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, scattered rain, showers with a slight chance of sleet. Partly sunny with a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 48. Currently, it is 44 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Yes, we hope that you are enjoying your afternoon here today. It is a little bit rainy, actually quite rainy outside right now. Overcast. Hopefully you're all bundled up, ready to go out today. If you do want to go out to lunch, of course, you can stay tuned for more. We still have about 25 minutes left of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We've got, of course, here What's Cooking Today from 1 until 2, from 2 to 4. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends starting at 4 o'clock, blending into the live broadcast for the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. Will be a political talk show hosted by yours truly, David Tees, and me at the board here. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time. So stay tuned. Again, that's the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. Doors open at 5 o'clock, happening from 6 to 9. Check out that live broadcast. We will be live, absolutely. Looking forward to it. We hope you are too, at the Journey of Hope Church here in Elgin. Let's see here. So we do have our Tradio segment currently in operation right now. If you do want to call into the show, that's 847-931-1410. Again, 847-931-1410 is that number to dial. Feel free to call into the show if you are looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. Pardon me. Now's the time to do so. We also do have our text number at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. If you want to tune in, there are multiple different ways. Of course, we have our AM 1410 dial. You can also check out our app. We also have our YouTube channel, our Facebook page. We are live on Facebook now too, and then also on our main website to click to listen live. So lots of good ways to do so. Whatever you may choose, stay tuned with what's happening here. So we do have, of course, the Tradio announcers. We'll go through them here. We do have some from yesterday that did call in and update their announcements. So we have a Tradio caller, Motorcycle Tony. Now, he has been looking for Japanese motorcycles for a while. He still is in the process of doing so, too. They can be in any condition. They can be working, not working. It's up to, whatever you've got. And so those are available. He also, if you do have them available, let him know. He also has cash in hand, a trailer for transportation, and he's in the Schaumburg area too. So he's also looking for those Honda scooters. If you do want to reach out to him, please feel free to do so. That is 630-335-3312. Again, 630-335-3312 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has that 2,000-watt generator for sale. Now, that's a pretty high-watt generator, but it's nice, small, and quiet, so it won't be disruptive. Asking $300 on that. And then they are also looking for an upright freezer, happening to be maybe in good condition without any rust. Feel free to reach out. That number is 847-8813. That's 847-8813 is that number. Another Tradio caller here. This is Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois now. He has 100 boxes of literature. Now, these literatures are mainly about the Federal Reserve, anything that does with talks about politics, government, presidents, and more. So if anyone is interested out there, he's looking to donate it to someone. Feel free to text him. That number is 630-365-9488. That's 630-365-9488 is that number. Another Tradio caller here. This is John. He has two different vehicles. He has a 2007 silver four-door Toyota Camry with 96,000 miles on there for $4,700. Also has a 2017 white four-door Nissan Versa with 87,000 miles on there too, and that is $5,800. You can feel free to reach out. That number is 312-659-6754. That's 312-659-6754. Another Tradio caller here is looking to buy a sailboat. If anyone is out there listening right now, has a sailboat that they are not using, feel free to reach out. Leave a text if he doesn't answer, or a voicemail. That is 847-741-8255. 8276. That's 847-741-8276 is that number. Another Tradio caller here, Westside Fred, looking for some musicians for the Push Worship Band. Also is setting up auditions for lead singers. And he's also looking for an older Nintendo system, reasonably priced as well. If you want to, feel free to reach out at 630-677-4794. That's 630-677-4794. Please feel free to reach out to Westside Fred. We have another Tradio caller here looking for 2-pound weights for exercising at a reasonable price there, too. That number is 847-717-3028. Again, 847-717-3028 is the number to dial. We have a Tradio caller who has that 1946 Chevy 110 truck still for sale. If anyone wants to call him, make him an offer. You know that number. It's 847-464-5830. 847-464-5830. We've got the amazing Elliot, known as also L Train, here on WRMN. He's looking to buy some movie memorabilia, including Indiana Jones items. So if anyone's interested, please feel free to cordially reach out to him. That is Elliot at WRMN1410.com. That's ELLIOTT at WRMN1410.com. And then we also do have, of course, Bill. He sells those movie posters. If anyone wants to contact him, text him 708-793-3980. That's 708-793-3980. Or also feel free to reach out. Bill sells posters at gmail.com. That's Bill sells posters at gmail.com. So feel free to reach out. Lots of folks who have called in here. You want to, of course, add yourself to the list. Let the world know exactly what's going on here in the Fox River Valley on items that you're looking to purchase, sell, get rid of, trade, announce. Let us know here. If it's got to go, let us know on Tradio here on WRMN AM 1410. Of course, you can text us too, 505-926-1410. We've been talking quite a bit about Mardi Gras today. It is Mardi Gras. So what's happening in the area that does relate to Mardi Gras? Well, there are a couple good places that you can go to. We did talk a little bit already here on some good places to get some good food. And that still does also include some good treats as well. If you do head out to the Sweetness Cookie Company located in South Elgin, they are wishing everyone a very happy Fat Tuesday. It's a beautiful day for some yummy cookies. They do offer those different colors there too that are in celebration of Mardi Gras. So if you do want to give them a try, you can feel free to do so. They offer a wide range of different cookies and dessert treats to enjoy. You can also try those macaroons as well. They offer brownies, Rice Krispie treats. They do have a Happy Mardi Gras cookie. So they do have those different ones out there that does have the different colors. Fat Tuesday on there too. I like it. You can also give a try out their mango, peach, and pineapple lotus drink, or even give a shot out to their chocolate almond latte now available. So they also do offer their ice cream and sorbet, delicious in looks, colors, and I'm sure also flavored too. They offer that premium ice cream and more. So check them out. They are open now until 8. That's the Sweetness Cookie Company. If you do go to the Evergreen Pub and Grill, they're also wishing everyone a very happy Fat Tuesday today. They do offer jambalaya, shrimp, hurricanes as well too, available for one day only. So stop in today. They also have their Taco Tuesday menu, which is still going on now. They are also going to be having their fish fry menu available tomorrow for Ash Wednesday. Yes, some places are offering their fish fry. I know the Carpentersville Moose Lodge is having their fish fry coming up tomorrow too. So that should be, I do believe it's tomorrow. Let me double check on what's happening in, it's the Explore Elgin area. Yep, so that is, oh, I'm sorry, that's Friday. That's Friday, March 7th. They have that. That's a 5:30 to 8 at the Carpentersville Moose Lodge. So lots of good things coming up here too. We do have a caller on hold. Let's take it to the phone lines. Hi there, caller. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I have a 40-volt Makita chainsaw with an 18-inch bar, and the battery is a 5 amp hour battery, and I got the charger with it. It's brand new. It's never been used. I'm asking $375. I think brand new, they're about, with tax, about $700.
All right.
And my phone number is 847-8813.
All right, sounds good. So you said it is a 40-volt chainsaw?
Yeah, Makita.
And it's you said 18-inch as well, too?
18-inch bar. I got bar and chain and the charger.
18-inch bar. All right. I'm going to write down here. Comes with the chain as well. And you said it's if I'm correct about this, 5-hour amp battery?
A 5 amp hour battery.
A 5 amp hour battery.
Yep.
And it is new. Awesome, for $375. Perfect. We'll pass that message along. Thanks again.
Thank you very much.
Of course. Bye-bye now. All right, we have a Tradio caller number 1 from today. Make sure I mark this down as today. It is March 4th. On Mardi Gras, we do have a Tradio caller, and I'll also lump this in with the other items that he also has listed as well, too. So he does have here that watt generator, the 2,000 watt generator for sale, asking $300. Looking for that upright freezer in good condition, and then also has a 40-volt chainsaw. It's got an 18-inch bar, comes with the chain as well. It's a 5 amp hour battery, and it's brand new. $375 is the asking price on this. Feel free to reach out. That number is 847-8813. Again, that's 847-8813. We are going to take our last time out here, and we'll be back with more Out to Lunch. Let's take a look and a listen to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley coming up in just a bit. Stay tuned.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down. Not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
right. Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far. It is definitely very rainy outside right now, too. So just want to inform you on that, of course. Absolutely. It is definitely very, very rainy outside. So we hope that you are enjoying the day so far today. Again, feel free to give us a call today at 847-931-1410. That is 847-931-1410. That is the number to dial. Taking a look here, we still have a little bit of time. So I do want to go through here what what's going on here within the Fox River Valley area. Okay, so this is a pretty big one here. This is happening here at the Gail Borden Public Library. If you are a huge fan of Barbie, there is a Barbie Superstar exhibit right now. Yes, if you want to give it a try, check it out. The Barbie Superstar Era exhibit is on display officially today through till March 31st. This is where you'll be able to explore hundreds of iconic Barbie dolls from 1979 into the mid-1980s, as well as playsets that capture the societal shifts, fashion trends, and cultural movements of the time. You can also step into the world of Barbie with larger-than-life photo ops, an engaging dress-up game, interactive elements, and more. Check out more information at gailborden.info/Barbie Era. That is happening today through till March 31st. This is a dazzling world of the Barbie Superstar Era from the 1970s, late 70s, 1979, until the mid-1980s. So very cool. And you also do get to check out a selection of more modern pieces from the 2000s. So if you are definitely a Y2K person, this is the event for you. Check out the vibrant makeup, big hair, the glitz, and the glam of the fashion-forward era. Check it out. More information can be found on the website. They also are going to be having different events as well, too. So coming up here, we're going to be having the next one will be Thursday. Barbie, the history of America's most famous doll. That'll be on Thursday, March 6th, and that will be from 6:30 to 7:30, and you can register for that. Let's see in terms of registry if there's still in for, there's still 43 seats remaining for that. No registry needed for the Friday 7th, 3 to 5 p.m. Fashionista story time. There's also a way to learn the history of Barbie with Barbie's creator, Ruth Handler. That'll be coming up on Thursday, March 13th, 1 p.m. at the Rayco branch, and then the Meadows Community Room at 6:30. You can register for the 1 p.m. There are still 16 seats remaining, and register for the 6:30 p.m. That is 62 seats still remaining. And then there's also going to be the Barbie film screening there with Margot Robbie, and also, oh my goodness, the name slipped me already. This is the Barbie movie. 2023. It's almost 2 years old already. Ryan Gosling. My goodness, I should know this. Will Ferrell's in it. America Ferrera also too. A great cast of people. Pardon me about that sneeze. So feel free to check it out. That will be coming up here Sunday, March 30th, 1:30 to 3:30 for the Barbie fans. Check it out. So that is located at the Gail Borden Public Library. Some other things, of course, you can also check out are the other local libraries within the area of the Fox River Valley. Fox River Valley Public Library District has some computer classes. This is where you can discover all the computer courses that are available at the library. And the best part is they're completely free. So the next one will be coming up here Tuesday, March 11th from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Dundee Library. You can learn the basics of Microsoft Word. If you want to check out images, tables, and text boxes, that'll be the second class Tuesday, March 18th from 7 to 8:30. If you do want to learn more information about Microsoft PowerPoint, basic slideshows will be Tuesday, March 25th, and intermediate skills Tuesday, April 1st. Both days, 7 to 8:30 p.m., also at the Dundee Library. So you can feel free to check out more information posted onto their page. Donuts with Grown-Ups will be coming up story time Saturday, March 15th and April 12th from 10 to 10:45 a.m. at the Dundee Library. No registration is needed. Lots of good things. You can also check out other things happening this week. There is going to be a beginner's acrylic painting known as Lavender Fields coming up March 11th from 6 to 7 for grades 4 to 6. That's at the Dundee Library. Should be a good time. Great way to call all the young artists out there, too, who are looking to create. It's a good opportunity. Some other things as well here, too. Geneva Public Library District recently posted about their children's book sale. This will be coming up Saturday, March 22nd. It will be from 10 a.m. until 4 p.m. So if you want to partake in the book sale, check it out. They're going to be having children's hardcovers for just $1 and paperbacks for just a low price of 50 cents. Not very common nowadays. So you get some good prices on those books. That'll be Saturday, March 22nd from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. for the Friends of the Library's children's book sale. Scores of gently used books will be available for purchase at the sale. You can also check out, of course, Spring Break is coming in with drop-in movies. Inside Out will be April 1st and Inside Out 2, April 3rd. This is at the Ella Johnson Memorial Public Library District. That is in Hampshire, so if you want to check that out too. They're also going to be having some good registries for some fun activities for kids. 1 Million Acts of Science on March 31st, Spring Break Slime on April 2nd, and Magic Workshop with Aaron Faisal on April 4th. Check out this and more on their Facebook page. That's Ella Johnson Memorial Library's Facebook page, or also on their website. Let's see here in terms of some other things that are happening here too that you can check out. Of course, what's happening in Elgin, what's happening in Algonquin, all within the Fox River Valley. You can check out and join those pages and even do your own postings too if you have a fun event that you want to enjoy. Coming up tonight at the Bartlett Community Center in Bartlett, tomorrow night actually. That'll be from 6 to 7:15. It's the St. Patrick's Day themed family bingo. So if you do want to play some bingo, family themed, that's a great way to do so. And it is $1 per card per game in cash. Lots of other good places to go to for bingo around the area. There is a balloon artist that's going to be coming up here in a couple days, March 6th. That'll be at Atlas Chicken in Bartlett. You can also check out other things locally that are happening here too. We did talk a little bit about, of course, the history of Barbie. That will be coming up at the Gail Borden Public Library. Other fun things on Thursdays and Fridays. That fish fry there at the Carpentersville Moose Lodge. I know American Legion also does their fish fry as well too. You can check that out on their Facebook page. Recently posted their Queen of Hearts worth $6,175 for the next one. How exciting is that? Check out more information. And they are also hiring. They're looking for a part-time experienced bartender for Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Check out more information posted onto their Facebook page. That is A.L. Elgin, American Legion, Post 57. This does wrap it up here for Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in live today on WRMN. Tuning in to Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International on the first Tuesdays of every month. Stay tuned. We've got What's Cooking Today. We also have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, a political talk show, and also our very special live broadcast. We hope to see you out there in person. That's the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs, and ultimately this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Hundreds turned out over the weekend for the first weekend of the King County Flea Market in St. Charles. The market runs from noon to 5 on Saturdays and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays and will continue April 5th, April 6th, May 3rd and 4th, and May 31st and June 1st. Good news for a former member of the staff of Elgin's Unit School District U46, as Ushma Shah has seen her contract extended for 2 years as the superintendent at Oak Park Elementary School. She started there in 2022 and will continue through 2027. The Naperville Police Department highlighting their latest arrest report, including a Warrenville woman, age 30, taken into custody for driving on a suspended license and alcohol-related offenses on February 25th. On the same day, a 42-year-old Naperville woman was arrested for multiple traffic violations, including DUI and driving without insurance. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take a boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, scattered rain, showers with a slight chance of sleet. Partly sunny with a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 48. Currently, it is 44 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com. Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Build month.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Capital of the world. It's Vegas, baby.
This is Michael Medved, and my fiercely independent talk show will bring you the latest news and uncensored views, from politics to pop culture. It's all there. And we want you to be part of the conversation. You can call us directly at 1-800-955-1776. That's every weekday afternoon from noon to 3 on CRN1.
Join Michael Medved weekdays at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern on CRN.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking today. I am Michael Horn on the nation's food, wine, and travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez, we got some great guests there. I don't know if they're actually cooking with us, but they got some great information for us today. Who do we have?
We are mastering our health with Dr. Jeff Barkey. He's telling us how to prevent obesity.
Yeah, kind of cut down the old calories, if you know what I'm talking about. Who else?
Then we have Dustin Villette, the chef and owner at the Matheson Villette Restaurant and Villette Wines.
They're celebrating 10 years of culinary excellence in Healdsburg, California, right there in wine country in the Healdsburg Town Square. We'll get the story there. We do have some food items for you today. It is National Pound Cake Day today. And I don't know if you like pound cake or not. Madison, you a fan?
I like pound cake.
Me too, huh? Corey Marino, technical supervisor, you a pound cake guy?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, me too. Honors one of the most versatile of all cakes. It originated in 18th century Europe. It's the traditional pound cake uses equal weights of butter, sugar, eggs, and flour. 25% butter, sugar, eggs, flour. Creates a dense, light cake, and here in the United States, variations of that recipe include adding some flavorings like vanilla, almond, or citrus extract. So some bakers even use baking soda or oil for added moisture. I like a nice moist pound cake. It's really good. I have one here right now. Let me set it down. Oh boy, a little heavier. You want to weigh that for us? I think we got more than a pound on that one. Like a stone. All right, it's National Sportsmanship Day today. Good sportsmanship. You know, where has it gone? Really?
Ooh.
See what I mean? See what we mean?
See, this day I need to learn from it.
Yes, it's celebrated the first Tuesday of March every year, and then people start arguing about it. No, make it the second Tuesday. How about the third? Hey, calm down. Good Sportsmanship Day today. And the day has been celebrated, boy, all the way back to 1991.
Wow.
What company got their mitts in this one? Oh, the International Sports Institute. Any ever heard of them? Nope. Corey, you're a big sports guy. You ever heard of the International Sports Institute?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. You do that. You produce the On Point show with Vince Ferragamo and Jackie Slater. Ever heard of good sportsmanship?
No. We'll look into it for today's show.
Yeah, look into it. That's good. All right, so it's the day to promote good sportsmanship around the country and to set high standards for future generations of athletes. Now, and I didn't say more money. I just said for that, high standards. The term sportsmanship originated in the 18th century in England, it was used among upperclassmen involved in country sports like hunting and fishing. It's still widely used today. A notable act of sportsmanship occurred during the 1936 Summer Olympics when the German competitor Lutz Long helped African-American Jesse Owens improve his long jump form. How do you like that? Right during the Olympics. In 1956, Australian runner John Landy displayed sportsmanship by helping his fallen opponent Ron Clark, and he still won the race. So that's good sportsmanship. In 2005, a tennis player, Andy Roddick, showed sportsmanship by correcting a referee's mistake, allowing Fernando Verdasco to win the match. You correct the mistake and then you lost it. That's big sportsmanship. It's also National Grammar Day. The day established just to do good for societies, encompassing always the promotion of good grammar. March 4th March 4th, fourthly we march on March 4th, we bringeth their watereth to them, and they speaketh well. Write well and help others do the same. Today is obviously working. And finally, it's Fat Tuesday. This is the official Mardi Gras Day. Yeah, I know it started January 6th and continued. Today is the day we have a big celebration, the end of Carnival, the beginning of Lent, celebrated by eating rich foods and participating in parades. Although there's inclement weather there, they've canceled a few parades. We'll have more on this later in the show.
My doctor told me my blood pressure is borderline. I figured I could worry about it or do something about it. So I took control with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula. It works safely and naturally to help maintain healthy blood pressure with a custom blend of garlic, vitamins, and minerals. And it's odor-free. I'm taking charge with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Madame Giselle senses something big coming. Is it a career change? Everything looks wet. I'm going to be a swim teacher. There's a roof. A swim teacher who also does roofing. No, the roof of your RV has a leak and it's ruining the furniture. Oh, that's okay. I'm covered by Progressive. But maybe I'm a swim teaching roofer who makes furniture.
Customize your coverage with Progressive's Roof Protection Plus and be prepared for the unexpected. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Roof Protection Plus available for RVs less than 6 years old. $250 deductible applies to any claim.
Taste the honey as we bring you back to yet another edition of Mastering Your Health with Dr. Jeff Barkey. We're going to be talking about obesity today with the good doctor, Dr. Jeff Barkey, a board-certified primary care physician, been in private practice for over 25 years. He's the real deal. He's the man that brings it with you every week at this time. Dr. Barkey, welcome back here. Let's get into this a little bit. How big of a problem is obesity in the United States and the world, for gosh sakes?
Well, it's a huge problem. It's really a symptom more so than a problem. It's estimated something like 50% of our children now are obese, and a huge percentage of adults are as well, and that's why we're seeing seemingly everybody and their mother is on a weight loss medication, the semaglutide, Ozempic, Mounjaro, etc. But unfortunately, what we failed to do is ask the question why, not just respond to the symptom of people being obese, but to look at why are so many people obese. And the problem here is that our food supply is terrible. The food that we advertise and we push upon the American people, and not just America, all over the world, is terrible. We're bad here, not as bad as they are in European countries, but we fill our foods with seed oils, processed foods, artificial colors, artificial flavors, food dyes, fast food, etc., and then we advertise them on TV and all over the place as if they are healthy alternatives. And people eat this stuff, and they eat it chronically, and they become diseased. They become obese. They become inflamed. They have diabetes, heart disease, cardiovascular disease, cancer, and worse. So obesity is a symptom. It's not a cause, and we need to address the symptom. And I'm hoping, Mike, as many of us are, that with RFK Jr., Bobby Kennedy Jr., in charge of Health and Human Services, that's the CDC, the FDA, National Institutes of Health, Centers for Medicare and Medicaid, that he will bring to the public this information, kind of like informed consent. I don't want the government to ban stuff, but I want them to do a better job of educating the population about what we're eating, what we should be eating, and many of these things that are very unhealthy for us.
So you're saying we have to look at the cause of obesity. The obesity is a symptom, and so some of the main cause of obesity, I'm hearing from you right from the get-go, is our diet. Is that correct? Is that the number one cause in your estimation? Are there other causes?
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's a combination of things. It's diet. It's that we spend way too much time indoors, sitting in front of computer screens. We're not outdoors enough. We're not exercising. We're not moving. And this is new to our generation. 100 years ago, people would spend about 90% of their time outdoors doing things, and now we spend 90% of our time or more indoors, sitting in front of a computer screen, not moving, not getting outside, not getting in nature. And then we go home and we sit in front of the television and we eat fast food and we drive through the In-N-Out Burger, Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, Burger King, et cetera, you name it, things that are easy and convenient and are very, very unhealthy. Recently I was at the supermarket, and there are these cute little girls sitting in front at a table selling Girl Scout cookies, and we should talk about that. I mean, I love the girls, and I'll give them $5. I won't take the cookies. And on occasion, if there's nobody around, I'll educate the parents and the kids by reading the labels on the Girl Scout cookies. They are literally selling, and who doesn't like them? I do. Who doesn't like Thin Mints put in the freezer to nibble on a few? But they're literally selling toxic poison to people that buy them. And they buy them because the girls are cute, and it's supposedly for a good cause. I'm not sure about that. But that's what we do, and we normalize toxic waste that we put into our bodies, and we need to stop that.
We got to talk about this because you at the beginning of this segment here talked about the fact that everybody's on a diet. It seems like everybody's been on these things, Ozempic, Mounjaro, all this kind of stuff. The doctor looked at me when I went through and they said, hey, your sugar levels, you're getting a little bit higher. Well, maybe we should put you on some metformin. I take this metformin and it does 100 different things to your body that I don't like. And it's like, I'm thinking there should be a way to kind of corral this problem with the proper diet and watching what you put inside of their body. Is that kind of what you're telling us here?
Well, that's what I try to do all the time. I get it. We need to treat symptoms sometimes. People don't feel good and they want immediate relief. I get it. But we also need to be asking the question, how did this symptom come about? What is it that you're being exposed to or that you're doing that's causing this to occur? We don't do that enough in medicine. We have been trained in allopathic, traditional Western medicine, MDs and DOs, to simply find the right drug or pharma solution for whatever the symptom is that the patient has. We should be heading down a path, what's known as functional medicine. That's just a fancy name that means find out what caused the problem, and if we can treat the cause, then we don't need to just simply write a prescription. That's what I try to do. Imperfectly, I can't always do it, but that's the goal here. Treat the symptom if you need to, but try to get to the root cause of what's causing the problem.
So let's look a little close at the diet. When we talk about this a lot on the show here, maintaining a good balanced diet, you got to have nutrient good dense foods, right? The nutrients have to be the deal, not the sugars. Correct?
Oh, 100%. Sugar is toxic. I mean, who doesn't like something sweet once in a while? But we eat it all the time, and sugar is very toxic, very inflammatory to the body. If you need something sweet, I lean in the direction of raw honey. I think that's a healthier alternative. But I try to avoid sugar whenever I can. And I eat a more carnivore-like diet, healthy meat, healthy meaning grass-fed, grass-finished, organic, hormone-free, antibiotic-free beef or elk or bison, whatever you like. Organ meat, ideally, but that's kind of disgusting, so nobody eats organ meats anymore. But I do take an organ meat supplement. I think that's healthy. Organic fruit, organic whenever possible. Or the organic labeling isn't perfect. I get it. Or go to your local farmer's market and talk to the people that actually grow the stuff that you're going to eat and learn about what they do and how they do it. So organic whenever possible. Eggs are fantastic, and we now have government-induced shortages of eggs because of the nonsense of bird flu. But nonetheless, now's a good excuse if you're listening to this show, go buy a chicken. Go buy a half a dozen chickens. You'd be surprised that your area might actually be zoned to have chickens. You will thank me when those chickens grow up. It takes about 6 months, about 6 to 8 month old chicken before they start laying eggs. I bought chickens for my daughter and son-in-law. They've got about a dozen of them. Every morning they go outside and they've got 6 or 8 eggs fresh. They can't even eat all the eggs that their chickens are laying. They buy organic feed for their chickens. It's a wonderful way to get back into nature and save a little money, because now you go to your market, you can't even find eggs anymore, let alone if you do, they're ridiculously expensive. And this is all self-induced. This is like same goal. If you're watching a hockey game or a soccer game and they accidentally score in their own net, that's what we're doing here with our food supply. We're making it more expensive. We're pushing foods that are completely unhealthy, artificial stuff, fake meat. We need to get back to the basics, back to nature, learn how to grow our own food, and make good decisions about what we eat.
Whole foods, lean proteins, healthy fats, good things like avocados, nuts, that sort of thing. Olive oil good, Dr. Barkey?
It is, but don't cook with it, because if you cook it at high heat, it denatures and becomes inflammatory. And be careful, only extra virgin.
Extra virgin. All right, follow Dr. Borky, rxforliberty.com, Instagram, at rxforliberty. More coming up. Stay with us.
These are the sounds of Columbo's Italian Steakhouse.
Look at this ribeye. You see that ribeye?
Fantastic. Incredible.
This is delicious.
Sausage and lentil soup, special today. Very, very good.
Look at this garlic bread. Best garlic bread I ever had.
And here's Vic Perino, owner and operator of Columbo's.
A lot of the Italian recipes are my uncle's own recipes. We have a lot of people coming back for his hand-rolled lasagna. We make it basically from scratch. I think ours is exceptional.
Here's Vic on what makes Columbo's different than any other Italian restaurant.
The other thing that sets us apart from other Italian restaurants is that we're an Italian steakhouse. We specialize in our steaks.
Plus, there's more.
They're coming for a lot of reasons to value. Their value per dollar that they're getting, plus coming into a neighborhood-friendly place. Sometimes we're actually accused of being the melting pot of Eagle Rock.
Columbo's in Eagle Rock on Colorado Boulevard, 323-254-9138. Manja.
1 out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book, and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now, and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
Investors, keep listening to learn how to get your free gold report. A currency crisis is upon us. The U.S. dollar has been the world's reserve currency for over 50 years, but that is changing. It's time to protect your retirement. Decades of reckless borrowing and spending have critically weakened the dollar. The U.S. has become the world's biggest debtor with over $35 trillion in debt. Plus, the dollar's become weaponized. Countries are dumping it. Investors who wait until it's too late could lose big. There is one safe haven: gold. Diversify your portfolio with a physical asset they can't take away. Call the Reagan Gold Group right now and ask for your free gold guide. Here's our number:
800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. That's 800-251-7963.
this time. We are mastering your health with Dr. Jeff Barkey. I'm Michael Horn, and we're talking about how to prevent obesity. Having a good, balanced diet, you said, is number one main and positive thought process here, Dr. Barkey. And, also portion control. That's kind of a key factor, too, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. I think that's true. If you're eating unhealthy things, then you definitely want to be careful. Go have a half a cookie if you need to have a cookie or something. But overeating is certainly a problem. We tend to overeat for psychological reasons because it feels so good to be full, that sense of satiety after a big meal. I get that. So sure, portion control. What I'll do often when I go out to dinner is before the food even gets there, I'll ask the waiter or waitress to bring me a to-go box. Or I'll bring my own. I don't always do this, but you bring your own something ceramic so it's not plastic. But nonetheless, you get a to-go box, and as soon as the food is served, you just divide it up in half. You put it immediately in the to-go box. Now you got lunch or dinner for the next day, and then you eat a smaller portion because restaurants tend to serve an enormous portion of whatever it is you're eating. So that's another trick. Although going out to eat is not a good idea because you can't control what they're putting in there. I'm kind of a pain in the rear end when I go out. If I order a steak, I make sure that it's cooked in butter, not in oil, etc. But if you go out, that's one strategy. At home, of course, same thing. Make enough so you have it for a couple days and divide it up so you're only eating enough that satisfies you, not overeating to make your belly feel good.
And processed foods, definitely a no-no. You got to read labels.
You got to read labels. Processed foods are a no-no. The umbrella under which I advise people is think of it this way. Eat food that God made, not man-made. And if you just think about that, and if it's in a package, God didn't make that, and you read the ingredients, and half of them you can't even read, you don't want to put that in your body. So what are the foods that God made? Well, he made animals for us to eat, and if they're healthy animals and not raised in close quarters filled with antibiotics and hormones, et cetera, then that's healthy to eat. He made fruits and vegetables. Eat those. Not a huge fan of vegetables. I don't think you're going to get healthy eating a big bowl of salad. And honey, absolutely, created the bees that give us wonderful honey. And, of course, don't forget that he did create the coffee bean, so there's nothing better than a cup of organic, freshly roasted coffee as well. So eat foods that God made, not man-made, and that's a good starting point to think about what to put in your body.
Let's throw in reverse for a second here. You said you don't like just salads by themselves. What protein has to be in there? What is missing in the salad, even though it's good for you because it's vegetables and organic vegetables, always a must, but give me more.
Well, it's controversial to say this, but I don't think vegetables are particularly healthy for us. There's a book written by Gundry called The Plant Paradox, and it talks about how plants have phytochemicals and toxins in them, lots of oxalates, et cetera, that they're not necessarily healthy for us. So I eat the food that eats the plants. Cows, they have ruminant stomachs. They ferment the vegetables that they've eaten, grazing in the grass and so forth, and I eat the cow. Listen, I'm not saying don't eat vegetables, but I don't focus on that. If there's some vegetables that you like, then by all means eat them. But the focus in my mind should be, generally speaking, listen, this is what I tell people, Mike. If you feel really good most of the time, then probably what you're eating makes a lot of sense. But most people that come into my office don't feel good most of the time. That's why they're there. So I try to shift them to a more whole foods, carnivore-like diet, more healthy meats, organic fruit. Eggs are a superfood, although expensive now, especially if they're pasture-raised and organic. So that's the mainstay of my diet and what I try to encourage. If you're going to eat vegetables, I think root vegetables are the best. Root vegetables are things like carrots, onions, garlic, radishes, etc.
Potatoes?
And
you like potatoes?
Sure, especially sweet potatoes. I'm not saying you should, eat 4 potatoes a day, but absolutely, I love chopping up potatoes and putting them in, whatever I'm eating. Perfectly okay. And then, who doesn't like something sweet? So I will eat raw honey. I'll dip an organic apple into some raw honey. Or for today, for example, I brought to work sourdough bread, Nutzo, which is a multi-nut and seed spread without peanuts, and I drizzle a little honey on that, and that's either breakfast or lunch for me on many days.
And whole grain bread. If you're going to do bread, whole grain, correct?
For sure. And sourdough is best. It's naturally low in gluten. It's fermented. That's why it's sour. Has wonderful probiotics. I think it's the healthiest bread. But read the ingredients. You don't want enriched flour in it. You don't want added seed oils or artificial ingredients.
You get plenty of physical activity and get, 7 to 9 hours of sleep is good. Sleep uninterrupted, good.
Oh, for sure. We should do a whole episode just on sleep. It's so important.
We will do it. All right. Follow Dr. Barkey, rxforliberty.com. That is his website. On Instagram, at rx4liberty. Check out his books and so much more. We'll continue here straight ahead. Thanks so much for joining us.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs, and ultimately this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday for the listening area. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Tonight, rain showers and mostly cloudy with a low around 46. Currently, it is 45 with heavy rain. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
824-7094. That's 800-824-7094.
Wealth Entertainment Show. Bring it up, come on. Bring the music up. There you go. Yeah. Madison Hernandez, Corey Moreno, and our group band there. Thank you both there. Madison, I tell you can play lead. Oh, boy. Who's next here on the show? Ooh.
We have Dustin Villette, chef and owner at the Matheson Villette Restaurant and Villette Wines.
Who would have thought that? Dustin Villette is here. Well, very calm person, well-mannered. He is just, let's just bring him on. Dustin, welcome to the broadcast.
I am so glad that we're starting off a Lion Tuesday. Lion Tuesday is my absolute favorite day. I love it.
Lion Tuesdays? That is very nice. I'm with you.
Come on. Calm, polite, mannered. Who the heck are you talking about, man? Come on.
Dustin is one of the all-time greats, and what a character. But he's an incredible man. He is royalty when it comes to food, wine, travel. He knows it all, and he's got a show every week along with Michael Haney and Larry Van Alst. Tell everybody about your the wine show. I wish you did it every week. It's every other week, but tell me about it.
Well, you know what? I got to cook sometime. So the Vine, Wine, and Dine, super fun. We do it live at the Matheson, which is my newest restaurant. It is a massive restaurant. We have about a 10,000 square foot restaurant. We have 100 wines on a cuvée system. And what we do is we host these amazing winemakers, proprietors, and we really sit back and do a deep dive in understanding the essence of their winery, where it started, their family history. But more importantly, we really get a sense of place and get a sense to understand the proprietors, people behind these amazing, iconic brands that we have all the time.
We're talking Sonoma County. Sonoma County Vintners plays a huge role in this show. And as Dustin says, we get the stories of the winemakers, the owners, the growers, everybody in between. And Dustin Villette has two incredible restaurants. We're going to get to that. But it is in Sonoma County, in the Healdsburg area, the town square. It is just, you go back to every great movie you've ever seen. You're in the town square. Am I right? You grew up there. This is going to be a mecca.
Man, we're...
Oh, did we lose Dustin? Are you there?
A little bit of wine, a little bit of water with dinner at the ripe age of 9 years old. And I thought that was normal. And it wasn't until I traveled to New York when I was a kid that I figured out, hey, with the wine country, not a bad place to be born and raised.
Yeah, let's talk about this. So you're a kid growing up there. Do you get involved in cooking and wine and everything to right away from the get-go?
I started commercially at 13 years old in a commercial restaurant. And the reason I did that was we're on the radio, so you can't see, but I'm a very trim, healthy 275-pound guy who absolutely loves food. And when I was a kid, I was a little bit shorter, but I was about the same weight. And I just absolutely love food, love wine. And I grew up in a very French family. So the last name Villette, kind of iconic when it comes to the whole food and wine world. But really grew up with a family that loved food, loved wine, and was just completely immersed in this European lifestyle, this European culture. So growing up with it, loved it, very fortunate to kind of find my passion at a young age at 13. And that took me everywhere. That took me to New York, Italy, Hawaii, France, Los Angeles, Vegas. And then I came home 16 years ago, and I ran Dry Creek Kitchen, which is Charlie Palmer's restaurant at Hotel Healdsburg, the old Michelin restaurant there. Ran that for 6 years. And then I opened the iconic Villette restaurant 10 years ago, which is what we're celebrating is our 10-year anniversary in 6 days from now.
This is an incredible thing. I can't believe it's been 10 years. This whole area, the town square there, it's a who's who in restaurants. But Dustin mentions things. He did travel all over the world. My gosh, some of the places he worked, he mentioned Hawaii. He mentioned you worked with Thomas Keller, for gosh sakes, at the Bouchon there in Napa Valley and at the Mandarin Oriental Hotel in Honolulu. And you went to Europe, and you just went all over and learned every different method of cooking and learning things by observing. So what prompted you to start 10 years ago your own restaurant? A lot of people say, well, I don't know about that's in the restaurants. You've worked in them, but you're going to own this one. So what prompted it?
Restaurants are great tax write-offs. I'll tell you that. Trust me. That's one of the good things we have towards us.
Yeah, that's it.
No, so I'm very fortunate. Again, like you said, I've been able to work for amazing chefs, Wayne Hirabashi, Thomas Keller, Charlie Palmer. All these amazing chefs. And what was really important to me is I wanted to continue that legacy in my hometown. I really wanted to shine and do our craft in a town of 10,000 people, which is small in the big picture. And I really wanted to do that and tell the story of Sonoma County. tell the story of why this wine country, small little baby town, is so iconic in the culinary world. We have Michelin 3-star restaurants, Michelin 2-star restaurants. We even have, you name it, we even have a Goodrich restaurant. I mean, not just Michelin. We have everything from Pirelli's to Michelin, you name it.
You know, in that area, I always say to people, well, what's the greatest town? You know, oh, New York, San Francisco. I say wine country. You put that wine country because the size is small, but mile by mile, you have more incredible chefs and restaurants and people there, and the wine is being grown right outside your kitchen window, for God's sakes. This is a food and wine mecca.
It really is. I mean, we are fortunate. We're in downtown Healdsburg, so we have 2 restaurants, the Matheson, which is on the Healdsburg Square, like you said, and then Villette, when we're talking about the one that's turning 10, that's about a block and a half north of the square. So we're downtown Healdsburg. But the crazy part is that with us being downtown, we have a 5,000 square foot garden directly across from Villette. I mean, literally a stone's throw across. And we grow our own vegetables, our own tomatoes. Right now it's the wintertime, so we're doing our winter crops, radishes, arugulas, a little bit of Swiss chard. But the cool part is when you come there, you can meet the makers. You meet the people behind the scenes. When you come to Sonoma County, when you come to Healdsburg, you're meeting the winemaker, you're meeting the craftsman, you're meeting the artisan, you're meeting the guy or the gal who is passionate about their craft. And our size is absolutely perfect where we're not overly commercial. We are still artisans and craft makers who are passionate about making and showing off their craft.
It is really a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity place, and it's so close you can go again and again. Fly into Oakland, San Francisco, Sacramento. Heck, fly into Sonoma Airport, and you're right there, and you enjoy the great wines and more. Dustin, can you hang on one more segment with us?
Oh, my God, I love you, Mike. Come on.
Well, you're the best. I love you. Give us the website for Villette and for the Matheson.
Absolutely. We're very fancy on our website. So Villette is Villette, Valette, Healdsburg, just like that city, .com. And the Matheson, almost complex. We're the Matheson, that's T-H-E, Matheson, Matheson.com.
You got it.
My doctor told me my blood pressure is borderline. I figured I could worry about it or do something about it. So I took control with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula. It works safely and naturally to help maintain healthy blood pressure with a custom blend of garlic, vitamins, and minerals. And it's odor-free. I'm taking charge with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know were injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. 800-948-5880. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
We're back. What's cooking today? The nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Our guest, Dustin Villette. And I got to say this, the show that Dustin does along with Michael Haney from Sonoma County Vintners and our very own Larry Van Alst is one of the great shows, and he has become a master not only in food and wine and everything, travel-related things of that nature, but he has become a great jock, a great talk show host. Did you hear him? In the last break, he hit what we call the post. Dustin, you're giving out these websites, and the Mathis, and he even spelled it out, and it said .com, and bingo, it went right timed by the computer into the commercial break. You smelled it, you knew it, you hit it, Dustin. We got to give you an A+.
Oh, my God. Come on. I learned from you, man. I learned from you guys.
I'm telling you. Now, you talked about the great area of Sonoma County. And years ago, we used to do broadcasts out of the Fountain Grove Inn there in Sonoma proper. It burned down in one of the fires, unfortunately. But they had a thing called the Sonoma Immersion. You get on this bus, you go out to Bodega Bay, take a short ride out there, look at the fish, the salmon, the fish that they're doing and putting together. You'd get that. They'd pick some out for dinner. Then you'd go into some of the gardens and pick vegetables and things, come back, prepare them, and then you'd sit down and have the dinner. Everything is there at your fingertips. You mentioned right across there from Valette is this garden of all great things to eat. So I'm telling you, this menu must change all the time in your eyes when you look at it every day. And what do you got planned for the 10-year anniversary?
Absolutely. And it really is the best part. And you think about it, when you hear the word Alaska, I think of like snow and penguins and ice, right?
Yes.
You say Hawaii, I think about white sand beaches. When you hear the wine country, I think about just that. Out there, you're meeting the vintners, you're meeting the winemakers, but where we live is an iconic place for not just growing amazing grapes, but also for growing amazing food. So what you said is 100% true. We have farmers, ranchers. We have so many just amazing, amazing quality products at our fingertips. And when you talk about fresh, it cannot get any fresher. I sit back and I always kind of laugh and think about heirloom tomatoes, right? You go down to Whole Foods or go to your farmer's market. Farmer's market are usually probably a day or two old. Whole Foods probably 3 or 4. At Valette, when it comes time for summer, we never refrigerate our tomatoes. We pick it fresh in the morning, serve it to you at night. It never sees a refrigerator. And that, to me, is the best part. So back to your question, 10-year anniversary here at Valette. That's Valette in Healdsburg. What we're doing is we're doing the best of dishes. So we took the best dishes the past 10 years, and we're really showcasing and focusing on what made that restaurant the iconic restaurant it is. We opened 10 years ago. We got a James Beard. We got Michelin. We got Top 100 by Wine Enthusiast, Top 100 by Open Table. So we're taking kind of our best of dishes, and we're partnering every single day with a different winery. So, for example, on Monday, March 10th, what we're doing is we're doing a really fun partnership with Jackson's Family Wines. Now, Jackson Family got started by the iconic Jackson family, just so important of what they've done to the viticultural world here in Sonoma County and Napa and across the world. They have 72 different wineries. But we're showcasing La Coya, Verite, some of their iconic brands. Tuesday, we're jumping into good old-fashioned David Duncan. That's Silver Oak and Toomey Winery. Wednesday, John Jordan with Jordan. Thursday, we're showcasing Jesse Katz at Aperture. Jesse holds the Guinness Book of World Records for the most expensive wine ever sold. I mean, we're really taking every day and showcasing not just our culinary abilities and our restaurant, but really taking that time to partner with these iconic wineries that really created what the wine country is now.
And so this is going on next week, starting on Monday, correct?
Yes, Monday through Sunday. So March 10th to the 16th, we're going to be there all busting our butt, making the best food, bringing in some good old-fashioned products. We're talking about scallops en cru with a caviar beurre blanc. We're doing a Liberty Farms duck breast, which we're sous vide, lightly smoking, the duck side torchon. We're talking about the best of the best. Beef tartare with black truffles from Perigord. I mean, the best things we have. And then Monday the 17th, we're closing the restaurant. We're going to go party. Let our hair down and go have some good old-fashioned shenanigans.
Now, we always talk about the Valette restaurant. We talk about, the Matheson there in the town square. We never talk about the wines. And looking at your wines, your winemakers, if I read a list of this, Jesse Katz, Bob Cabral, Dave Ramey, Tom Rocchioli, my gosh, what's going on here? Add Michael Brown to it, and you've got the Cinco de Mayo guys. I'm telling you, yes.
So either A, you're psychic, or B, you read some Cliff Notes, because Michael Brown and I did a partnership, and we're going to release our 2022 Brown Valette Pinot. Not yet. We're releasing that in probably about 4 months. We're going to release that.
It is amazing. And when you taste wines, now I'm not talking Valette here. This is at the Matheson. You mentioned that the whole wall there of these are wine distributing machines that keep the wine totally fresh. You can get just a little taste. You can get half a glass. You can get a whole glass. And the wall, you got a wine wall there at the Matheson. Somebody can just kind of like you're strolling through a department store and say, I'd like that one. Am I right?
It's an adult Disneyland. Come on, department store? No, man. This is Disneyland for adults. So
it is.
The wine wall is an 88-bottle cuvee system. So think about this. You're at your house. You want to open a great bottle of wine. But the problem is you don't want to always drink it the same night. Well, I do, but sometimes you don't. So At the restaurant, we created this wine wall system using argon, which is a heavier-than-air gas, inert gas, protects the wine. And what we did was really, really fun. We made a wine wall of 88 wines, showcasing the best wines in Sonoma County, Napa, and the entire world. But you can get it by a full glass, a half glass, or even a little 1-ounce taste.
Yep. That's it. You could taste a whole bunch of 1-ounce taste and say, I'm going to go that one. It is a great thing. The genius here, culinary genius, Dustin Valette, congratulations on 10 years. You deserve every accolade you're getting. We're talking about 10 years there with ValetteHealdsburg.com, VALETTE, Healdsburg, HEALDSBURG.com. Check him out at the Matheson. Valette Wines. He's got incredible wines available, too. Don't be a stranger. I want to report next week after you come back from your day off Monday. Well, maybe make it Thursday. You'll be all okay by then. Thank you, Dustin.
You order a glass of your favorite Cabernet, fresh asparagus, hollandaise on the side, a filet, medium rare. You unfurl your napkin with a flair, close your eyes, and prepare to listen. Ah, there it is. The sweet music you long to hear. The sizzle. The sizzle of a Ruth's Chris steak.
The most magnificent corn-fed prime beef, broiled to perfection at 1,800 degrees. Some call it a sizzle. We call it an anthem.
As the waiter approaches, you think, is this one mine or that one?
Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Like Ruth always said, life's too short to eat anywhere else.
Make a reservation online at ruthschris.com or by calling 800-544-0808.
Attention, those of you looking to go on a fun vacation and see the world on the cheap. Today, the U.S. dollar is worth even more in other countries, so there's never been a better time to travel outside the USA. The dollar is worth over $1.30 in Canadian dollars, and it's the same for Australia. You can fly there today and have fun and maximize your travel dollar. Your U.S. dollar is worth over $3 in Brazilian reals, and it's worth over $18 in Mexican pesos. Plus, in Argentina, it's worth over $27 in Argentine pesos. Just think of the bargains you'll get. And the way you get the cheapest airfare to any destination is by calling Tickets That Cheap. Save up to 75% on your foreign vacation tickets. Don't wait. Call now.
802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. That's 802-317-1979.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
Back here on What's Cooking Today. Boy, you can have a whole show here. I'm Michael Horn along with the great crew here. We got Corey Marino, who likes to have food from sometimes we do, and Maddie is here, Maddie Hernandez, and we got, Courtney Kadar sort of, you guys have kind of taken over all her work, haven't you, here on the show?
We're taking little pieces of it, but no one can really replace her.
No, Madison is a great there. We love you, Maddie. It's good. Now, this guy in Healdsburg, I'm telling you, Dustin Villette, we could have him on for the whole show. The guy's incredible. He's able to he's kind of the new face of cuisine and good wines and great food. And he's had all the training that you need. Plus, he's passionate. You can tell in his voice. And you look at his wine list there. He's got all these winemakers that have helped put together this wine list. This is a great place to visit. And by the way, if you go to the Matheson where we do our show, Vine, Wine, and Dine, it's Wednesday nights, 6 o'clock every other Wednesday they do it. There's like 3 levels. Bottom level there, right next to the bar, they set up and do the show. Then there's the upstairs, and then you can go all the way up to the top of the restaurant there and just enjoy some great time. And it's time to travel here. Summertime coming up, springtime right around the corner. Let's go to the Matheson and to Villette restaurants. Good stuff. You would like it, Madison. I'm telling you.
Let's go together.
Well, all right. It's about time. Should we bring your husband along just to make sure nobody talks?
This is how rumors get started.
Corey, you're invited too. Come on.
Yeah, come on,
Thank
Corey.
you. I'll be the buffer.
That's very good. All right, so it's Mardi Gras today, guys, and it's like there's going to be some bad weather, they're saying, in the Midwest kind of, and down into the New Orleans area, and they've got some storm warnings and things, so some of the parades and things have been canceled. But Mardi Gras, or Fat Tuesday, it's being celebrated all over the country and the world, for that matter. It's a festive celebration. You hold it the day before Lent, Fat Tuesday, because you're eating everything that you can possibly eat before you go on Lent and you start giving things up. It's associated with New Orleans, and there's key traditions. They got parades and floats we just mentioned. They got the king cake. It's a sweet circular cake, and it's decorated in purple, green, and gold. And there's a small little plastic baby figurine. I could never believe this. It's hidden inside the cake, and whoever gets that piece has to have the next party. So you know how they cut the cake and you pass it around? If you got X-ray vision like Superman, you find that thing and you pass it to the next guy. Here you go, Corey, have this. And then Corey's got to come up with the next party in the next year. There's bead throwing. You know, you go down all these streets. This happens all the time. If it's a big crowd or something on Bourbon Street, you'll look up and they throw the beads at beautiful women and, of course, handsome gentlemen. No, it's beautiful women. They've got the masks and the costumes. That's a big part of the celebration. And there's float riders that are required by law to wear masks in New Orleans. Hey, what a place for a James Bond movie. I think they did Carnival somewhere else. Okay, man.
I was going to say, wait, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't. I think it was, yeah. There's clubs that organize parades and events. They're called Crews, Krewes, and there's famous ones, Zulu, Rex, Bacchus, to name a few. Mardi Gras colors, purple, green, gold. And then there's torches, the flambeau, as they call it. They originally used to light up nighttime parades. They're there. Mardi Gras, older than the United States. It was celebrated in 1703 in Mobile, Alabama, before New Orleans was even founded. There's no parade on Bourbon Street. It's famous for partying, but the parades happen elsewhere, like St. Charles Avenue. It's a legal holiday in Louisiana. It lasts the season weeks. It starts January 6th. This is the last day, the official Mardi Gras Day, Fat Tuesday. And families set up ladders along the parade route so kids can safely catch some of the beads. Enjoy your Mardi Gras Day. It's good. Tomorrow on the show, we're going to talk about a tea bag. Is it purifying your water as it sort of sits there in the cup of hot water and soon to become tea? We'll have that story for you all at What's Cooking Today. Check out our website, what'scookingtoday.com. And for gosh sakes, download our cell phone app. It is free for your smartphone. You can hear our show wherever you go. How do they get it, Madison?
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
All right, for our producers, Madison Hernandez, Corey Marino, Sydney Hubbard, and everybody else at CRN, and good maternity leave for our executive producer, Courtney Kadar. I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Until then, eat well, everybody. Happy Mardi Gras Day.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
AP News, I'm Mike Hempen. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has issued a blistering rejection of President Trump's tariffs.
A visibly angry Trudeau says the president's launching a trade war against a close ally while appeasing Vladimir Putin.
Make that make sense.
And during a blunt news conference.
Now I want to speak directly to one specific American. Donald.
Saying while he does not often agree with the Wall Street Journal,
they point out that even though you're a very smart guy, this is a very dumb thing to do.
While musing the president wants to ruin the Canadian economy so the U.S. can annex the nation.
Now, first of all, that's never going to happen. We will never be the 51st state.
The president replied with a social media post referencing Governor Trudeau, saying the U.S. will respond to any Canadian retaliation with more tariffs. Sagar Magani, Washington.
France's prime minister has decried the U.S. pause on military aid for Ukraine as unbearable. Francois Bayrou says suspending the aid was tantamount to abandoning Ukrainians and allowing for a possible victory by Russia. Powerful storms have ripped roofs off an apartment building and a nursing home in a small town in Oklahoma and are threatening more communities throughout the country. National Weather Service meteorologist Craig Cogill says strong winds are coming to the Midwest.
Tonight, we're going to see very strong north to northwest winds develop at 30 to 40 miles an hour with gusts of 55 to 65 miles an hour. And at the same time, we're going to see the rain change over to snow. So with the winds that strong, along with falling snow, we're going to see blizzard conditions spread from northwest Iowa into central Iowa overnight tonight and continue into Wednesday morning before some improvement occurs.
This is AP News.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters in auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Is that a new Samsung Galaxy A15 5G?
Yeah, I got it for free when I joined Cricket Nation.
Sounds pretty great.
At Cricket, anyone can get a new phone when they switch.
Whoa.
With a high-quality camera, meaning more flattering selfies for all. And super fast 5G, so you can post them for all to see. Your friends, your family, your ex. Free phone! Free phone!
Okay, I'll switch.
Welcome to Cricket Nation.
Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. Must bring your number to Cricket on a $60 a month voice plan. First month service charge and tax due at sale. These terms and other restrictions apply. See cricketwireless.com for details. Is not available in all states.
AP correspondent Julie Walker reports the Texas measles outbreak is fueled by distrust in public health and personal choice.
Measles has sickened nearly 150 mostly unvaccinated people in rural West Texas, and a school-aged child has died. Another outbreak is also spreading. Most parents have chosen to vaccinate, but doctors worry anti-vaccine rhetoric from Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the nation's top health official, will make things worse as childhood vaccination rates decline. Dr. Tammy Camp, a pediatrician with Texas Tech Physicians, says measles is prevented by vaccine.
It's disheartening to see people in power that are not willing to recognize the importance of vaccines, not willing to recognize the safety of vaccines.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday for the listening area. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Tonight, rain showers and mostly cloudy with a low around 46. Currently, it is 45 with heavy rain. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
I occasionally have nerve discomfort in my hands, so the things I love to do...
Let's play something, Grandma.
...became difficult as I got older.
If you have occasional stabbing and burning in your hands and feet, try Nervive Nerve Relief. Nervive's clinically studied dose of alpha-lipoic acid reduces occasional nerve discomfort in as little as 7 days with continued daily use. Say yes to healthy nerves with Nervive Nerve Relief. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? Read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, a Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo, November Echo Tango.
So glad you could join us today. We've got Nancy joining us from Dallas. She's kind of limping in on her phone today. Internet's out down there, so we're going to work with her on that one. And we've got Matt pushing buttons back in the studio. I am sitting down in Nashville, Tennessee, with I think that storm that just went through you, Nancy French, is rolling into here because it's starting to get dark and goofy. I had to pull the garbage back off the street because it's going to get, they said, super windy starting at 4 o'clock and going until 6 o'clock tomorrow. So I'm hoping it doesn't mess with my little flight tomorrow. I got a flight getting back in there tomorrow. So
you're leaving Nashville?
Early morning. Yeah. Well, not early morning. Early for me. 9:30, I think, or something like that.
Well, darn, because I have a week. Well, you're not going to be there the next 2 weeks, are you?
No, we come back down. Bill and I come down for spring break. Last couple of weeks in there somewhere. I got to look at a calendar.
Spring break, huh?
Yeah, that's what we got. Why? What are you doing?
I don't know. I had a thought because I don't teach my class for 2 weeks, starting, this week and next week. So I had a thought of tooling down there.
Oh, man. Well, we'll have to talk. We'll have to chat about that. We'll get it done one way or the other.
Maybe spring break.
Yeah. We'll be here. We'll both be here. You and Scott can both come.
Yeah, maybe we'll think about that.
Maybe. Okay, let's talk about that for a second. Now, let's see. What's new with you? I haven't talked to you all week for a while. Anything happening down there? Besides big storms that knock out your internet?
Yeah. Well, I have a question for you. So I know what I always thought. So we have a friend that's had their daughter is getting married, and we're invited to the wedding, and it's a formal wedding.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. So my thought was, I just don't feel like wearing a long dress. So I thought.
Well, you don't have to wear a long dress.
Well, you don't, do you? You
could do a T-length. You could definitely do a T-length.
Yeah, you could do T-length, but I wanted to wear pants. But when I say pants, I mean
nice dressy,
like a jumpsuit, like silky slacks,
Yeah. And you're wondering if that is formal wedding worthy. It's not black tie, right?
It's not black tie. And I keep saying
then
that
you should be fine. Yeah.
I say it's not black tie. Well, it's fine. Yeah, sort of. I said, but it's not, because Scott's not wearing a tux.
That's right. Black tie is black tie.
It's not black tie.
Yeah. Okay. So it's formal. So they want you dressy. So they don't care if you have 2 holes in your skirt or 1, if you've got pants down there or not, as long as it looks dressy, you'll be fine. Don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, I ordered something that the gals at the table last night were like, "Oh, that's too casual."
Oh, no.
It's not that.
No.
I mean,
Who are these gals?
Are they doing it?
Are they opinion worthy, these gals?
The thing is, no.
All right, then.
They are
Problem
opinion
solved.
worthy. No, I'm kidding. I'm teasing.
Yeah.
They are, I guess, but I've been looking this up,
Yeah.
and you know how I do.
Of course you have. Too bad you
I haven't
have the
been
internet.
to many, but what I see is that a pantsuit, an elegant chiffon pantsuit, is completely fine.
An elegant chiffon pantsuit should be perfectly
Just
suitable for said wedding. That is, when's the wedding? How far?
I just want some sleeves. My arms, and I'm not,
Well, you can
I'm
always
older.
wear sleeves with a dress, but not most of the fancy dresses that might be T-length or long. There are a lot of sleeveless. I mean,
There's a lot of sleeveless, and I'm just, I don't feel good in that right now.
Well, then you want to feel good. You want to definitely feel good. So I say go for the pantsuit that you want, or the jumpsuit, whatever, and they let them go eat cake, right?
Can't do what you want, right?
I'm a fan of Camp Do What You Want.
We are.
Uh-huh. Now, sometimes we got to deal with the fallout from Camp Do What You Want, but
that is true. That is true. But it's funny because I ordered these 2 things from Amazon.
Yeah.
And at the table I'm like trying to cancel them. I go, oh, really? This isn't going to work.
Well, they're easy to take back. They're easy to take back.
They are. And one of them came. It was a little iffy. Okay, it's a pantsuit. It's a jacket, but it's a short jacket. It's made of silky fabric. It's a short jacket, double-breasted, and then real short. And then the pants are the wide, really wide, silky legs. But I can see where they have a point. I think that one's too casual.
Yeah. All right.
Right.
Did you find another? Then you're going with something else.
So I think I'm going to the resale store. Tam.
Oh, good Lord. All right. Now I'm out on that one. You know how I cut out on that one.
Well, Tammy, I'm going to wear this dress one time.
No, you're not. If you like it, you'll wear it over and over.
Where do I go?
You can wear it to my house. Nashville is a very formal city.
If you promise that we go somewhere that's formal worthy.
No, my house is the formal worthy occasion. Yes, so you can come here and you can hang out in the house in your formal wear. We've done it before,
We have done it before.
I think we could do it again. I think we could.
Okay.
I don't know. So you know what I did? I've got my joke wars going on. I don't know if I did joke wars with you at all, but I've been doing joke wars.
You have. You mean with the internets?
Alexa and Google.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not showing off because I have the internet, although I am showing off because I do have the internet.
Yeah, well, lucky you. You know what? You won't have it tomorrow when the storm gets to you.
Ours is pretty solid. I mean, we have Google fiber here. That's buried. There's no storm that's going to hit that.
It is weird, though, Tammy. With that said, they just buried all the Spectrum cable. Why are we having a problem?
It's because it's Spectrum cable. So that, they're not the best service provider out there, quite frankly. So, and you know that, by the way. You're well aware. So anyway, all right, I'm going to tell you 4 jokes. Matt, are you listening? I'm going to tell you 4 jokes. You're going to tell me, I'm not going to tell you who told me the jokes. And you got to pick your best joke out of these 4, and we'll see if it's Google or Alexa. Alexa won yesterday, didn't she, Matt?
She won. Was it Alexa?
It was Alexa. No, was it Google?
I think it was Google.
Wait, I have.
Maybe you guys should have written that down.
I did. I have a sheet right here. This is it. Yeah, it was Google. You're right, Matt.
I knew it.
You want to hear the joke? I'm just going to warm you up with this one. This was a good one. It was a good joke. The winner of yesterday's contest was, why does a duck have tail feathers? To cover his butt quack. Come on,
that's cute. That's funny.
Okay, I'm just warming you up for the ones to come. All right, here is joke number 1. What did the candy bar say to its therapist? Sometimes I feel like a nut, sometimes I don't.
That's a theme song from Almond Joy.
Right, exactly.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Okay, so you think what you rate that joke, 1 to 10, where are you giving it? All right, now we're going on to joke number 2. Did you hear the secret about the turkey? It's really juicy.
No.
Give me the wah, wah,
Yeah,
wah.
I got to get that. The wah, wah, wah.
No, you don't. That can stay right where it is. Okay, number 3. Why does Han Solo... oh, man. Oh, okay, I got it. Why does Han Solo like gum so much? Because it's chewy.
Yeah,
that's it.
That one I knew because of Chewbacca.
Right.
Yeah.
And did you guess it or have you heard it?
No, I guessed it.
Okay, all right.
Wait a minute. Why does he like guns so much?
Gum, G-U-M.
Oh, gum.
Because it's chewy. Guns aren't very chewy. You know what I mean? Guns are a little tough. They're a little rough on the molars. Let's see here. Joke number 3 for today. Why does Han Solo... Oh, wait, just did that. Sorry. Joke number 4. My bad. Joke number 4. What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear.
A gummy bear. That's a cute one.
On that. All right. So those are my 4 jokes. Who's the winner of the joke war today? Is it Alexa or is it Google? Which one of those did you think was the best? Matt, which one did you like the best?
I liked the Chewbacca one.
All right. We got 1 for Chewy. What do you say, Nancy?
I think sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't. But the last one was cute, too.
I did. I was between 1 and 4 on that one, but I think I liked 1 a little bit better than 4. It made me chuckle out loud.
Sometimes I feel like a nut.
Well, correct. So number 1 and number 2 were Alexa.
Okay.
Number 3 and 4 were Google. So Alexa kind of won today because Nancy and I agree on number 1. So there we go. Ding,
there we
ding,
go.
Ding. Alexa was the winner today. Thank you very much. Nothing that doesn't beat the butt quack one though. That was
that was really funny.
Yeah, it was cute. Totally.
That was cute.
I am going to try and remember that one though for Cry. Because why not? Hey, did you hear? Wait, let me find this. That Dolly Parton's husband passed away.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I sent you something. I don't know if you heard about that, Matt. But it's a big deal. That yesterday he died yesterday.
How old was he?
80. Please hold. 80. Oh, what is the story? I just had the story up. It was, I think, 80. Is this the IndieWire? He
82.
was 82, yeah. I just had a great story about her. Oh, no, I know what it was from. It was from Daily News, I think. Or what's that weird? I get some crazy, they send me some crazy, I start, I don't know why, but I get all these emails with jokes now. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm looking up jokes a lot, and they just...
Yeah, well, there's your AI.
Yep.
Thank you, AI. I think it was like you know what it was? It was this. The Daily Opera News. That was it. Opera News is where I got this.
News?
It's called Opera News, and it keeps sending me a lot of weird stuff. Oh, man. Like Harrison Ford. This one is what they just sent me. Harrison Ford, 82, and wife of 14 years, Callista Flockhart, 60, at center of marriage split. Rumors as couple have been apart for 3 months. That sounds like rumors, doesn't it?
Wait, Callista Flockhart and who?
Harrison Ford.
Oh, Harrison.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were a couple.
Yeah. So Carl Dean was a couple. They've been married for 14 years. Yeah, he's a Jackson Hole guy, and my sister-in-law, Susie with the foot, and her husband Pete, they have a place in Jackson Hole. She says she sees him all over town. He's everywhere. Like, they see him all the time.
Funny.
I know. So Carl Dean is Dolly Parton's husband's name. He was one of Dolly's biggest supporters, even though it was from afar, because he didn't want to go to anything. Like she said when they were first married. Okay, here's their story. I love this story. She graduated from high school, and the next day she moved to Nashville and met him. And she was she was in a laundromat, and he was running the crew that was paving the asphalt right out front, and that's where he met her. And she married him 2 years later in Georgia, before the boob job, I might tell you, it looks like from those pictures that I saw. So that's good.
Can you put one of those pictures up?
They're on NBC, Matt, if you can find them.
NBC?
Yeah, I found him. I saw him this morning on an NBC thing, and it was her wedding picture. She was 20, and she was 23, and he was 20. She's 3 years older than him. Wow. And he's a handsome man. You know that song Jolene? Yeah. Jolene was written about a bank teller, about her husband. That her husband she said this bank teller had a little crush on her husband, and she used to rib him all the time and said, hey, we don't have that much money that you're spending that much time at the bank, hon. Why are you always over at the bank? So she wrote that song Jolene about the bank teller girl. She said they joke about it, but it's, whatever.
Did he really have an affair with her, I wonder?
No, he didn't have an affair. She just, the bank teller had a crush on him, so she would give him a hard time, I don't know.
That's
there,
funny.
there they are. There's the early picture.
I don't see anything.
But
I just see you.
Oh, okay. So, Nancy, check out on your video the view and see, like on your phone. On your phone.
Oh, that's asking a lot, Matt.
Well, look, you got to
see it. I thought.
Because he put you on it, but you got to change your setting.
You got to go into gallery view.
I don't want to screw anything up right now.
Okay.
I can see it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
They're cute. Boy, she still had the hair going on, didn't she?
Yeah. Now this looks like after the BOOBs, but
I want to see
the before. Let me see
before her wedding picture.
It's
Look
her
for her
wedding?
wedding picture. Okay. Yeah, that she's super cute. I mean, she's a really cute little girl. Let's see. I just love Dolly. She's such a good human. Like
she's got this is the
there
wedding.
she
Oh
is.
my goodness.
That's the wedding picture.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
She's wonderful.
Can you see it, Nance? No, you can't see it yet.
No.
I don't know how to make you see it besides changing your image on there, Nance.
Well, I mean, I can see it when
I talk.
I can see it before when Matt.
Oh, when Matt talks. Okay,
it's
Matt talks.
Yep. So so it's got to be on gallery view. So yep, that's it.
Oh, look at that! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, very nice.
Very cute.
Oh wow.
So she said when they first got married, they went to one of these, red carpet, whatever. And he said, don't ever ask me to do that again. I hated every minute of it as he's ripping off the tux as they're walking out. And she never did, and he never went to anything else ever again. And she wasn't resentful or angry. He just let her do her thing. He was very supportive and let her do whatever she wanted, but he wasn't interested in partaking. He was like, that's not my kind of life. He's an asphalt guy. He doesn't want to be on red carpets, whatever. Anyway, Carl Dean was one of Dolly Parton's biggest supporters, even though it was from afar. Admittedly, he did not care for the fanfare that went with being Dolly, but he wanted her to thrive. Her career was vital to her, and although many never saw Carl, he was always in her heart. When he fell ill over the past few years, Dolly stepped back from her intense schedule. She remained busy with other endeavors, like a jewelry collaboration with Kendra Scott. Plus, she unveiled her new beauty line, and she has been hard at work on her Broadway show. I have tickets to the opening of her Broadway show, by the way.
Do you?
It's right down the street. She's doing it at the theater right down the street here, so we could walk to it. It's awesome.
Oh, wow.
Sadly, Carl Dean passed away on March 3rd after being married to Dolly for nearly 60 years. She always said he preferred to be at home, but they made it work, mainly because they had their local spot that they dine at and little road trips they would take. They loved, the love between the two was incredible and a success story for Hollywood. Of course, he was very elusive, so there was a running joke regarding whether or not Carl existed. Now, despite Dolly being an immensely hard worker, Carl worked as well. So what was his net worth when he passed at 82, right? That's the big question. Like, well, not a big question, but, people are asking, and I have the answer. According to the Hindustan Times, I guess I don't know what that is, Carl's net worth was $20 million, and that is largely due to the asphalt paving company that he owned. That is quite a pretty penny, but does pale in comparison to what Dolly Parton's net worth is estimated to be. She allegedly is worth about $650 million, but one would never know it with the way that she gives back. They did not have any children together, but he is survived by 2 siblings. When he passed, Dolly wrote this, quote, "Carl and I spent many wonderful years together. Words can't do justice to the love we shared for over 60 years. Thank you for your prayers and sympathy." So,
Tammy, wasn't she married a few times?
No, just him.
Just him?
She met him the day after high school and married him 2 years later. End of story.
I know, but I guess I didn't realize that.
Yeah. She's such a good person. I mean, she
I know her. She does.
She's got that reading program. You know, the reading program that she's got. Now, I believe, I think this is out of her pocket, so I don't think this is affected by government funding, but she, if you have a child, any child, you write to her organization and they send you books. Declan gets them. Like they send.
Yeah, I remember hearing about her book.
It's very cool. It's very cool. So, I think it's a fabulous, she's a fabulous human. I mean, she just is. She's one of the good ones that got famous, and she stayed good, and it's hard to do. So it's a big news in this town because it's Dolly. She owns this town pretty much, and where I'm at, Nashville. But some people, whatever, Dolly, whatever. But she's a sweetheart. I like her. So I really wanted to do a little tribute over there to her husband and her, we're thinking about Dolly today, so it's kind of sad after so long,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I have another story. Now, I sent it to you, Matt. It's to the 505 line. I don't know if you see it there.
I wasn't able to get into. Let me see. There's no link. Open it? Yeah, there's no link.
It was the story. It went straight to you. Hold on. Let me see here. It was the website. It's a clip. You didn't get it?
I didn't.
Okay, well, there goes that. It was a very interesting story. Let me just tell you that. I'll give you the gist of it because I don't have a story yet. But it's a school in Boston. It's an all-boys school in Boston. And they decided that they were going to do things a little differently for their high school boys. I hear somebody talking. Who's talking? Is somebody talking?
No idea.
No.
Not on my end.
Oh, that just might be my crazy phone. Sorry. I'm cracking up. I'm like, who is talking? So the school in Boston, it's an all-boys school, and they wanted to make, like these boys were saying, I hate going to school, I don't like getting up. Boys, they don't want to do that. So the dean of the school decided we're going to make 3 changes. We're going to... First of all, when you walk in the door, you're going to put your cell phone in a cubby, and you're not going to touch it till the end of the
Oh, hallelujah, Mother Murgatroyd.
They just outlawed them here in Nashville. It's a law. No phones in school now. They made it a law. They banned it.
Well, that is an amazingly fantastic law. Those poor teachers.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
So all boys, when they walk in the door, they put their stuff in the locker, kind of thing. The second change they made was that the first half of the day, or the first activities of the day are physical activities, basketball, football, blah, blah, just to get the energy out of these kids. This is grade school through high school. So to get the kids like playing games and doing stuff. The third change they made is hands-on. Everything they made hands-on, so that in science class they're making things, and in history they're like it's doing stuff and building things and making things, and like they make it more integral. That's us. And kids are doing phenomenally well. It was a fabulous story, and unfortunately. Boston. It's a school. It's an all-boys school in Boston. I think they got it right, though. I think boys need a different. They were way behind. Did you know that 1 million more girls are going to college now than boys? 1 million more.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think that movement is so important, coming from a therapeutic perspective, of course.
Yeah.
It really is so important.
I love that story. I thought it was a great story. So I'm sorry I couldn't play it for you. Look it up on NBC. We got a skedaddle right now. I hear my music playing. I don't know how much I got left, but we will be back. Okay, we'll be back after these messages, so don't go anywhere.
This is WRMN News. Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs, and ultimately this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday for the listening area. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49, temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, rain showers and cloudy with a low around 46, temperatures rising to around 49 overnight. Currently, it is 45 with moderate rain. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Bacon Eater is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Bacon Eater is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platform.
On Fox Valley Afternoons. We're glad you're joining us today on a Tuesday. How's your weather around there now, Mr. Matt?
Well, it's very rainy and overcast.
Oh, yeah, my security cameras look all wet, so I get it. Yeah. I see it. It's raining around there. Yeah, it's getting colder here too. I didn't, we had a couple of such good days, and now it's like winter's back. Yeah. It's back. How cold?
We're in the so it's a high of 50 today. It is starting to feel a little bit more like in the 40s.
Okay, but the rain is kind of putting a damper on things. Yeah. Do you have storms coming in tomorrow then? I haven't looked at the weather yet.
It's interesting that you say that because I do believe we're supposed to be getting some snow coming in eventually.
Oh, stop.
I think
right now.
You're coming in tomorrow, right? Is that right?
I am.
Okay.
But if you got snow, I'm staying. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some snow mixing in the afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Great. Excellent. It's there to greet me on my flight when I land. Excellent. Yeah, lucky me. Lucky me.
Brad's going to...
What's that?
Brad's skiing over spring break. They're going to Aspen.
Oh yeah, that's great. Kevin goes the last they close it down. They've got a certain mountain that they like, and it's right around Easter, so he's always teetering on if he can make it to Easter or not, because they don't know when the mountain's going to close, because the mountain's closed. They pick a date. That date actually is. I don't know which mountain he's on, either the 13th or the 20th. They both close. There's a bunch of them that close different weekends. But then he said that it's weather based, because if they can get another week out of it, they'll push it another week, and they'll keep the ski running for another week and then close it down the week after. So somewhere, I think April 20th is when Aspen is set to close down, though. Right now, we'll see what happens for the season,
Yeah, Rye's coming out the 21st.
He's there, right? Still?
Yeah, they're in Aspen. Mm-hmm.
Did he have a baby?
A little baby, yeah, Remy. She's
cute.
Darling, and they're going to bring her to see Grandma, which I
love it. Fabulous. Perfect.
Yeah, Grandma's a hard time traveling, so
yeah. For sure. All right, Mr. Matt's been digging around in that News Nation bin, haven't you, Mr. Matt?
In the bin with my legs
kicking.
I still have to draw.
Yes. I see his loafers kicking in the wind.
I see.
Okay, what you got there, mister? Did you find us anything to chit-chat about today?
Okay, an LA juvenile facility is at the center of a major investigation after more than 24 LA County detention officers allegedly allowed and encouraged so-called youth gladiator fights. News Nation's Nancy Liu is in Downey, California.
According to the newly unsealed indictment against 30 officers, 69 gladiator fights took place over the course of 6 months, involving 143 victims between the ages of 12 and 18. An attorney has claimed one officer instigated the brawls at Las Padrinas facility by telling the attackers the 17-year-old was racist and a member of a rival gang.
Before that fight, 2 rookie officers knew it would happen and were instructed not to talk about it.
So how did they get discovered?
I don't know. Someone must have slipped or.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I don't even have words.
That is stuff right out of some kind of film, I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Who does that?
That's pathetic.
And they've gone unchecked. 30 officers. 30 of them are all in it. Now, do you think, okay, so here's, I'm just trying to understand, how did this happen? There's 30 of these officers involved in this. Do you think that maybe they thought they were doing like a good activity and then it just turned into a fight? Or it sounds like vicious to begin with. Like from
they were telling them lies to try to get them to,
I know.
And I think maybe they made bets on who can. They've been watching too much Gladiator. Apparently.
Yeah, there might be some money involved.
Probably made some bets on these poor kids they're in there, they're disadvantaged anyway.
They're 12
to do now?
12 to 18-year-old with issues.
This is our juvenile system, okay?
Well, that's Downey, California's juvenile system.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
That's shocking to me. Shocking. And then is there any repercussions for, please tell me.
There better be some big ones. There better be some big changes.
I don't know. Is it hard to find guys to work at these? Is it hard to find the guards at these juvenile facilities? What kind of background are they looking for? Clearly, they did not background check these people because 30 officers decided that they needed to take 143 kids and victimize them. What if you're a 12-year-old?
There's a video too of it.
Oh,
I don't even want to.
I'm not gonna. No, it's too and they're all laughing about it and patting. It's disgusting.
Really? So somebody took a video of it.
It was on the a cam on the
security cam.
Security cam.
Okay.
Another problem is part of it is a societal norm in a way. Is with the MMFA. The fighting.
Yeah, the MMA.
What do you call it? MMF.
The martial.
The martial art.
Well, it's not martial arts. It's what do you call the cage fighting? I forgot.
Yeah, what is that?
MMA, like the
MMA.
I forgot what it stands for.
Anyway, that does. I'm sorry, but man, that doesn't help the youth.
No, it's a rough sport. Listen, there are.
They look up to those guys, right?
I know.
It's not like boxing. I don't love boxing either, but at least boxing has some rules and
well,
regs and
there's some
protection.
rules with the MMA too, but they're not
There
many.
are.
But not many. But I personally don't like to watch any MMA fights. They do
I
not
don't either.
thrill me in any way, shape, or form. And I am not interested in them now. And neither is my husband. Otherwise, we might be having a problem because there's
No, Scott's not either.
No,
But my boys have watched some of that.
Yeah, the boys do, and the
Sometimes.
boys, it's the younger ones,
yeah.
the youngins that like that.
The youngins like the beatings.
The youngins like the mode of
like to see the
violence that is inflicted on an MMA. You know what? Have you seen the girls? The girls MMA?
Oh God! You know what? I've heard about it.
It's yeah.
Brutal.
Well, I've seen like that. I've definitely seen some of it because it was big news when one of them beat the other one. I thought this was a few years ago. But
So I have a question with this news report. Were any of those kids seriously injured, killed? I guess we're not hearing that. So
I'm not hearing that. I'm not seeing that as well too.
that's good.
yeah, I mean, I would think if they were
But it's
killed,
just it's making a spectacle, like dog fight,
But you know what? So I got a bigger question on that, though. If this has gone undetected. We don't know how long they've been doing it, but if it's on a security camera, it's probably not the first time they've done it in that location. It's probably been on a security camera, and maybe
for sure.
Maybe the cops who run the security camera are in on it.
It tells when it. So this is newsobserver.com says, quote, the fights took place from July to December of 2023. That's when it started. And then it still was continuing on until recent.
Wow. There's all kinds of idiots out there. And clearly, apparently there's 30 of them,
All kinds of idiots, yes.
I mean,
yes, people with a very poor moral compass or they lost it, apparently. They lost their compass.
Well, is this how you amuse yourself with these children? Like, that's insane. Like, these children...
Get a better life. Get another life.
These children, by the way, that you're being paid for and entrusted with to take care of and make sure they're safe and secure, and that's what you're going to do with it. I think you need to pay. Yeah, I think you need to pay a little bit of a price, because you're right, Nancy. These boys that are in this facility, they got issues to begin with, and they're not. This is not going to help a single one of them become a productive human in society.
No,
that's the function of that facility that they're in.
Yeah, it's supposed. It's there. Ideally, it's there to help those young, the youth, help them develop a sense of self, a way out, a way forward. And how dare they? How dare they? It's their fault, not those kids' fault.
I agree wholeheartedly. I mean,
gosh, that's a sad story.
It is a sad story,
Oh my gosh!
I hope we hear some more about what they're doing.
That's not the only institution. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
That's probably not the only institution that's doing things like that. We know there is abuse among a lot of the juvenile facilities, as well as our correctional system as well. So there's a lot of stuff that needs to
happen.
We have a lot of problems.
Well, I hope we hear more about what happens to those 30 officers and that something's done to correct the situation.
Inquiring minds want to know about that.
They sure do. We'll keep our eye on that one.
We'll keep our eye. I have my wisdom today.
All right. Yes. Well, what's your comment?
We got the Dutchmans joining in. It's a rainy day. Hello, everybody, and hello from Dustmiteville, USA. Have a great afternoon, everyone. It's Taco Tuesday.
It is Taco Tuesday. Good point there, Dutchman. I think that might be dinner of choice this evening. And thanks for tuning in today. We appreciate it. Listen, I'm going to take that quick break. We're going to come back and we're going to do some historic songs of the day. Today is March 4th. What happened on this day in history? I will tell you, not a lot of birthdays today, so, But we do have some good songs, so stick around. We'll be right back after these messages.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured.
As the 2025 tax season unfolds, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owed, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
On this Tuesday afternoon. And you guys have got some crummy weather on there. Sorry to hear that. But hopefully we can brighten it up for you today with what happened in history on March 4th with music. Because, you know, we like music. We like music.
Yes, you do.
Let's see. What happened?
What do you have for us, Tim?
I do. March 15th, 2000. I'm sorry. What am I talking about? March 4th, 2015. There, I got it right. Daryl Hall and John Oates are suing cereal maker Early Bird Foods and Company over the company's use of the name Hall & Oates. Haulin, Hall & Oates, for their maple syrup granola bar. The two musicians accused the Brooklyn-based firm of infringing on their trademark with a packet of cereal deliberately creating a phonetic play on the band's well-known name. In 2012, on this date, according to the Nielsen SoundScan, in the U.S., vinyl sales increased 36% in 2011. So on this day in 2012, compared to the previous year, concluding that vinyl records were making a big comeback for music fans. And it still is, by the way, you know. People are still buying vinyl out there. Yeah, it's.
I do.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. In 1994, Kurt Cobain was rushed to the hospital after overdosing on alcohol and drugs in a Rome hotel room during a Nirvana European tour. Cobain had taken 50 to 60 pills of ROHY, I'm so bad with these names.
Wow.
Ripnol, ROHYP, Ripnol, Rohypnol. I don't know. He took it. He took them pills mixed with champagne. Rumors on the internet claim that Kurt was dead. Might have been true. Let's see. 1990.
Do you remember when he died, Tim?
Yeah, no, I don't. What year did he die? 94 was just a precursor, wasn't it? He didn't really die in 94. I don't remember.
I can't look it up though.
Yeah, mine. I can't either. Otherwise, I'll go off my page. And God forbid that. What's that?
The name again?
Oh, Kurt Cobain. Cobain. Let's see. We've got Whitney.
He died in 94.
94, so he did
die in that year.
Well, it was March, so maybe he died later that year. I don't know, or maybe that was the one. It didn't say he was dead. It just said rumors said he was dead. So I don't know. Did he attempt it first? I don't know. It does. Like I tell you, I don't get the facts. I just get the one-liners. Oh, in 1993 on this date, though, Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown became parents when Whitney gave birth to a baby girl, Bobby Christina Houston Brown. Bobby went on to become a reality television and media personality, a singer and an actress. Brown died in hospice care on July 26, 2015, at the age of 22, after being found face down in a bathtub in her Georgia home. She was later placed into a medically induced coma. That was just the saddest thing, you know?
Oh, it was horrific because her mom was in a tub as well, right?
Right. In 1982, Frank Zappa's son Dweezil and his daughter Moon Unit formed a band called Fred Zeppelin. Their first single was "My Mother is a Space Cadet."
Oh my God.
I wonder, hey, Matt, you want to see if you can find that? "My Mother is a Space Cadet" by Fred Zeppelin.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Zeppelin. I know. While you look for that, we're going to talk. Randy Jackson of the Jackson 5 in 1979 on this date was seriously injured in a car crash, breaking both legs, and almost died in the emergency room when a nurse inadvertently injects him with methadone. Whoops.
Jeez.
Whoops. Sounds like a lawsuit. In 1978, on this date, the U.S. Internal Revenue Service carried out a dawn raid on the home of Jerry Lee Lewis and removed cars worth over $170,000 to pay off his tax debts. Poor Jerry Lee. And then in 1967, on this date, the Rolling Stones went to #1 on the U.S. singles chart with Ruby Tuesday, the group's 4th U.S. #1 single. Let's Spend the Night Together was the original A-side of that record, but after the radio stations banned that song, Tuesday became the A-side. So there you have it. Ruby Tuesday. We're going to play a little Ruby Tuesday Rolling Stones for you now from 1967. Here you go.
One of my favorites.
Yeah, it's a good one.
She would never say where she came from. Yesterday don't matter if it's gone. While the sun is bright, or in the darkest night, no one knows. She comes and goes. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you when you changed with every new day? Still, I'm gonna miss you. Don't question why she needs to be so free. She'll tell you it's the only way to be. She just can't be chained to a life where nothing's gained or nothing's lost at such a cost. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you when you change with every new day? Still, I'm gonna miss you. There's no time to lose, I heard her say. Catch your dreams before they slip away. Dying all the time. Lose your dreams and you may lose your mind. Ain't life unkind? Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you when you change with every new day? Still, I'm gonna miss you. Goodbye,
poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs. And ultimately, this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser and the Kane County Child Advocacy Center proudly introduce Duo Dog Captain, a 2-year-old Labrador Retriever to their team. Trained by Duo Dogs, Inc., Captain is the first ever facility dog at the KCCAC. The historic Willard Scott House in Naperville has found new custodians in the local real estate team, the Ville team of Coldwell Banker Realty. Concerns about potential demolition or drastic changes to the 158-year-old landmark can be allayed as the new owners are emphasizing preservation. An upcoming workshop by the Will County Emergency Management Agency aims to elevate emergency preparedness awareness. Set for 9 a.m. on March 22nd at the Plainfield Fire District, the free event will focus on vital skills for handling severe weather and preventing fraud during disaster, featuring experts Zachary Yak and Mike Bardot from the National Weather Service. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something?
Boat wins!
Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing?
Boat wins!
Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing?
Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday for the listening area. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49, temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, rain showers and cloudy with a low around 46, temperatures rising to around 49 overnight. Currently, it is 45 with moderate rain. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid in a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. Moose Lodge 799 opens at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and 11 a.m. on weekends. For more information about becoming a member, call 847-741-0799. Moose Lodge 799, where you're more than a member, you're family.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
On a cold and rainy Tuesday. You guys are going up to 49 degrees today, cloudy with periods of rain. You might already be there, probably, I'm going to guess.
Yep, we are.
Yeah, what are you higher or lower?
We're at, oh my goodness. Well, the rain is still falling. The clouds are still in the sky. We're currently right now at 48.
Okay, so you're only going down to 46 tonight. You're not going to fall too much. The chance of rain is 100%, duh. And then a chance of rain tonight, another 100%, and another half an inch tonight. Looks like you're getting a ton of rain, though. Yep. And then tomorrow, Wednesday, the 5th, we've got light rain mixing with snow and becoming windy in the afternoon. Oh, man. Did they say snow? Morning high of 49. Listen to this. Morning high of 49 with temperatures falling to near freezing. What? With winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. It sounds like a horrible day tomorrow, increasing to 20 to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain, 80%. Winds could occasionally gust at over 40 miles an hour. Geez, I hope that flight lands. I don't like flying in that stuff.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, is it an all-day event? I don't have the time frame on when that happens. I'll have to look that up. Let's see, Wednesday night. Windy, cloudy skies will become partly cloudy overnight and a low near 25 degrees. Those winds are still sitting at 30 miles an hour. Winds could occasionally gust to over 40. That is Wednesday night. And then on Thursday, you've got a high of 41. Looks like it's going to be sunny, generally sunny, despite a few afternoon clouds. And then Thursday night, cloudy, snow showers. What? Developing after midnight, another snow shower. Come on. And then on Friday, let's see, that's the 7th, snow during the morning will give way to lingering snow showers during the afternoon, a high of 39 degrees. Friday night, clear to partly cloudy skies, and that low is 25 degrees. That's cold. That's cold. Then on Saturday, we've got a high of 46, partly cloudy skies. Saturday night, a few clouds and 29 degrees is going to be your low. And then Sunday, fun day, you've got a high of 52. Oh my goodness, hold on to your hats, kids. It gets better. Mostly sunny skies and a high of 52. And then Sunday night, still cold. Drops down to 34 degrees, a few clouds. But get this, Monday, mainly sunny and a high of 63. That's not bad. Not bad. Your low is going down to 43 on Monday night. And then Tuesday, what? Partly cloudy and a high around 70. What?
Wow.
I know.
Nice.
Don't you think there'll be shorts running around? And then on Tuesday, the 11th, the night, partly cloudy with increasing clouds overnight. That low is going down to 46. Then on Wednesday, your high is 67. So boy, oh boy, Tuesday and Wednesday look good next week. Going down to a low of 39 and that's mostly cloudy skies, by the way, on Wednesday. Wednesday night, 39 degrees, partly cloudy skies. During the evening will give way to cloudy skies overnight, and that low is 39. Let's see, Thursday next week is 51. Friday is 55. You're in the mid-50s for a few days, and then it drops down to the 30s again for 3 more days. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I'm exhausted just reading this. It's too much weather, man. Too much going on. Can we not just skip right into sunny skies and, I don't know,
80, 75 to 80.
I'd take
85.
that. Right now, I'll take 65 and sunny skies on a consistent basis. It's not consistent. We're bouncing back and forth.
Man, I wish we were more like Hawaii or Maui.
Yeah, right. Well,
like perfect every day there.
I know. Well, hey, LA, Southern Cal was beautiful when it was there. It was, 73 and sunny every day. But I was at the beach. I had that nasty little marine layer. You know what that is? A marine layer?
Yes, I do. Mm-hmm.
It was awful. There every day, and that took my little sun away and didn't clear up till it'll burn off. Didn't burn off till, afternoon at least, so your whole morning's in a big old fog. But
I like the sun in the morning. I think it's so pretty in the morning. I did miss that in California because even where my sister lived, in LA area, inland, you had the smog, and the Santa Anas would have to come in and blow it away, and it sits there until it burns.
Well, now so they've gotten much better on the smog. The smog used to be
good.
Oh, it used to be bad, but I could just see it sitting in the valley because I was in high rises in downtown LA. I'm building these high rises, and the higher we get, the more smog you see out there.
Wow!
And you just see it just kind of laying there in the valley, and then. After a rain, it's fabulous. But it never rains. So,
It never rains in Southern California.
That's a song I heard. We're going to play that tomorrow for crying.
I think we should.
Well, what do you got going on now? Miss Nancy, you've got a Wonder Why segment that you want to initiate.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. That's kind of like my what the heck subject, we're trying to get to. Now, this first one, I called it Standing Tall, but it's about shoes, is it not?
Yeah, heels.
All right, go ahead. Go for it, girl.
I thought to myself earlier yesterday, actually, and I thought, why do women wear heels? What's up with that? When did that start? What's going on with that? We're not
stupid.
Normal.
We're stupid. Dudes don't wear heels. They're not looking to make their calves look skinny in a dress. No.
Well, right. So, that could be another reason.
Motivator, yeah.
Women in the 1700s, did you know, used to wear high heels as a way to make their feet appear smaller. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah? To lift up the back?
What's that?
I mean, like you lift up the back and it makes your foot look smaller?
Yeah, I believe that's probably true. If they're high enough, your foot's going to look smaller. Yeah. But high heels, we all know, right? They're a staple piece in all of our wardrobes, and I don't wear them much anymore, but I do
say not anymore, girlfriend. My feet will not allow it. Yeah.
Mine will just allow it for a brief period of time. But, we all know that, kind of like you were saying, they're worn to elongate our legs, dress up an outfit, even give an illusion, in your case, that the woman is taller than she actually is.
It's not an illusion. I actually am taller in those heels.
Well, that's true, but it makes you think that you're just taller without, you're just a tall person.
There's nothing wrong with boosting my little mind about how tall I am. It's fine. It's good.
Yes, you can do that.
I need platforms now, though. I can't do that pitch. Like, oh my God,
the drop,
that pitch on your I mean, high heels are murderous. I mean,
they are. They're bad for your
feet. Are like it's just. I think
the bunions. They cause a lot of problems. The calluses. I got a little callus. I remember in college, I used to run around in these little wedge shoes to class all the time, and I know that's where I got it. But Ian, it wasn't a big deal. But it isn't good for you. It's not good for your back and your spine, all that stuff. We still do it though. But they come in all shapes and sizes. But did you know that the high heel did not originate to be worn by women as they are now, but rather
dogs?
a man's shoe?
Really? Get out.
Did you know this, Tammy?
No, I did not know that, Nancy. Do tell.
Okay, I will. They were most popular with kings and other noble and wealthy men long before they ever adorned a woman's foot.
What king wore high heels?
Oh, you know what? If you think back, Tammy, think about some of those, the paintings that you see, biblical paintings.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What
paintings
year?
from the early 1700s, 16.
Yep.
Those men.
Wait. Matt's got some high heels.
Yeah,
Is
so
that
this, King Louis the, who I don't even know what that number is.
Can you blow up his tootsies? I can't see his tootsies, really.
So you can see. So you can see that he's got a stacked heel.
Yes, they had those. They were so ugly. Oh my God, they were ugly.
But he's got a stacked heel. How about we give him a stiletto and see if he still likes it?
Yeah, see if yeah.
Oh, wait, no, there's one. There's another one. Is that a dude right there? You got?
So that is so men's heels become more broad and sturdy as time goes by, while women's become more decorative. And that was kind of a way at the time of the 1700s to kind of decipher the two of shoes when it came to that.
Interesting. Wow. So men's were more...
So men's were more broad and sturdy. The women's were more petite and decorative.
Okay, yeah. Well, right. So, but this is an interesting fact. I certainly didn't know that one of the reasons why high heels were developed is for standing in stirrups for equestrians. The heels, you know how a cowboy boot
to
has
stand up in a stirrup while you're riding?
Yeah. Yes. So that heel in a cowboy boot, I know this, it hooks onto that stirrup.
Yeah.
And that way you have more stability when you're standing up in the horse.
Well, they've replaced those high heels with riding boots, which are just flat with a little heel to hook.
The riding boots, you're right though. The riding boots have a
little heel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that is what they were developed for in previous centuries. So they, and actually this is interesting. They used to use them when they were going to war. Because oftentimes they would be standing up in their saddles, shooting people and such, stabbing them as well.
Sure. Well, who doesn't have a pair of shoes to go shoot and stab people in that's high heels?
Right? I mean, so this type of a heel dates back to the Persian Empire in the guess what century?
14th. I don't know what the Persian is.
Less.
Oh, really?
Earlier.
12th?
Earlier.
9.
10, man.
Wow.
The 10th century.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy? Women did not start wearing high heels until the mid 1500s. The first recorded high heel was worn on a woman. Was worn by Catherine de Medici.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's who apparently wore the first high heel in the 1500s. Now, previous to this, women had only worn platform shoes. They were particularly fond of them in Venice, Italy, where the platforms, and most of them were worn by what they called Chopins.
Oh my God, look at that. Can you see your screen?
Prostitutes, mostly by prostitutes.
Oh, excellent. Can you see your screen?
Yeah, I can. That's crazy looking.
Wow, that's a platform.
And that was to show,
So I guess prostitutes wore them, but also historical accounts also place them as high as 20 inches tall for nobility. There were nobility platforms.
Oh, like the taller your shoe, the
taller the better, Tammy. Sorry to break the news to you, but the taller the better. I don't know.
I guess I need a pair of 20-inch platforms then. Can you imagine? It's like Frankenstein.
Right.
Yeah.
And they especially enjoyed wearing them around Venice because of the muddy streets and their hemlines. You wouldn't want your hemline to be dragging.
No, you would not.
King Louis the fourth. I'm trying to X1V. That would be the 14th, right?
Yep. Right.
Anyway, King Louis the 14th repopularized the high heel during his reign in the 16 and early 1700s. He was known to wear red heeled shoes, a design feature now most well associated and trademarked by Christian Louboutin.
Louis Vuitton, isn't that Louis Vuitton? Yeah.
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 You know what?
And
You know
those
what?
are big. Wait a minute.
I'm not
Are you
even going to pretend that I just said the name wrong. Christian Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton, yeah.
Right? I just said.
And I'm the one who always pronounces stuff wrong.
But are you? Well, this is like a well-known, like, upper end shoe is Louis Vuitton's. But are you telling me that Louis Vuitton started back in the what century?
Well, he copied it from the 16th to 17th century.
Predated it by 200 years.
King Louis was popular with him, and then Louis Vuitton copied it. Thank you. But I've never seen his name in print. So
no.
It threw me a tad, Matt. Okay.
No, I didn't realize. I didn't realize that was the same. Like it was a continuation of that guy.
Well, I think a continuation, but Christian must have did real research.
Did a little research, yeah.
Yeah, but it was men wore high heels at this time. It was a status of wealth, right, and power, and also so they can tower over others.
Yeah, that part I get.
Yeah, and then when women started wearing them, like I said earlier, it was kind of to make their feet look smaller. The beauty standard of the time was women were seen as more, it was nicer and prettier if you had smaller feet.
It's always been that way. Remember how they used to bind women's feet in China? Like they'd break their feet and then bind them so that they would have small feet.
Yes, that's right.
Nutty.
Nutty.
I think it's a little nutty, but that's just me. Yeah.
Yeah. Fashion trends involving floor-length skirts and dresses at the time, which covered most of their feet, while wearing heels, allowing women to appear to have smaller feet than they would if they were wearing flat shoes. Blah blah blah. At the end of the World War II, heels were known to be chunkier. 1940s and 50s saw increased stability of the heel, so they had those chunky heels in the 40s and 50s.
Well, you got to do your flapper dance. You need solid heels to flap.
Well, you do. That should be cross-stitched on a pillow, right?
What's that? You need sturdy heels to flap?
Substantial heels to flap. You need substantial heels to flap.
You can do that.
Wartime technology helped popularize the modern-day stiletto heel during this time by allowing fabricators to utilize their metal in the heels. The use of steel allowed the shapes of the heels to change and be thinner. High heels could now be thinner than they were previously. As before this, heels were generally made of wood, so they couldn't be as thin. Now, of course, they're plastic. Everything's plastic.
It sure is. Well,
right?
I don't know. Some shoes are leather, but yeah.
Yeah, but the stilettos, right?
The back, the little heel part is plastic. Yeah.
Yeah. But those little guys, they stood the test of time.
There's some Louis Vuittons for you right there.
Louis Vuitton.
Louboutin. That's it. Louboutin. Yeah, right.
Louboutin.
Louboutin.
That's just a different way to say it. Okay?
That's just one more way to say it.
You know.
I do.
Isn't? I thought that was so interesting. I had no idea about all that stuff. You know.
Well, I wonder if any of them. Well, they didn't live long enough to have foot problems. I guess is that a true statement? I don't know. I mean,
well, yeah, they didn't live as long as we are. But boy, Dolly Parton still sports those high heels, doesn't she?
I don't know how she does it. I haven't noticed her feet lately. I'll have to have a look-see at that.
Well, she's got the tiny little feet, and she wears those high heels. But she probably,
I don't know if she still does, because she's
really?
So. Listen, if husband is 82 and she's 3 years older than him, she's 85. And
wow.
I know. Look at her. I mean,
yeah.
She's preserved. I know. She likes her wigs and her this and that, but she always has. She always has.
How old is she, did you say she was?
She's 3 years older than her husband who just died, and he was 82.
Who, Dolly Parton?
Yeah.
Oh, no, she's 79.
I thought she was in her 70s.
Oh, she's 3 years younger? 79,
Yeah,
88, and 182. She's 3 years younger. I read one article that said she was 3 years older.
Oh,
so
well.
She must be 3 years younger. That might have been wrong or misprinted or whatever. I don't know. I don't know.
I do have another little factoid that in aristocratic men in Egypt around 3500 BCE wore high heels. And again, it was the same theory. The increased height separated them from other social classes. Then came the 10th century, Persian horseback riding people.
Right. So,
but actually, 3500 BC.
That was a while ago, man.
That was a while ago.
What did they make them shoes out of? I'm going to guess that Matt cannot find a photo of that because that's
I don't think so.
No, maybe a description of in the Bible. I don't know.
Well, there is a museum,
What do you mean?
There's a museum in Toronto. It's called a Bata Shoe Museum in Toronto, and it has all the shoes women started wearing, since the 1700s.
Oh, well, that sounds like a summer trip.
Blast.
Yeah. You want to go to Toronto and look at the shoe museum? What
I feel
is
like
that?
I do.
Oh my God, that looks like a
what?
bench.
Man, I don't see it.
So that one is 1400s.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Crazy.
That's wacky.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's crazy looking.
What's it made out of? Does it say?
Looks like it's steel.
It does. It looks like a bench.
I don't know. It's reached heights of up to 18 inches. Originated with prostitutes in Venice. It says it's in the
There's a prostitute.
You're either a diplomat or a prostitute in those shoes. I don't know which one you are.
That looks pretty crazy to walk on. I think that's an accident waiting to happen.
Well, I hope they had good insurance. That's all I can say.
No, I mean, they got to stand there for a long time.
Some of them do, Nancy. Now, some of these women might get business real quick because of their shoes.
Because of the shoes?
Yeah, they look tall and powerful, and I don't know. The world's oldest profession, is that the world's oldest shoe? I don't know. I don't know that answer.
I don't know. That is a question.
It is. It is.
Yeah. I mean, shoes are a big deal, aren't they, in society? You got the Dorothy with the red slippers. I mean, that's iconic.
Oh, yeah. But they're becoming less of a big deal for me. I am less and less into shoes. Give me Uggs.
You used to be. You used to have a lot of
but that was
heels.
when my big girl jobs, and I had to
big girl job. Yeah,
I had to go do big girl jobs. I live in my Uggs in the winter. Live in my Uggs because they're so comfortable. They're just.
I live in my tennis shoes. I really do, and it's boot or flat boots, like regular leather boots.
I just don't have the patience to tolerate the pain that's necessary. Don't get me wrong; some of them are super cute, and I do.
Oh, they're so cute.
I could wear them, but I can't. They're just, and especially now after I started playing pickleball, and my feet started going weird on me with that. I got the plantar fasciitis thing. Oh my God! so stinking painful. The last thing I'm going to do is shove it into something it doesn't. It's a square peg in a round hole. That's what that is. When I put my foot into one of those high heels.
The platforms do help, though. You were talking about those earlier.
They do.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember I had a pair of 6-inch platform shoes in freshman in high school, with the long jeans that went all the way down over those 6 inches. And those were comfortable. I wore those all over the place because they were platform.
Well, yeah, but platform's a different story.
It is a different
platform
story.
now, not a big platform.
Well, not anymore. I'm not wearing 6 inches. Good Lordy.
No, but I'll do it like an inch or two. Like even the Hokas, the shoes, those have got those are tennis shoes that have like, I don't know, 1.5 inches on the bottom, just rubber, what I'm talking about, those rockers. They're everywhere. They're coming everywhere. So,
yeah.
What are you going to do? I'm not. And then for a while they had high heel tennis shoes. Remember them?
I have a pair of those.
Of course you do. Of course you do. When was the last time you wore them, for crying?
Well, mine aren't high heel. They're wedges. They're high heel. They're wedge tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. All right, we got a skedaddle. Bottom of the hour news break. We'll be right back after this. Don't go away.
But I can't say, would you want to hear? I suppose you're gonna have to play.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. The historic Willard Scott House in Naperville has found new custodians in the local real estate team, the Ville team of Coldwell Banker Realty. Concerns about potential demolition or drastic changes to the 158-year-old landmark can be allayed as the new owners are emphasizing preservation. An upcoming workshop by the Will County Emergency Management Agency aims to elevate emergency preparedness awareness. Set for 9 a.m. on March 22nd at the Plainfield Fire District, the free event will focus on vital skills for handling severe weather and preventing fraud during disaster, featuring experts Zachary Yak and Mike Bardot from the National Weather Service. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser and the Kane County Child Advocacy Center proudly introduce Duo Dog Captain, a 2-year-old Labrador Retriever, to their team. Trained by Duo Dogs, Inc., Captain is the first ever facility dog at the KCCAC. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you gonna do? Take a boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free, for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, rain showers and cloudy with a low around 46. Temperatures rising to around 49 overnight. Currently, it is 47 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN. are lots of reasons to get excited for spring. Warmer weather, get-togethers, and now new spring arrivals from your favorite brands at Macy's. Even more exciting, refresh your beauty routine at our Buy More, Save More event. Pick up new skincare, makeup, and fragrances from Estee Lauder, Valentino, MAC, and more. And save $30 with every $150 you spend. The more you spend, the more you save. Don't wait. Beauty deals this good won't last long. Hurry into Macy's tomorrow. Savings off regular price beauty and fragrance. Exclusions apply. Friends, right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate you being here today on, a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday afternoon. Not so bad, though. I mean, it's a little wet, but, it's not. It could be worse, I guess. Could be a lot colder around. It has been a lot colder in those parts, so... And it is currently, I've got 3:35 in this time zone. What do you got up there? I think about the same, huh? We're going to do a little News Nation clip at this point. Let's see if Mr. Matt has dug out another one out of that bin. I haven't listened to the news, like, hardly at all, because when you have people over and you're doing stuff, you're not really watching the news. So
Which is fun.
Yeah, so whatever you pull out is going to be a surprise to me because I'm not up on things right now. Kind of, sort of.
Can you hear me okay, Tammy?
Yeah, I hear you.
Wow.
No.
So I don't have my headphones,
No, but you're echoey, but that's because the microphone. We missed the microphone, but that's okay. You're okay. So what do we have, Mr. Matt? Do we have anything good to talk about today?
All right. Netflix is raising its subscription prices again in the United States. News Nation's Elizabeth Pran has reports.
It may continue to rise. Look at the popularity of shows like Squid Games. Turns into a toy, turns into a meme. People keep watching and it goes viral. Let's look at some of these prices. So the standard with ads is going to go up $1. It's going to go to $7.99. Without ads is now $17.99, and the premium is $24.99. So those latter two are right around a 16% jump. The extra member option, remember, we didn't even have this a couple of years ago. That's gone up to $8.99. Okay, so why, right? It's only been about a year. Well, content creators want the money to invest, and they also want to invest in some of these live events, access to live events, and just the number of people coming in to watch them. So last quarter, Netflix added around 19 million new global subscribers. And analysts are pointing to the live events. So first of all, the NFL doubleheader on Christmas Eve. And then on your screen, we all know the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight brought in a ton of viewers. Because if you think about it, people are like, wait a second, I don't have Netflix. I want to watch this fight. Maybe they subscribe, maybe they click add, and then they forget. And then guess what? You're a subscriber.
Netflix has 300 million subscribers.
Wow. Yeah. That's worldwide, right? That's not just U.S.
That's worldwide.
300 million. Now, so
wow.
and you think how they're not that old. I mean, when they started, they pretty much named the streaming game. Like they were the ones.
They did. They were the first ones, I think.
It was founded in 1997.
Really?
Yeah.
97. So that's been a minute. I mean, that's 90, yes, I don't know. I don't do math.
27
in there
years.
Something like that.
Almost 28.
Well, sometimes I do math if I have to, but not usually.
Yeah.
Wow. So I don't believe they've been around 27 years. That's crazy. Well, but they just raised these prices. I mean, 2 months ago. But I think this might be what this article is talking about is the implementation of the raise that they announced 2 months ago, because they came out and said they were raising prices again to that 24. I don't know how many you get, like what, 5 accesses with that $24 one, and you get one access with the $8 or $9 and ads. You got to have ads on there too. So I think that $25 one is no ads and up to 5 people can use it or something like that. I mean, there's.
And have you seen, like, we have Amazon, Amazon Prime?
Sure.
And all of a sudden I see ads. Why I'm seeing ads now?
Because you're not buying the Amazon Prime without ads.
I mean, wow.
They keep going up and up.
That's a new thing too. Is the ads? We never had ads.
You can choose to take probably the more expensive route and get rid of the ads if you don't want them. I don't have ads on my Amazon Prime, but
You don't?
No, but I don't know.
But it just slid into it. It's like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, you got to keep an eye on it because they'll do stuff, I mean, they'll just start doing stuff. That's why I'm saying, I don't know. I should know what I'm paying for Amazon because it's with your Amazon Prime, right? So
yeah, it is.
And that puppy has gotten expensive. Like, remember we started, it was $79 a year when we started Amazon Prime. And then it went up to $89 and $99, and now it's like
I remember $99
or something. It's insane now.
What is it now?
I think it's like $139.99 or something like that. If you have a penny, you can do that, but no more pennies for that. So I would say
$140.
I think it is around. I
hated the 99 situation. Just tell me it's $140. Stop with the $139.
Like it. Retailers like it.
Well, I know they do.
It makes it sound, and I like to use the 99 aspect of it when I'm relaying a price to my husband about something I bought that was only $13.99. It wasn't $14. It was
I bet
only
you do.
$13.99. Well, sure.
Yeah.
Here, let's see. How much is an Amazon subscription these days? Because it's expensive. Amazon.
$149, Mr. French said.
How much?
$149.
Is that right? $149.
But that's with ads. Ours has ads on it now.
This says it's $139 a year. Amazon Prime membership costs $14.99 a month or $139 a year. There are also discounted membership options for students, government assistant recipients, and new subscribers. What? Let's see. Prime students can get cheaper Prime access. Okay, Prime Video, that's an ad-free, is $2.99 more per month. So that's probably where Scott's getting his $150. And then Prime Video is $8.99 per month. So they add that on. They just add it on. So it's $140 a year, plus you got to do another $9 a year for Prime and $3 more if you don't want ads. That's a lot of dough every year. But Amazon is such a way of life, like such a way.
I know it's that
I mean, there are people. Taylor is one of them. She protested it and said, "I'm not ordering anything from Amazon." Well, that she still does when she really needs it. Because when you really need it, it's how do you beat it, man? It comes overnight, or it comes sometimes the same day. Like
B doesn't want to. B's doing the same thing. I'm not ordering from them. I'm just not. But
it just makes life so much easier. It really does. I mean, it really does. That you don't have to spend the time to go out and search and go find something everywhere. You just click, and it shows up at your door. It's crazy how convenient it is. But there's a big price to pay, and I don't know.
Yeah, we're a point-and-click society. I mean, I went to Target today, and I was just so surprised that the pickup window, they built a whole structure for pickup, for, customer pickup.
Yeah, thank the pandemic for that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but and now people are loving it, and there are 10 people lined up any time you go.
I don't even
want to just walk into the store.
No, I don't want to walk into the store. No, I am not interested. You know what's in that store? And especially right now, you know what's in that store? A bunch of germs that I don't want to see.
A bunch of germs.
Everybody's sick. Everybody's sick.
I enjoy going in though.
Do you?
I don't have anything else better to do.
Really? Because you didn't used to like shopping. You never like to go like grocery shopping and all that. Scott always did it.
Grocery shopping is,
Yeah, no. Well,
no, I mean, just Target's different. Like you just go.
I guess I get my groceries delivered from Target because it's easy.
Do you? You're one of those,
it's so easy. Yeah, if you have a Target card, if you have like a Target, either a debit or a credit card that you use with them,
I do.
You can join the Target Circle. It's normally $100. Oh wait, make that $99.99, and you can get it for half price. It's only $49.99 if you have a Target card. So now you're paying $50 a year for that membership. They'll deliver for free anytime you want. You can order 4 times a day.
But you tip those people, right?
I do tip them, yes. So that's enough. But I'm happy to pay somebody, $5 or $10 to bring things to my door.
Oh, I know.
I mean, it's fabulous. I love it because it's.
I know you and lots of other people.
It's just it's just too easy. It's all set up and it's simple to use and it's you click and it's like, do you want to order the same thing? Yeah, I pretty much want you got your same groceries you get every time. So you just re-click that, maybe add on a couple other things you want. Oh wait, you forgot something? You can always text the guy while he's shopping and say, hey, pick me up this or that, and he'll get it and throw it in his cart. They bring it to your door. It's great. It's
funny though, Tammy. I imagined a world when I drove up today of there's nobody in the store anymore. Okay, I went to a department store today.
Yeah.
Nobody is in any department. I mean, it's really hard to find.
You mean to work there? You're saying the workers or the
working
customers?
there. Sorry, I'm sorry. Well, both. No, not very many people are in the store shopping. And secondly, yes, the clerks. There are just hardly any. And I just imagined a world where you go up to Target and you pull up to their your automated station, and a robot comes out and delivers your. You never have to see anybody.
A little rolling robot with a cart in front of him. He brings I got no problem with Rosie the robot bringing me my groceries.
I don't know, man. Those people need some jobs, though, Tam.
Oh well, that's a whole nother subject. But as far as
I just envisioned that little robot going and like. It's this desolate thing where you just pull up in your car, you're not talking to anybody. You don't go in, you get your robot delivered, Isolation station. Station.
Well, maybe. But
in an alternate universe that might happen.
I think you're overthinking it. Just order your groceries. Have them bring it over.
It just happened.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, kids, we're going to take that last break of the program. And then you know what, Nancy? What are we going to do when we come back? Do you have any idea?
I don't know what you're going to torture me with. What are you going to torture me with this time? Oh. I told people about this, and they just didn't think it was as funny as we do.
Oh, I think it's just...
I think you have to be there.
You tell them to tune in. They'll think it's funny then.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we go. We're going to take that last break. We're going to come back. Do you want to do yes or no? Or
why don't you just surprise me? I'm not going to answer
dad
that
jokes?
question.
You like bad dad jokes. Which one do you like more?
No, I don't want that. But the other two you can pick from.
All right. Okay. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. It'll be a mystery what we're going to do. Tune in. We'll be right back. Mystery game. Ooh, the mystery date. Remember that?
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels. From beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
I occasionally have nerve discomfort in my hands, so the things I love to do...
Let's play something, Grandma.
became difficult as I got older.
If you have occasional stabbing and burning in your hands and feet, try Nervive Nerve Relief. Nervive's clinically studied dose of alpha-lipoic acid reduces occasional nerve discomfort in as little as 7 days with continued daily use. Say yes to healthy nerves with Nervive Nerve Relief. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in with us today, and it is game time around these parts. Now, Nancy's wondering, what kind of game are we going to play?
I am.
Let me just
I'm wondering what way Tammy's going to humiliate me today.
No, I don't humiliate you. I just read. I just read. That's
I humiliate myself.
Question. Yes, that's more like it. There you go. Ding, ding, ding. You got it. What about, let's see. We're going to do Did You Know, Yes or No? Because Rebecca, I hate to tell you, she did a good job yesterday.
How many did you get?
Where is my sheet? I'll tell you. I wrote it. I do keep track.
I'm going to have a talk with her.
She got 5 yes and 2 no.
5 yes and 2 no. Okay.
Yes, so we're going to see what Nancy comes up with today.
Well, now you have to give me some nice questions. You can keep me bad.
It is kind of the luck of the draw, but I did pre-read these. I think we're doing good. I think you've got a fighting chance on this one, Nance.
I see you picked the easy ones. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Well. All right. Here we go. Now, how am I going to let Matt know when you're wrong so that you can? But
well, you were winking.
I've been winking, but
you were subtly. Not so subtly winking.
Is it subtle? I don't know. Okay, so I'll try and keep it like that.
Okay, I would do that. That's pretty.
Okay. Can you wink and keep your mouth closed?
You know, it kind of looks like Popeye.
A little bit, but you can't wink with your mouth closed. It's impossible. Go ahead.
Yes, you can.
Well done. Really? You're not looking so hot. I can't tell you're winking. You just look like you got something in your eye. Okay. All right, here we go. Did you know, yes or no? All Nancy has to do for this fun-filled little game is say yes or no. That's it. Yeah, it's so simple. You've got
It is not.
You got a fitty shot, man.
Not really.
Yes, you do. Okay. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, Tam.
Here we go. Do cities, Nancy, do cities that are on the same longitude always have the same time?
Scott's laughing over here. Cities on the same longitude.
Yes, do they have the same time? Pick one, man. Your time's up.
No.
Yay! She got one. Ding, ding, ding. Give me the applause. That's it. That's correct. No, usually, but not always. So, yes. You see how easy it is? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Take a stab. Okay, Nancy French. Oh, my goodness, you might use this for later. Will the fingerprint sensor of a cell phone work if the person is dead?
Oh, my God.
I know.
No.
That's correct. The phone, good job. We got two now.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you very much.
Phones use sensors that respond to the electrical charge in our bodies, which is lost when we die. How about them, Apple? Did we not all learn a little something today?
I was thinking heat had something to do with that, too. But
yeah. Okay, this one you should know. Nancy, can a starfish regenerate its limbs?
Yes.
That's correct. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, now you're three. You're getting there.
Okay.
Nancy?
Yes?
Does a leap year have 364 days?
Oh, no.
What you got?
Oh.
A leap year. Does it have 364 days?
Yes.
Oh, 366. The leap year's got the extra day. A regular doesn't have it. So there you have it. I know it's a tricky
Scott's shaking his head.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Okay. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Is the official English name of Mexico the United Mexican States?
What?
Is the official English name of Mexico the United Mexican States?
I don't know.
Well, we know you don't know. That's the point of the game.
Time's a ticking.
Yes,
Time's a ticking.
okay, sure.
It does. It is. Yes. Correct.
That was
I know that. So you pulled that one out of your hind.
I did pull that one out.
Good job. Doesn't have any explanation. It just says it's Mexico. The name of Mexico is the United Mexican States. Okay.
Did you know that?
Nancy.
You didn't know it either.
You'll know this one. Nancy, does a lacto-vegetarian eat dairy products?
Why, yes.
That's correct. Yes. I saw the wheels turning up there. She was thinking, man.
Oh, them wheels.
Yeah, I saw them. Let's see. Hey, Nancy.
Hey, Tammy.
Does a hot basketball bounce more than a cold one?
Oh, yes, it does.
Yes, the air molecules have more thermal energy and thus bounce around faster inside the ball. Then why don't they heat up the balls before they go in? Well, I guess, do they want them?
Maybe they do.
Or maybe they don't want
a little ball warmer.
Maybe they don't want them to bounce fast. I don't know.
Maybe they don't.
Maybe don't. So don't put them in the ball warmer. All right. So let's see. Hey, Nancy. When sitting at a table, now you should know this. When sitting at a table, should you place the silverware differently for a left-handed person?
Well, I've never seen it done.
It's a yes or no, girlfriend.
No, I mean, I would say no. We're neglected as a
correct. No is correct. Bing, bing, bing. Yes. Oh, you are 6-1. You're kicking Becky right now. All right,
Becky, watch it. I'm coming back.
Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tammy.
Did World War I end in 1918?
About.
No, that's not an option. It's a yes or a no.
Sure, that sounds like a good year for that to end.
You going in? You going with it?
I'm going in.
You're right. Ding, 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 ding. All right,
that, Becky.
You take that, Rebecca. Yeah, she's going down, let me tell you.
Sorry, Brooke.
Oh, man, it's our last one. Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tammy.
Are capillaries the body's smallest and most numerous blood vessel?
Yes.
Yes, they are. Ding, ding, ding. You beat Becky. Don't tell her. You got
I
well,
did.
we'll tell her.
I'm
I'll
happy.
tell her.
Okay. I know you will.
5, 6, 7, 8. You got 8 to 1 no. You only had 1 no this time, Nancy. You're
I
getting
know,
better.
isn't that
You're
crazy?
getting better. Well, I'll be sure to relay the information to Rebecca when she. I was thinking she might jump on today, but it didn't work out. So,
Okay.
All right, boys and girls. Well, you hear that happy little music? It's time for us to skedaddle for the day. We've got a political talk show coming up after us, so stay tuned for that one. We are going to skedaddle, and we'll be back. Well, I'm hoping to be back tomorrow. If not, maybe, I don't know who's going to, Matt and Becky or Nancy, or I don't know who's going to be here tomorrow, but somebody might be taking that show if my flight is like stuck somewhere. Hopefully not.
Yeah.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanut on aisle 6. And aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News. Hello, I'm Dennis Green. SpaceX's 8th test flight of its Starship mega rocket has been delayed due to issues with the rocket. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
Weeks after one of SpaceX's Starships exploded during a January test flight and brought down debris over the Caribbean, the FAA cleared Musk's space travel company for another flight, despite the company failing to complete a mandatory probe into what happened. Then, SpaceX was chosen to help upgrade the FAA's air traffic control system. Musk is also targeting the FAA's $2.4 billion telecoms contract with Verizon, which allows the world's second largest telecommunications company to build and operate the FAA's telecommunications system.
The FAA might be close to scrapping the contract in favor of a partnership with Starlink. In an AP interview, University of London Business School professor Michael Temvakis says consumers can expect to pay more for loads of goods because of tariffs.
I think the immediate effect, and by immediate I mean perhaps 6 months to a year, is that everyone is going to pay more money because of the tariffs. And ultimately, this will have to affect the inflation figures. And I don't think right now anyone would like to see inflation rising fast again, because we know what last time what happened, increased cost of living and so on.
Pope Francis slept peacefully after he suffered 2 episodes of respiratory failure brought on by the accumulation of mucus and fluid in his lungs Monday. Doctors had to take out the fluid and put him back on non-invasive mechanical ventilation. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 4th, 1925. Thousands of Elginites, in listening over the radio today to President Calvin Coolidge's inaugural address in Washington, were part of the largest audience ever addressed by one person in the history of all time. Throughout the business districts, sets were tuned in on the inauguration. 2 radio sets equipped with loudspeakers transmitted to the president's inaugural remarks to high school students assembled in the auditorium. The majority of 7th and 8th grade students of the city heard the ceremonies over radio set up in the grade school buildings. At the post office, employees were allowed to take a half-hour vacation in order that they might hear the nation's chief executive. Students at the Elgin Junior College and Academy also enjoyed the unique sensation of listening in on the first presidential inauguration to be broadcast. The final touches are being put on the new Baptist organ by the 4 expert organ men from the SD Organ Factory at Brattleboro,
to beat the severe
Vermont.
weather.
The great instrument has
Sabrina Diaz
2,079 pipes, 118 notes, and 37 stops, and is equipped with every modern device known to the science of pipe organ makers. The church organist, Gerald Stokes, and Dr. Stevens of Illinois University will play at the dedication recital next Sunday afternoon.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, rain showers and cloudy with a low around 46. Temperatures rising to around 49 overnight. Currently, it is 47 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
There are lots of reasons to get excited for spring. Warmer weather, get-togethers, and now new spring arrivals from your favorite brands at Macy's. Even more exciting, refresh your beauty routine at our Buy More, Save More event. Pick up new skincare, makeup, and fragrances from Estee Lauder, Valentino, MAC, and more. And save $30 with every $150 you spend. The more you spend, the more you save. Don't wait. Beauty deals this good won't last long. Hurry into Macy's tomorrow. Savings off regular price beauty and fragrance. Exclusions apply.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Hello, America, and welcome to A Political Talk Show. This is Matt McNeil at the board today. I know. This is Mr. Out to Lunch, Mr. Apolitical, in fact. But I'm here on A Political Talk Show. Hopefully you are enjoying the day so far today. We do have our guest today in studio. We've got David Tees with us. Thank you so much for joining us and being a part of the conversation here on A Political Talk Show. Always a pleasure having you.
Oh, I'm always glad to be here today on a political talk show on WRMN 1410 AM. So today at a political talk show, we're going to be talking about candidates throughout the Fox Valley area. It's going to be exciting. We got 4 people coming in today. So if anybody wants to call in, you could call in at 847-931-1410 if you have a question for our candidates. Or else you could text us on the text line at 505-926-1410 or chat with us on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. So we like to have your comments, your calls. You can ask the candidate a question. We are going to take a couple questions from people after we get done interviewing them. So without anything, we have today Marcellus Day in the studios. Marcellus, thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
It's great to have you here today. Marcellus is running for City Council of Elgin, but he is a write-in candidate.
Correct.
So it's a little hard. So he's got to get his name out to everybody. So everybody's got to remember Marcellus Day, right?
Yes,
Marcellus Day.
Definitely, yes.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, Marcellus. Thanks for joining us today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me on there. I was born and raised in Elgin. And, you know, I've seen Elgin at its best, and I've seen Elgin at its worst. I've heard many people that have lived here talk about Elgin, especially like the older people. They talk about what Elgin used to be. And I hear, you know, we had malls, we had bowling alleys, we had movie theaters, we had all of this stuff. Well, unfortunately, my generation, we didn't get to see that part of Elgin. We got to see the casino come on in. Okay, that brought a little thing, you know. We got to see, obviously, Nightmare on East Chicago Street. We got to see all these events that they have in the summertime. But we don't have enough stuff going on, especially downtown Elgin here. I've seen in the last 15, 20 years, everything move over to Randall Road. And this side of Elgin is pretty much dying. Nobody really wants to come over here. They say it feels unsafe. There's nothing to do over here. And that younger demographic, they prefer to go anywhere outside of Elgin. Hoffman Estates, Schaumburg, you know, there's all these things out there that these people can do. So I said, you know what? I want to do my part. I want to try to help Elgin and bring Elgin back to what it used to be and what it should be. I have heard so many things. Elgin is bad in a bad area from people outside that live outside of Elgin. Oh, I hear it. So you guys are a lot like Chicago. No, we're nothing like Chicago. No.
The thing about, I was going to say, the thing about Elgin is it's so unique in the sense that, of course, you know, even here at the radio station, right, we, of course, are part of the community in the Fox River Valley. Of course, we do talk a lot about different, you know, communities and Elgin being one of them because we are here, too. As someone who has grown up in Elgin most of my life, I have seen, of course, changes in Elgin, and I have heard many things, too, as I have family that has been in Elgin since the 1870s. Oh, wow. So there's definitely a lot of stories down the line, seeing how Elgin has grown within, of course, you know, go backing into the dairy industry back in the 1800s, and then the watch factory and the schools building and all of these different achievements as well here too, and also anything that might be in need for improvement as well.
Exactly. And I'd see that there could be a lot of improvement. I can see that Elgin, there are things that would definitely bring then the livelihood back to Elgin. Another thing I'm very strong about is restoring and keeping our historical buildings that we have here in Elgin. And I've seen over the years a lot of them knocked down. I see these historical houses just sitting and rotten. You know, you go down to the other end of Douglas and you see some of these houses, right? You go all the way down to the end. Those are beautiful houses. I grew up over on that end of Elgin, but you come closer towards Kimball, those houses are falling apart. And they all have a story to tell. So all these buildings, all these historical buildings, they all have a story to tell. So I'm like, okay, no one's doing anything. No one's trying. You know, I know the Historical Society that they've put out grants. They have all this stuff. I grew up in a historical house, so I know all of that. But people are moving away from Elgin. They're moving to Wheaton. They're moving to Naperville. They're moving to these areas. You know, why can't Elgin be like that?
Would you say that it has something, in part, of course, to do with the structures that we have? Is it because there's certain maintenance that isn't being done, or is it just even a style of things? Are people looking for a little bit more of that modern taste and feel?
I think it has to do with a little bit of everything. I think it has to do with the modern taste and feel, but I also think that it's about the maintenance. People would rather, hey, we can knock down a building and build a new building, and then, you know, we don't have to worry about that. But that building that you knocked down has a story to tell, and we should be keeping that story and restoring that story. You know, there's so many people that come. I've heard so many crazy stories about people that have come to Elgin and visited, and hey, they were in this building. Well, where's that building? Oh, it's been knocked down. Or that house. Hey, you know what? Like I said, I grew up in a house that actually was a part of the original Sherman Hospital.
Oh, wow.
We did our own history, and I said, man, as a kid, I was like, so like, wow, that's crazy. And then here over the years, what it came a law office, it came this, it came that. These are the things that we need to keep alive because this stuff is dying.
Yeah,
and
preserving that rich history is important.
Exactly. And I also want to do, there are other things I want to do. I want to try, this might be very controversial, but what's happening with the homeless population, I feel like right now that we've put a Band-Aid on it, and we're kind of, okay, we dealt with what happened in Tent City, but it hasn't solved our problem. And I want to be a part of it and actually let's solve this problem because it is coming. It has been a problem for the last 5-6 years. It's gotten worse and it's getting, I see this. And that's also what's keeping people from coming to Elgin. And that's one thing that I plan on changing. And yeah, and I really want to try to get in and make my how do I say that?
Make yourself known.
So,
yes.
So my question to you is, obviously born and raised in Elgin. How old are you?
I am 32 years old. I know that's pretty young. You know, not many people my age are really diving in, but I'd say probably about a good majority of my life, I was always that one person that wanted to, hey, you know what? I see something I'm going to do. I want to change it. You know, I started a business from the ground up. It's called Easy Street Detailing. And everyone told me, I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can do it. And I had a previous employee a previous employer tell me, it's going to take you 20, 30 years to get to where I'm at. And you don't have it. I said, okay.
So, are you married? Do you have kids?
I am not married, and I do not have kids.
Oh, so it's a single guy out there in the world.
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's good. Career guy. So, what would be a great vision for you if you got on the city council that you would like to see Elgin have? I mean, really something that is it vitalizing downtown Elgin, maybe something that you see that we can bring businesses and entertainment or to the outside, Randall Road corridor. So what would you vision that you would see and work really hard on, making it something different in Elgin, something to change?
Well, I actually see a few things. There's a few things. Okay, so to revive, let's just talk about the downtown area. There's some things that we have down here that we need to clean up. And I know we've had a certain area, I'm not going to say, but it's been like this since the 80s, and we've not made a change. I know it would be hard, but unfortunately, we need to make that change because it's giving our downtown area a really, really, really bad name. I could see having some type of entertainment area down here, like a Dave & Buster's, a Main Event, Bolero, something like that. Also, I can also see like a water park or something but I would move that more towards Randall Road because of the 90 ramp and the amount of people that you see traffic over there. Something like that would bring people, in the summertime and have maybe like a little hotel or something like that, to bring people. And then another thing I would do downtown here, I would at least try to push for, is having more ethnic restaurants, where people can say, hey, I want a Mediterranean, I want good old barbecue. Good barbecue. Let's go to Elgin. You know what? They have this spot, or they have like an area with just a whole block just filled, and maybe a little bit, maybe some more bars, stuff. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's been downtown to Geneva, that area, something like that for the downtown area. But like having more entertainment, more maybe, like I said, a hotel, comedy club, something of that sort to bring people to Elgin, see that Elgin is more than what they hear over the news or they see on social media. People outside of Elgin, they hear the negative. On social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, they see, oh, well, this happened and that happened. Ooh, I don't know if I want to go to Elgin. So now I think if we have these things in Elgin, they're going to see that and like, ooh, let's go to Elgin. You know, that's yeah.
Well, you know, one of the things, Matt, Nightmare on Chicago Street.
Yes.
I've been to everyone except for last year and the year before. But that's one of the greatest things that Elgin has put on.
Yes.
Not the only one. There's others, but that's a great event that people come from a lot of places here, and we need more. I think stuff like that too.
Yes.
Don't you?
Yes,
that?
I definitely do. Nightmare. I went the first year that they did Nightmare, and I've been to it 3 times. And this past year was the biggest I ever seen. They had 60,000 people show up to Nightmare on East Chicago Street. I spoke with people that flew in to Elgin, never been to Elgin, but showed up to Nightmare on East Chicago Street. So I agree. That was one thing that was great. Now, hear me out on Nightmare on East Chicago Street. The only thing I think that they should change about it is the theme. Change the theme every year. Get more people. Oh, I wonder what they're going to do this year. I wonder what that theme is. You know, the 3 times that I have went, this theme has always been the same thing. I think we should change it up. Not only, okay, we brought 60,000 people this year. What happens next year if we change that theme? How many more people will show up?
Right.
You know,
is that going to pull in more people because
Yes.
it's something
different.
Yeah.
It's something because I talked to a few people this year that went to Nightmare and they said, well, you know, yeah, it's the same every year. This is probably going to be my last year going. And I'm afraid that that's what's going to happen. More people are going to, okay, yeah, we went. It was a one-time thing. We've seen it. Okay.
Right.
You know, we know what it's about. Now you change that theme and you have a couple different little things here and there, people will keep coming and they'll bring more people and they'll tell more people, you know, so yeah.
So as we're getting close here, about 10 minutes away from a commercial break, would you like to tell the voters, your platform, what Marcellus Day wants to do when he gets into city council day one? What would what would you like to accomplish? What would you like to become one of your biggest goals if you get on city council? Because every city councilman and woman has a great accomplishment that they have done while they're on city council, and that's something they could be proud of. So what would your future goal be if you got on this city council?
It could be a specific policy or initiative.
Yep.
I would say that obviously an initiative. And I guess I'm going to lean back towards that because I feel very strongly about reviving downtown. I'm watching all the businesses leave. I'm watching that, and we need to do our part. I'm seeing some new businesses here and there popping up, but it's not enough. It's not enough. I've seen it over the years here and there, and I think we need to revive this area, and because everything's moving to Randall Road. And when people think, a lot of people that do know Elgin, they know Randall Road. They know all the places off of Randall Road. But I'm like, oh, you ever been downtown? Where's downtown Elgin?
Right.
So it's like, okay, no.
And we are seeing Randall Road growing. We're
And it
seeing
is
that
growing.
Algonquin location.
Yep.
We're seeing South Elgin
Yes,
as well,
yes.
too. I mean, we're already seeing they're building a couple new places.
Yes.
Just close off to Randall, and you make a turn on Bonkoski. I know they're building another Starbucks.
Yes,
There's
yes.
another restaurant over
Yes.
there, too. So it's definitely growing along that Randall Road. So
And then, you know, also off of Lake Street, too, that area is starting to grow, too. You know, and that was another thing I seen, like, and I know this has been pretty popular in Elgin where the dealerships, I know they were originally started, they were down here, and then they moved over to that way, and now they're moving either off of Randall Road or off of Lake Street, and now that area is starting to kind of vanish, you know, so it's like we need to keep these businesses here to keep people to come down to this area. So I guess that would be my biggest goal between that. Like I brought up a little bit about the homeless. That's also another thing that I'm very strong about. And yeah, just basically giving Elgin a better name than what it is, than people know it as. So.
Basically, I was born and raised in Elgin, such as he was, Old St. Joe's, and like I agree with you, I would like to see downtown vitalize, and because that will bring more revenue into Elgin, it will build stronger relationships with the community of having people to do stuff like I've talked about on the show. Downtown was a happening place back in the 60s, 70s, and movie theaters and all that stuff. And I agree with you. I would like to see downtown grow and prosper and start getting some business here. But it's like with Nightmare on Chicago Street, they started bringing in Hispanic bands and section, and you got to cater to a lot of different cultures and make it make it fun for everybody, not just a certain group of people.
Yes, I agree. They need to expand their horizon and make it fun for absolutely everybody. You know, if you think about it with Nightmare, what's the demographic that goes? It's a younger demographic. What if we could do something so that the older demographic, we get different people coming, you know? I think by doing that, this could come to be something extremely big, you know? This is something that could be put on CNN. Hey, you know what? This little town in Illinois, or the city in Illinois, called Elgin, Illinois, has got this event they do every year. And, you know, people flying in from different countries. I have yet to meet someone say, hey, I came from France, you know, for this. You know, I seen that in Chicago when the Cubs won the World Series. I've seen that. I want to see that in Elgin. I want people to come here and say, hey, you know what? We came from Europe just to come to this event. Like, wow, that's crazy, you know? So, yeah.
We've got a commenter here. Nat1 Gaming says, I think we need to have a Zeppelin and blimp landing pad in the downtown area. That would be unique.
Yeah, that would be unique. That would be unique. And that's something right there. Having unique things that make us stand out from our surrounding areas, you know? Honestly, there's so much we could do that could make us stand out, like the water park thing. Yeah. I mean, there aren't that many water parks around us, so by having that brings people to come to Elgin, you know. I know I brought up about the Dave and Buster's and having that. I still feel that we should have something like that. Maybe more retro gaming things out here, you know. I worked at an establishment that had like pinball machines, and I was just amazed how many people were into that pinball, all ages. And
That's
I know
in West Dundee. I know
there's a place in West Dundee, but I have a vision that can make it even better.
Is the one in West Dundee underground? Somebody told me it's like an underground.
That's
arcade.
what it's called underground.
It's called okay. I thought it was underground. Okay.
Yeah, it's called underground.
That's what it's called.
When you were talking about stuff that makes Elgin unique, which is something that Elgin creates an identity. I agree with you on that 100% because the Zeppelin landing pad is actually kind of pretty cool. But there was quite a few years ago where downtown by the riverboat, they had hot air balloons. They set up the hot air balloons.
Oh, I
they
remember
blew
that.
up.
I remember that.
And
I do remember that, yeah.
A little show when it got dark with the flames, with music.
Yes, yes.
It was really cool. We all sat around in their food trucks, and we had a great time.
Oh, yes,
And
yes.
it was unique because little kids were getting a chance to see these things up close. And this is how we educate our youth on remembering stuff, like getting a chance to see a hot air balloon up close and then watch that thing blow up.
Right.
And you're right. You are absolutely right. To identify ourselves away from everybody else.
Exactly.
But to also bring everyone together. Too.
Yes, and that's another thing, to bring everybody together. And I will say this, living in Elgin, I've traveled a lot with my family, and I've been to a lot of different areas. And Elgin has something that I have not seen anywhere else, and it's that diversity, and that we can all pretty much get along. You know, you got different ethnicities living here, and you know, I've gone areas where you don't have that, or you have, you know, certain things said to you, and you know, I'm like, okay, well, and like I said, when growing up, we traveled a lot. I've been to probably 32 states. I've gone to some states more than once because why not? You know, I love it out there. You know, but like I said, I haven't seen something like Elgin.
So.
Go on.
Sorry to interrupt you, but we only got, 2.5 minutes left here?
2.5 minutes,
before commercial break. So the bottom line is you're a write-in candidate.
Correct.
For City of Elgin City Council. So before you go, anything you want to say to the listeners? Because you got to remember, folks, he is not going to be on the ballot. When you go up there, you're going to see all the other candidates on there. You have to write his name in. And so knowing who his name is and all that, he's got a lot of hard work to do. But if you like everything he says, it's a process, and it's been done. People have won on write-in candidates. So anything you want to say to the listeners before within the last 2 minutes we got?
Yes. So I am going, if anybody is interested in voting for me, I know my name. It's a long name. It's a pretty long name. So I'm just going to say, I'm going to spell it out. It is Marcelleus. And then my last name is Day, like today, D-A-Y.
There we go. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us today. We do have some comments here. We have Debbie in the comments. I would love to see an amazing 4th of July here. People go to Sleepy Hollow now for activities and fireworks.
Correct. Hoffman Estates also has the same thing where they go have a giant event. Elgin could do the same.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a fireworks show downtown Elgin on 4th of July?
So we do have a fireworks show, but these surrounding areas also have other things going on top of like carnivals. They have all of that stuff. They have big bands that come out that, and unfortunately Elgin, we don't have that. We just wanna do the fireworks show, and it'd be nice to have something going on, an all day thing for the 4th of July, and then hey, everybody come around and so yeah.
Absolutely. We also have the Dutchman's Wood Shack joining in. Hello, everybody. Good luck to everyone. Absolutely. That will be coming up tonight. We are going to be broadcasting live there. The doors will be opening starting at 5 o'clock. And then the official event does start from 6 and it goes until 9 o'clock. It is very important to definitely tune in if you'd like, or of course, go in person at the Journey of Hope Church. So we hope to see you out there. Stay tuned. A political talk show here on WRMN AM 1410. We'll be right back.
Here we go.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Hundreds turned out over the weekend for the first weekend of the King County Flea Market in St. Charles. The market runs from noon to 5 on Saturdays and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays and will continue April 5th, April 6th, May 3rd and 4th, and May 31st and June 1st. Good news for a former member of the staff of Elgin's Unit School District U46, as Ushma Shah has seen her contract extended for 2 years as the superintendent at Oak Park Elementary School. She started there in 2022 and will continue through 2027. The Naperville Police Department highlighting their latest arrest report, including a Warrenville woman, age 30, taken into custody for driving on a suspended license and alcohol-related offenses on February 25th. On the same day, a 42-year-old Naperville woman was arrested for multiple traffic violations, including DUI and driving without insurance. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something?
Boat wins!
Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing?
Boat wins!
Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing?
Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection, and that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin, and as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning for the listening area. This afternoon, rain showers with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Tonight, rain showers continue with cloudy skies and a low around 46. Currently, it is 48 with light drizzle. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Welcome back, everybody, to a political talk show here on WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We have quite the day today, as we do have the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum coming up here in just a little bit. Stay tuned for that. We've got some, of course, very special guests here on the air with us. David, thanks so much for joining us today and helping to lead a political talk show today.
I'm glad to do it. I love being here doing the political talk show with the gang. Today, we have another special guest coming in right now. He's sitting next to me here. His name is Clint Hull, Hull, correct?
You got it.
He is running for mayor of St. Charles. Is it a mayor or village president?
Mayor.
Okay, he's running for mayor of St. Charles. So we're glad to have you. Thank you for coming here today. Couple questions we got. A little bit about yourself. Were you born and raised in St. Charles? Tell us. Do you have a family, kids? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Absolutely. Well, first of all, thanks for having me on. I really, really appreciate it. And born and raised, 57 years old. I've been in St. Charles all 57 years. Been married to my wife, Amy, for 32 years. She was from Park Ridge and got her to come out to St. Charles. Her family thought she was coming to Iowa. But we've been together for 32 years. We have 4 kids. The oldest is 29 and the youngest is 20, a junior at U of I. And just retired after a career. I had a 16-year career as a prosecutor, mainly with the King County State's Attorney's Office, then 15 years as a judge, including chief judge, and then just retired in August of last year.
Wow, he's judge here. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, that's a resume right there, my friend.
Yeah.
What made you want to run for mayor of St. Charles?
Well, what
inspired you to do this?
Well, thanks for asking. I mean, there's really a 2-part question, or 2 answers to that. One is, I grew up in a household. My mom was a teacher at the high school. My dad worked for St. Charles Kitchens, and we were taught at a very early age, my sister and I, that we were blessed to live in St. Charles, and that part of that blessing was to give back. So my parents, my dad was a Kiwanian, my mom was on the booster clubs. My entire life was just, we were giving back to St. Charles. And so I learned to love St. Charles at a really early age. In addition, my parents were friends with the mayor. Mayor Norris was the mayor of St. Charles for 20 years. And so he was part of our lives. And so I gained a great deal of respect for the city council and what the mayor did. And over time, got to know Mayor Klinkhammer, Mayor DeWitt, Mayor Rogina, and just admired the work that they did and wanted to follow in their path. The second part is that ultimately, when I retired in 2024, trying to figure out what the next step was. And we had a new mayor. She was elected in 2021. But when I was a judge, I went down and was asked to go to a city council meeting in July of 2022 to swear in an alderman. And those are usually very celebratory occasions. But on that particular day, it was what I witnessed at City Hall was not something I'd ever seen before. The alderman who was appointed by a 5-4 vote. Usually those are unanimous decisions. And I heard our mayor use some language that I just was really uncomfortable with. She talked about the vote being about, she did talk to people, she talked to her people that were aligned with her. And it was just words that I hadn't heard come from the dais before. And so it really just motivated me to kind of go back and reflect. And I thought that what the city of St. Charles needed was a mayor who was somebody that was going to bring people together. And so those were the two different ways I got here.
Nice. I like that. That's good. St. Charles is a really beautiful town. You have a lot going for you. I worked for a plumbing company back in the 90s called Gardner's Plumbing and Heating, and I worked a lot in St. Charles. And St. Charles is got a lot going for it because you got small towns, shops downtown in St. Charles. You got restaurants. You got the Arcada. St. Charles has a lot going for it right now. It really does. And what would be something in your vision, if you were the mayor, that you would really want to see happen to St. Charles?
Well, first, I would agree with you 100% about, St. Charles has just been a great community. I mean, you talked about it a little bit, but we have great parks. We have great schools. We have a great library. There's just a lot of things that we've always had going. And as the mayor, what I want to see us do is I want us to see St. Charles continue to grow. One of the things that people talk about is, well, since you've been here, you don't want to see St. Charles grow. And I said, no, absolutely. We do want to see St. Charles grow. When it does grow, though, we have to make sure that we do it in a way that we remember what makes St. Charles so special. You talked about the small town feel. And so I don't think that they're mutually exclusive. I think you can continue to grow. But when you do that, you have to remember, again, that small town feel. And so whatever the project is, whether it's the redevelopment of the Charlestown Mall, the redevelopment of the old police station site, when we bring new businesses in, we just always have to remember what made St. Charles and what makes St. Charles so special and work hard to continue to grow, but not lose that small town feel.
Yes. That's what a lot of people are actually thriving for now out there when they're moving out to Kane County and, Elgin, St. Charles, Elburn, Huntley. They're looking for that safer small town atmosphere where you can go downtown and walk around and check out the stores and the restaurants. I actually liked going into Zaza's, which is right over there. And
I was just at Zaza's last night.
Yeah, it's a good place to eat. If you never ate there, Matt, go there for lunch. Prices are better. The food is excellent there. He loves his food.
I just met the owner, Dino, and just a fantastic guy and a great restaurant. One of many great restaurants in the downtown area. And then one of the other things, I guess, that I'd want to focus on is our downtown is fantastic. But I think the other thing is we have to remember that St. Charles is more than just its downtown. I mean, that's a great part of it. But we have fantastic restaurants all up and down from the west to the east side. And so the downtown is a huge draw. At the same time, we have a lot of other excellent restaurants that are on the west and the east side that I'd love for you to come down to St. Charles and eat at as well.
Does St. Charles have, I'm not really familiar with how much land they have. Does St. Charles have still a lot of potential for a lot of growth, like maybe some bigger, you got Walmart off of the east side, far out west. Myers kind of falls in Geneva. Right?
It's right there on the, right there on the border.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you got a Costco in St. Charles too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So is there more property, more land where you can start seeing bigger stores come on into there? Is there potential growth for that?
Well, I would say that we're not completely landlocked. I mean, there are different opportunities that present themselves. I mean, the redevelopment of the Charlestown Mall on our East Gateway is something. The mall has been empty for 7 years. We haven't been able to get that done, and that is a huge piece of property with a ton of potential. And when you talk about the opportunity to grow or new and exciting things, there's a lot of really new and exciting things that could come. But the first thing that we've got to do is we've got to have a plan to get that mall redeveloped. And it's just been sitting empty for 7 years. We've had a number of different purchases or contracts to purchase that were started and then they never followed through with it. And so, when I'm out knocking on doors, one of the number one questions is, what are we going to do? And that goes right into your, there's opportunities there. So there are certainly opportunities. And then what we also have seen in St. Charles is the repurposing of different businesses. And so we have a lot of good things going on and people that want to come to St. Charles.
Yes, yes. So what would be your vision? What would you want the most in St. Charles with maybe where the Charlestown Mall is and all that stuff? And now with, I don't know what's going on. Maybe you could clue the listeners in with Pheasant Run. Pheasant Run has been completely torn down now. It's all gone.
Yeah, it is.
This land. So why don't you tell us what's going on with that too?
Yeah, well, I mean, again, that East Gateway, there's just a lot there, right? There's the Charlestown Mall that's been sitting empty for 7 years. There's the potential for a lot of mixed-use development, and just like up here on the north end with Spring Hill and Stratford, the old mall isn't gonna be something that's in the future. So, how do you take that down, and what do you take and put in its place? And I think we've heard a lot about mixed-use, residential, commercial. On the Pheasant Run side, I grew up, I worked at Pheasant Run, I went to homecomings at Pheasant Run, I swam at the cool pool at Pheasant Run. Pheasant Run is no more, but we've seen already some work that's being done, some car dealerships that have come in. And then there's opportunities for growth that include industrial, could include data centers. There's a lot. Again, it's what will the market bear? What are the people coming in and interested in? What are they proposing? And can St. Charles make it work?
Me and him have a lot in common because my grandfather worked for Pheasant Run for many years. William Woodworth, he was like the bar managers of all bars. So when I was a little kid, I ran around that place.
I went there for homecoming as well too.
Yeah. No, it's one of those things that, again, when you look at St. Charles and it was a huge part of who St. Charles was and our footprint, and people came from all over the country to go to Pheasant Run, attended weddings there. There was a comedy club. But that time has come and gone. And now the important part is, what do we do to continue to capitalize on the opportunities that we have there? And what can we bring, and how does that help us grow St. Charles?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're out knocking on doors, talking to voters out there in St. Charles, what is maybe their number one, number two question that they ask you, their concerns about St. Charles?
Well, I wouldn't say, when I'm knocking on doors, one of the number one issues is communication. They want to know what's going on in St. Charles. They're thirsty for knowledge, but they don't always know how to get it. And so no matter what's going on in St. Charles, if you don't have a way to get that information, then you don't know what's going on. And if you don't know what's going on, then that gives you a little bit of uncomfortableness. In the court system where I came from, it was all about communication and transparency and making sure that whatever we did, we communicated that. And so when we start with St. Charles, we have six different generations. We have people, 65 and over that prefer to get their news by getting a newspaper or a newsletter. We have people that are my age, I'm 57, that like emails. Then we have the next generation that likes to get text messages. And then my kids want everything in a 15-second video, right?
Yeah.
So the goal for the city when we're talking about serving the citizens is making sure that whatever it is, whether it's a utility project, whether it's the mall, no matter what it is, we have a responsibility to get that information to them. And I think that, I know from knocking on doors that that's something that the citizens of St. Charles want.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are more like. When are you going to bring our taxes down? It's like when I was running for Kane County Board, that was one of the questions. Don't let our taxes go up anymore. That was a concern with them, but a lot of people, they're also here we had in Elgin, we had homeless problems and all that stuff. My question to you is, in St. Charles, are we seeing a lot of different changes in residents? Like how many Hispanic residents are in St. Charles? Like here, we're 52% Hispanic. Mm-hmm. And they are starting to become a big population in a lot of communities in a lot of cities. And would that be, my question to you is, and also the second question is, would that be a concern for you if you became the mayor there, as to how you can bring everybody together, like restaurants and entertainment in a way?
Well, what I'd love to do, if I can, with your permission, is I want to loop back on when you were talking about taxes and increasing taxes. So, one of the things that I'm proposing if I'm elected, that I want to do is I want to create a senior commission. I can't do that unilaterally as the mayor. But I would want the city council to do that. And here's why. When you talked about the increase in taxes and the stress that it puts on, if my parents were alive, they'd be in their 80s. And a lot of their friends are. But one of the things that I consistently hear is, hey, I've been here. I've raised my family here. I want to stay here. But now I can't afford to. because of raising taxes, because of utility bills, because they're on a fixed income. And it's a stressful thing because they want to stay. And I want them to stay. Our city should want them to stay. And so with the creation of a senior commission, we have a youth commission. I don't know if they have that knowledge, but the youth commission focuses on the needs of the kids and the youth. And so I think that we should do the same thing with our seniors and bring them together to the table, combined intergovernmental, whether it's the county board, the city, park district, library, all the different taxing bodies, listen to the concerns that they have and then try to figure out how do we help them stay in St. Charles and what can we do? And so I know that was a little bit far afield from where you were, but I just, when you were talking about it, it was just something that the needs of our seniors is such an important piece of our community. Absolutely. And they've given so much. And I think that the city, what we have right now is we have one page on our website that says, here are the different resources. I want to make that easier. We need to, and the seniors deserve better, and that's what I'd like to do.
Well, one of the things is like, it's a fine example, when you're talking about the seniors, our Elgin Township supervisor, Ken Brutally, he has done a great job with the seniors programs there where they do the all access pass for seniors. You're 60 years old, you come in, you sign up, you get the access pass. And what they could do with this is go to any museum in Elgin and the Trolley Museum in South Elgin, as long as there's no big event going on there like the draws in there, but they could go in there for free. 100%. And then they could turn around and go in partnership with ECC, they can go and get their tickets in advance, see what acts are coming, comedians, musicals, operas, and all that stuff. And they can get, I want to go to this show, this show, this show. They just show them their access pass and they get a free $30, $20 ticket and they could go see a musical. They're getting out. They're meeting people. Yes. And then the guy also too on Mondays has a free lunch. Yeah. And
I love it. I love it. So when do you qualify? Because you obviously aren't 60 yet, right?
I'm a year away. Well, a little bit. I'm 59 and a quarter. Okay.
but I love that. I love it. And the other part about it is that our seniors that are there are active. They're vibrant. We have lots of great things going on. But them being involved in our community is a huge. They have all that experience. They have so much that they want to give back. So I just think it's a perfect. I love that idea. I think that. I'd love to bring that to St. Charles.
That would be a great idea. Yeah. So with the seniors and then with the youth, kids growing up and stuff like that. You guys got a lot of stuff to do in St. Charles for kids. You got water park off of Peck Road, where my sister lives.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was one of the things that we haven't talked about. As I come and I'm running, somebody had said, well, can you talk a little bit about your experience? And so I have that experience of being a judge, including being chief judge, which is the position that was responsible for serving over 550,000 people in King County. I was a prosecutor at the King County State Attorney's Office, but I was also on the park board for 8 years. From 1996 to 2004, I was the president for 2 years. And so, one of the things that I just love about our park district is all the different opportunities that we give the citizens, the different things that we have a teen center that we built out. We have a senior citizen edition that we put on. And so, that's one of the things that makes St. Charles great. And it's one of the things that gives me the experience. So not only do I come to the position with the experience as a chief judge and also as a prosecutor, but I also bring 8 years of being on the park board. And those are relationships that are important to the city.
This guy's resume keeps going up. Park board, judge, lawyer, running for mayor. Wow. He's got a lot of stuff going for him right now. Is there anything you want to say to any potential voters out there to swing maybe towards you, your platform, something you want to talk right now really quickly? Feel free to.
No, I appreciate it. I think ultimately when people look at the city, the city of St. Charles, there's a lot of really good things going on. So I'm not going to sit here and run for mayor and say that the city's in a bad place. It's not in a bad place. There's a lot of really good things going on. But that doesn't mean that we should be satisfied. And for me, good isn't good enough. We should strive to be the best city. I know I'm an Elgin, but I believe St. Charles is the best city in the state, and they deserve a mayor who's going to work every day to make sure that we elevate that. And so one of the things that I bring to the position will be 30 years of government experience. And a variety of experience. As I've said, judge, prosecutor, St. Charles Park Board, and then chair of the Illinois Association of Park Districts, and also engaged in a lot of community stuff. The second thing is, and we haven't really talked about it too much, but my whole life has been about building teams. And I think it's so important, no matter what the issue is that's going on in St. Charles, it starts and stops with, is the city council and the staff working together at its best. Because if you're not, we have 10 aldermen in St. Charles. They represent 2 aldermen, 5 wards. We need to hear from every ward and every alderman. So I've been building teams my whole life, and I want to do that. And then the last thing is that my energy, and I think you could probably see this, my energy for St. Charles is absolutely off the charts. I love St. Charles. I've always loved St. Charles, whether it's attending sporting events, whether it's going to art fairs, whether it's music, whether it's just, being on the trail or being at the pool. I'm all about St. Charles and trying to elevate St. Charles. So that's what you'd get as me as your mayor.
There you go. And St. Charles, a lot of people go there. St. Charles has a lot of people with money in there, and you guys got great schools into there, great school programs. My nephew, his is Ryan Winters. His father is Richard Winters.
Okay,
you might know him.
Yes,
He's a lawyer too, litigator. So it's just there's a lot of. Actually, you got some famous people living in St. Charles.
Oh no, there's
the
Wahlbergs.
Yeah.
But you know what? If I could just jump back a little bit, because I'll tell you, one of the things that I do here is, St. Charles is an affluent community, and the other thing though that I don't think people realize is we have a lot of families that are in need. We have a lot of kids in our school system who don't have homes and are living at Lazarus House. We have kids who, through Fox Valley Hearts for Hopes, which is an organization that provides clothing and toys and at Christmas, but clothing and essentials. So we do have, even though, people say we're an affluent community, we do have a lot of people who are very much in need. And one of the things I'm so proud of St. Charles is we have so many great organizations that come together to make sure that those needs are met. But there's always more, and again, going back to the seniors, we have seniors who have needs as well.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things I don't know if you've played pickleball yet. Have you?
No.
All right. All right. But, one of the things, we just had a fundraiser at the Park District. The Park Foundation had a pickleball fundraiser, and the money that was raised not only went to fund scholarships for kids and their families who wanted to be involved in programs but couldn't afford it, but also seniors who wanted to. And so it's just, we are lucky and we are blessed to have, an affluent community in a certain respect, but we also have a lot of people that are there that have needs. And it's the city's job to help them serve those needs.
So, Matt, he just said something about they have a homeless population growing in St. Charles. And, that seems to be going in a lot of communities. Like we have that in Elgin. We had Tent City. I'm sure you watched the story.
100%.
Is there anything that you see in the future that you can, I know we can never get rid of it, but maybe get more programs pushed towards helping these kids and these families? I mean,
yeah, 100%. I mean, one of the things that I've been doing is I love our library, and I've been meeting with people. I call it Let's Talk St. Charles in Study Room 4. But one of the things at the library that I've seen is there are a lot of people who are homeless, and I know that this was true in Elgin as well, who use the library kind of as a place that they can go to stay warm. And I have seen, we have Lazarus House, which houses families who are homeless. And so I think that we've seen an increasing need. And at St. Charles and Elgin, any community wants to make sure that we're trying to be a place where people can come and try to figure out what it is that we can do as a community to try to help that. And so I think that there's always ways to do that. We've talked about a little bit about the judicial side, but I spent 5 years as the judge in charge of mental health court. And so it's called treatment alternative court, but it's where people who have mental health issues ended up committing crimes. And what we're trying to do during that period of time is help them manage their mental illness so that at the end, their criminal conviction might be erased and they could get help. And what I saw, I guess the way it loops around to your question is, what I saw is when there are resources that are directed towards people in need, in this case, people with mental health concerns, we were able to help and we were able to solve problems. Not all the problems. And I think that what you're talking about, it's the same thing. What resources can we do? What people can we, what resources can we throw? What energy can we do? It's not going to solve it completely, but do I think that we can do better? Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a great answer.
We do have a comment here. User Nat1 Gaming, would you as a mayor of St. Charles be willing to loan out the city's economic development to Elgin so Elgin can learn from a thriving city as how to grow? Economic development team.
Well, I'll tell you, what I love about that question is the importance of cities working with cities.
Yes.
One of the things we talked about with St. Charles is the importance of intergovernmental, city, park, school, all working, library, all working together. And then there's a whole nother level, which is St. Charles working with Elgin, Elgin working with Dundee, The dam project is one of those where, there have been a proposal to remove dams, and one dam removal might affect another one. And so, to the question, I mean, I think St. Charles working with Elgin, working with all the municipalities is a great idea because we can learn from one another.
Absolutely. Thanks so much for joining us today. And folks, if you do want to learn a little more information, find more information at wholeformayor.com. That is wholeformayor.com for more information. Again, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you, and it was a great interview. Thank you for coming on in today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good luck with everything. Good luck.
Really enjoyed it. Thank you.
A political talk show here on WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back with more in just a bit into the 5 o'clock hour. Stay tuned.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. Tariffs imposed by President Donald Trump will hit home in Illinois, according to Governor J.B. Pritzker. Trump instituted a 25% tariff on imports from Canada and Mexico and a 10% duty on Canadian energy products. He also raised an earlier 10% tariff on China to 20%. Canada and Mexico plan retaliatory tariffs, and China slapped a 15% tariff on myriad U.S. farm products. The White House says that tariffs are necessary to combat the extraordinary threat to U.S. national security, including our public health posed by unchecked drug trafficking. Here's a look at Illinois' trading portfolio, according to J.B. Pritzker and Senator Dick Durbin. Trade exports support 800,000 jobs across the state. Canada and Mexico are Illinois' top trading partners. Illinois exported more than $20 billion in products to Canada in 2023. Illinois is the third largest exporter of agricultural products in the United States. In other news, GoFundMe campaigns have been created to help pay for the funerals of 2 high school students who died of accidental carbon monoxide poisoning inside a car early Sunday morning in Hoffman Estates. Jefferson Flores Ramos, 17 of Hoffman Estates, and Litzy Flores, 16 of Carpentersville, were pronounced dead just before 1:30 a.m. Sunday. Conan High School students were discovered unresponsive in a locked car at 12:37 a.m. on the 200 block of East Berkeley Lane in Hoffman Estates. Autopsy results indicated both teens died from inhaling automobile exhaust. The deaths were ruled accidental by the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office. The case remains under investigation, and among the issues they are looking into is whether there were issues with an aftermarket exhaust system installed on the vehicle. I'm Marky B. This is the talk of the town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 4th, 1925. Thousands of Elginites, in listening over the radio today to President Calvin Coolidge's inaugural address in Washington, were part of the largest audience ever addressed by one person in the history of all time. Throughout the business districts, sets were tuned in on the inauguration. 2 radio sets equipped with loudspeakers transmitted to the president's inaugural remarks to high school students assembled in the auditorium. The majority of 7th and 8th grade students of the city heard the ceremonies over radio set up in the grade school buildings. At the post office, employees were allowed to take a half-hour vacation in order that they might hear the nation's chief executive. Students at the Elgin Junior College and Academy also enjoyed the unique sensation of listening in on the first presidential inauguration to be broadcast. The final touches are being put on the new Baptist organ by the 4 expert organ men from the SD Organ Factory at Brattleboro, Vermont. The great instrument has 2,079 pipes, 118 notes, and 37 stops, and is equipped with every modern device known to the science of pipe organ makers. The church organist, Gerald Stokes, and Dr. Stevens of Illinois University will play at the dedication recital next Sunday afternoon.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday morning for the listening area. This afternoon, rain showers with cloudy skies and a high near 49. Tonight, rain showers continue with cloudy skies and a low around 46. Currently, it is 48 with light drizzle. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
This is the story of the one. As a quality technician in a food processing center, she knows that making the right call is the best way to avoid a recall. That's why she trusts Grainger's world-class supply chain to deliver the high-quality supplies she needs to help keep her production line, her equipment, and her customers happy and healthy. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank? Or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to a political talk show here on WRMN AM 1410. We've got David Tees here in the studio with us today. Thank you so much for joining us, as well as special guest. And we also do have Dennis Sonar Green with us here as well, too, on the phone lines. Thanks for joining in, of course.
Hey, thanks a lot for having me, guys. Doing a great job, Tees. I really appreciate you taking over the show for me.
Hey, thank you. Anything for you, boss.
Appreciate it. Well, make sure that you guys are over here lickety-split, because we are over at Journey of Hope Church getting ready for the City Council Candidate Forum. You can go ahead and head down to 37 West 040 Highland. It's right where Highland and Randall come together, just south of the Home Depot. We've already opened the doors. People are already coming in and talking and kind of mingling a little bit. good. Everybody is welcome to come over. The forum starts at 6, and we are taking audience questions. So we're going to be asking a couple questions that Mayor Captain has and a couple other people. But after that, all of the questions after that are all going to come directly from the audience. So you need to be here in that audience. And don't forget that WRMN is streaming that on YouTube and Facebook at the same time.
Awesome. Thanks so much for letting us know. We're looking forward to it.
Thanks a lot. I'll see you guys on the other side.
All right. Sounds good.
You know, that being said, excuse me, the forum going on, if you can't make it, watch it live on YouTube.
Yes, on YouTube.
And you can actually see the candidates. You won't be able to ask any questions because you're on YouTube. So if you got questions for the candidates, the best thing is to do is to go down there. You got, about a little less than an hour to go down there. And if you're coming from the Big Timber, Randall Road area, the lights are out, she said. So it's like a long line of traffic. During rush hour, that's not a good time to have that. So might want to go around or get out there a little earlier.
Good to know. All right. Thank you so much for joining us all today. We'll get started with our special guest. Thanks for joining us today. My goodness.
Janina.
Tell us a little bit about yourself and why you're here today on a political talk show. I almost said Out to Lunch. That's the show that I'm usually on.
he's on at 10. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm Janina Winkler, and I'm running for District 300 School Board. I'm the mom of 5, and I have a passion for education, so it really drove me to run for office for school board.
Now, running for school board, why would you want to get up and run for school board? I mean, is it something that you're more concerned about what's going on in the schools, or is there something that made you upset?
Well, a little bit of both. I do have some concerns with the proficiency in our schools right now. I've been looking at it, I've been monitoring it, and I've noticed that our proficiency has gotten to 39% in math and reading, and the Illinois proficiency is a 51%. So that, to me, is just unacceptable. We really need help there. I mean, we owe it to the kids to raise those proficiency scores.
So basically, is that like within across the board, or is it just math, reading?
Yeah, well, math, reading, language arts, basically. Science scores are very bad too. They're just lower, and our kids can do better. They can, and they should do better. Because especially young children, they say if a child can't read proficiently by 3rd grade, that they'll struggle the rest of the time in school. So there really has to be a lot of focus there.
So if you got elected onto the school board, what would be some of the major changes that you would like to see corrected? Something that you want the school board to do differently, work harder on, and you want to be a part of it, and make sure that we can correct this problem as fast as we can?
Well, putting more attention on that proficiency. And one of the ways that I see would be a huge help would be adding additional aides to the classroom. Because some of the teachers have a huge class load. They just have a lot of students. And then the students that are struggling, they don't get that direct attention that they need to bring them up to the rest of the level of class. So if we had more aides available to take the time and develop those students who might be struggling. But 39%, that's saying that most of the kids are struggling at this point. So that's where we really have to have that focus.
Mm-hmm. How many villages does School District 300 cover?
Well, we have 27 schools.
Yes.
So it's Pingree Grove, Gilbert's, the Dundees, part of Algonquin, Hampshire. It's a big area, so it's pretty big. I mean, we go into McHenry County, too.
That was going to be my question. I was going to ask you, so you're on the McHenry ballot also, too.
Yes.
So you got to push up in McHenry, and that was one of my good questions I asked there. So basically, we're seeing, like, towns like Algonquin has some areas, Matt, that you could build more houses into, be it in construction, but... and then you look at Gilbert's is growing.
Right.
It's going to get bigger. Carpentersville still has room for housing, But Pingree Grove and Hampshire and
Yes.
Gilbert's, those areas are going to boom. Pingree Grove is booming right now with families and housing and multifamily units and all that stuff. So we're going to start seeing in School District 300 getting more and more children coming into
Right.
there and larger class sizes. And what you're saying is not enough aides.
Right.
Too many kids, one teacher.
Yeah,
and-
it's just a stress on the teacher. And if there are a couple of students who are really struggling in class, instead of the teacher stopping what they're doing to take the time to work one-on-one, if there were more aides available to really dedicate time to bring those kids up to speed, it would be game-changing for them.
Yep. And when I went to high school, maybe when you went to high school, did you have a woodworking class, which we called shop, or drafting, or home ec, or anything?
For woodworking, I know that was something that was in college that we did have, not in high school, but in college we did have that. But was that the case for you as well, though?
Well, yeah, we had a woodworking class, and we had drafting, where kind of like if you wanted to become an architect, you had your, little feel of knowing how to draw, and a lot of stuff out of there. Home ec for the girls and the guys, there were boys in home ec. But do they have those programs such that, because and we also had in high school we had automotive, so they worked on cars in there. So I mean, high school to me, and Gia would probably agree with me, is a starting point for kids that maybe not catch on fast enough, like you're saying, but might have great gifts of becoming a carpenter, electrician, a plumber, or a mechanic.
Right.
And those are stepping stones that, do you feel that a lot of school districts, not only just 300, should get more of those type of classes? Because not everybody's going to be a rocket scientist.
Right. You're absolutely right. And they do. Like District 300 has a Pathways program, which will give them some classes that lead to a career, which is a great thing. That's a great program to have. But when I went through the program, they have to also meet proficiency to have the credit. So that it keeps bringing it back to the basic foundation there. The programs are there, but how many kids are able to benefit from it if they can't get the basics? So we really have to cement that in the kids. We owe it to the kids.
So with the 39%, now, would you agree that if kids do you think that they're getting pushed through school, or you're just getting merit awards and all that stuff? Because I got a lot of homework when I was in school back in the day, and I'm sure you did, Matt. Is this going to hurt these children in the future when they want to go to college and they get accepted to college? What's going to happen to them once they get accepted, like in the University of Illinois or Northwestern? With having a 39% efficiency,
right?
How are they going to have to go to community college, and now your career is going to get pushed back further?
That's a great point, but it's true. Like some of the kids that aren't meeting proficiency now, knowing that 39%, we also have a 94% graduation rate. So that's saying that the kids are kind of getting pushed through in some cases. And when they start at a community college, they get stuck taking remedial classes to catch up, like the 99s. And those classes don't give college credit, but you have to pay for them. So they're starting out their college career with a deficit in learning, and it becomes a vicious circle for them. The kids might get frustrated because other kids are ahead of them. So, and it's not every kid, and it's not every school, because we have really good teachers out there. I mean, excellent teachers. It's just that they need some of that burden taken off of them so they're able to give that individual care.
So I have a son that's in middle school right now, and he doesn't get any homework. He does have ADHD, but his brain goes 100 miles per hour. But he loves biology. He understands that class. Math, he struggles at a little bit. And like you say, more teachers age. Are school boards trying to, like 300 or any school boards, are they trying to identify where the kids are having problems? Or are we just like, just teach the class and just keep on going? I mean, is there anything in 300 or any other school boards that they should be doing differently for these children?
Well, I think the gauge has always been the testing. So the kids take tests, the standardized tests. And in the past, if kids weren't hitting their proficiency, they would either be held back or be given extra homework or whatever. But now it just seems like they're just going through. So, I mean, we do have testing in place that would gauge their proficiency. But where does it go from there? And why aren't they being brought up to level is a question.
Do you go to a lot of school board meetings for 300?
I've been to some, but I should go to more.
Yeah, I'm going to confess something. I haven't been to a city council meeting. I've been to King County board meetings. I haven't been to a city council meeting, but I don't watch them. That's why parents, voters, citizens, taxpayers, I might be preaching, and I will start going to them because now I'm going to have to, because what I'm going to say is, if you're concerned about your kids' education, go to your school board meetings.
Right.
Okay? Don't be afraid by what you're seeing on the news or anything where you're being censored, or, you got the FBI chasing you. Those days I think are going to be gone. But go to your city council meetings. If you're concerned about something, go to your county board meetings. And if you can't make it, you can Zoom it and watch it, and you can email your city council person or your school board official. So, I mean, I'm just not putting you on the spot with that question. It's just the fact that a lot of people like to complain.
Yes.
But they don't go to these things. They don't go to meetings. I don't go to school board meetings, but one of the things I know is the laws of special ed because of my daughter being blind. I know the transportation laws. I know where the schools, and learning all that stuff is that special ed department did not want to see me coming in their office because I'm walking in there. There's a problem, and here comes Dave. Run. But leading to my other question is and I'm really big on special ed because I've been around handicapped kids growing up since I was a kid with friends that had handicapped kids and wheelchairs and all that stuff. I'm a big advocate for the Disability Act in schools and in public and all that stuff. So is the District 300, how's their special ed program there? Did they got it? I mean,
they do. Yeah, they have the 504 and IEP programs. They do give special attention to the kids. But again, like my son had an IEP in Hampshire, and he oftentimes needed extra help, and it just wasn't always available for him. So he did struggle a lot, and he had to bring a lot of it home. But, I mean, the programs are there. One of the main things, in my opinion, is so we pay 2.60 in property tax, one of the highest in the country. So we have this huge property tax. 70% of it goes to the education system. It's a huge investment for us. We all want kids to do well. We all want our schools to be great. And it's such a huge investment. The kids are our hugest resource. They're our future. They're our future leaders, doctors, everything. So we have to make sure that we're doing best by them. Every one of them, every child that goes into school deserves to have an excellent education. So
yeah, you're absolutely right. So let's say you win, you get on the school board. What would be one of the, I would say, your pet peeves, your thing you want to do to make different when you're on the school board?
Well, I want to focus on academics, absolutely. School safety is huge. Kids have to feel safe in their environment.
Exactly.
They have to. We need a comprehensive plan with local law enforcement. We need to stop school bullying. All of those things have to be addressed. And we also need transparency in the budget. We have to make sure that they're getting the best end of the investment. Like, new buildings are great, but if it's a building that's not going to be used for another 5 years, why aren't we investing that in the kids that need it now? That's where our focus has to be. So those are my main concerns.
Now, in my son in middle school, there is no, like when I went to middle school, there was a football team, girls volleyball team, girls basketball, boys basketball. That's gone. Okay, no football, no nothing. So what happens is that these high schools in U46 here, they struggle to get kids on their teams because these kids aren't playing, these sports in middle school and having that chance to have an opportunity to go to high school. And then next thing you know, they're not that good, and that takes away a lot of scholarship opportunities. Is that the same in District 300's middle schools? Do they have football, soccer, basketball, volleyball?
I know they have some teams, and it's kind of the same. I mean, they do go from middle school, of course, it's not as big, and then into high school. So they are there. But I think that a lot of our culture has shifted to a digital culture. So they're more interested in video games and iPads and phones. So the kids' focus has changed. And I really think that they're getting more into that.
Do you think that maybe with that type of focus, and we're in a new modern era, to maybe try to, I don't know, try to get the kids some type of education by maybe using new technology? Because one of the things that scares me, Matt, is AI. And kids using AI to do homework or finding out how to do their math work or learning about the Civil War.
Right.
And AI, like the encyclopedia, we talked about this on a political talk show, the encyclopedia gives you one version of the Civil War. You look it up, that's it. You type that in on AI, it gives you 4 different versions of it.
Right.
So is there a way, do you think in the future that maybe some of the school board members start coming together and saying, maybe we could start mixing today's technology with what the kids are interested into, maybe like a type of educational benefit?
Yeah, I think absolutely. I mean, everybody knows a 7-year-old can go and program your alarm clock or your VCR or whatever it is, DVD player. They can program it long before you can. So kids will be like a sponge to that type of education. And I really think we should. I think we should present opportunities for them to work with technology and grow with it. Like with AI, yeah, a kid can write my report in AI, but if we teach them how to use it properly, then they can use it in the future. We just have to teach them how to use it the right way.
Utilize it as a tool.
Yes.
Not have it be the main and the only thing.
Yes.
And, but to work with it.
Yeah, because chances are their future job is going to have AI at some level, so they should learn how to use it. We shouldn't be afraid of having them use it, but just use it in the right way.
Right. Still be able to have them have the critical thinking skills
absolutely.
that they need to learn.
Yeah,
as well too, because that'll not help them. It'll help them not only in school but in life as well too, with the critical thinking skills,
right,
and communicating with the students and with the teachers, and being able to do that too.
That's why one of my biggest arguments with kids knowing arithmetic, basic arithmetic. People are like, "Oh, every cell phone has a calculator on it. They don't need to know that." But kids learn how to reason, just reason by doing math. And that learning to reason at a young age is a tool that they'll use the rest of their life. So it is learning the math, of course, but the process of reasoning is important for kids to learn.
We do have a comment here, Debbie, saying, "You have my support, time and vote. You will fight for the children and protect parents' rights as well."
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now, yeah, because like math that you were touching on, being a plumber, electrician, a carpenter, math is a big part of that job. And being a plumber, science and math are both very critical to me, because I'm dealing with chemicals, glue, flux, solder. There's some things you don't, acid, there's some stuff you don't want to mix or get on you and all that stuff. So yeah, that's why I think basic, did you have a cell phone when you were in school?
I didn't get a cell phone until I was 14.
My son didn't get one until he was 12, because they got 360 on there. Now I can know where my kid is at all given time. Boy, thank God they didn't have that when I was a teenager.
I know.
I'm glad I'm now. But no, so like I said, the cell phones, a lot of these schools are making it to a point where you cannot take your cell phone out. It's got to be in the locker. You can't have it in class. You can't be on it. There are still some schools that are doing it, but I don't know if 300's still doing it, or they're allowing them to talk on their cell phones in class.
They recently did a vote, and I don't think the results are in yet. My opinion is it should absolutely not be in classroom. They can have them, keep them in your locker, because these kids are so connected. I mean, we as adults are connected to our cell phones. And the kids are doing that, it's just a distraction.
And also, too, is some of the parents are like, well, I got to get a hold of my kid at any given time. Well, back in my era, you didn't have a cell phone. Your parents called the school if there was an
Right.
emergency or you had a problem. And I feel that a lot of these kids being on social media and on their phones in the classroom is one of the largest causes of bullying.
Yes. Yes.
And that's why I think a lot of schools just get rid of it. You don't
Yeah.
need it. You know, you can talk to your friends after you get out of school.
Right.
You don't have to be on your phone. You're there to learn.
Right.
Math, science, history, and all that stuff. Matt, I know we're going to go to a commercial break here pretty soon. Do we keep her on for a little bit longer? Keep her around?
Yes, so we can definitely do that for sure until about 1:45.
And then remember, if anybody wants to call in and ask Gia any questions, feel free to call us at 847-931-1410. If you want to send us a text and ask her any questions, she'll be more than happy to answer them. The text line would be 505-926-1410. Or you can chat on the YouTube page, which like Debbie just did, at youtube.com at WRMN Radio. So we got a minute left, so we're going to go to a break. And you don't mind hanging around for a little bit?
Not at all.
You ain't got nothing better to do you?
No way.
Yeah, I know, unless you're going back through Brandon Road to Big Timber.
I don't really want to sit in traffic, so.
You got to have to come up the other way through by
okay.
Sherman Hospital, with that Fox Road or Holmes Road. So
there we go, folks. We're going to take a quick time out here. You have been listening to a political talk show here with David Tease and also Matt McNeil here at the board today. Stay tuned. Coming up eventually, of course, we are going to be having our live broadcast for the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be very exciting. We hope that you can participate. If you are able to, please go out in person to the Journey of Hope Church. It's going to be a very informative and well put together, of course, candidates forum so that you can keep informed and make Elgin even stronger too. We're looking forward to it. You'll be able to tune in on youtube.com at WRMN Radio and also on facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. Stay tuned, more A Political Talk Show coming up in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Good news for a former member of the staff of Elgin's Unit School District U46, as Ushma Shah has seen her contract extended for 2 years as the superintendent at Oak Park Elementary School. She started there in 2022 and will continue through 2027. The Naperville Police Department highlighting their latest arrest report, including a Warrenville woman, age 30, taken into custody for driving on a suspended license and alcohol-related offenses on February 25th. On the same day, a 42-year-old Naperville woman was arrested for multiple traffic violations, including DUI and driving without insurance. Hundreds turned out over the weekend for the first weekend of the King County Flea Market in St. Charles. The market runs from noon to 5 on Saturdays and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays and will continue April 5th, April 6th, May 3rd and 4th, and May 31st and June 1st. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something?
Boat wins!
Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing?
Boat wins!
Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing?
Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection, and that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin, and as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A flood advisory is in effect through Wednesday. Tonight, rain showers are likely with cloudy skies and a low around 46. Temperatures rising to around 49 overnight. Looking ahead to Wednesday, expect rain showers before 5 p.m., then transitioning to rain and snow showers with a high near 50. Currently, it is 44 with moderate drizzle. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Wait. Skechers put the S in comfort?
Yes, comfort you have to feel to believe. Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Let me try. Okay, I'm just stepping in and... Oh, wow. Skechers put the S in comfort.
Duh, we told you.
Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in and being a part of the conversation. Thank you, of course, for our guests today, staying for a little bit longer here as well. Thank you again. And I hope that you all are enjoying the show here today. Coming up very soon, we're very excited, of course, about the Elgin City Council Candidates Forum, which will be coming up in just a little bit, so stay tuned for that. We do recommend you head on out in person. The doors are open. They've been open since 5 o'clock. If you can't make it, though, no worries. Of course, we will be broadcasting live here from the AM 1410 dial. You can tune in on the app. You can tune in on our website. Or don't forget also, too, to physically see it, you'll be able to find us on youtube.com at WRMN Radio and also on facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. So thanks, everyone, for tuning in today here on a political talk show.
And I am excited. I'm going there right after I leave here because I've never been to one of these things. Even though I ran for King County Board, that was a different story. So this is going to be an educational experience for me to see how this is done.
It's very good. I have never been to one in person, but I have manned the board here for previous time that they did have it. So I did that, and so I'm familiar with how it does work with questions and answers and how it's timed. And
it's like a roller coaster. You ever been on it? Got to try it once, or go see the Rocky Horror Picture Show at midnight back in the day when they used to have those at the Meadowdale Theater. What did they have? Rocky Horror Picture Show in one theater at midnight, and then they had Led Zeppelin concert in the other one. Yeah, the Led Zeppelin thing there too. Yeah. A lot of people falling asleep. But that being said, get on down there or watch it. If you've never done it before, everybody's got to try everything once. If it's food or if it's entertainment, you don't know if you're going to like it unless you try it.
Yep, exactly.
That's how it goes. So, Gia, back to you.
Yes.
What is your educational background? I mean, did you go to college?
I did.
You did? So tell us a little bit about that.
So I have a PhD in business, and I had concentrations in law. And so I'm basically a nerd. But yeah, it's allowed me to do a lot of things, my degree. So I worked at a Fortune 500 company. I worked with project management, and I managed 300 stores in
Oh,
northern
wow.
Illinois. So I had a huge area. I've tutored college students, and I do a lot of community outreach now.
And what kind of community outreach do you do?
So much.
Too much, too much of a list to actually say, huh?
I do a lot. Yeah, a lot of programs. I've worked with elderly. I work with youth through my church, the tutoring. I do legal advice, taxes, all kinds of stuff.
You do taxes?
Yes.
Gosh, I should have used her.
You
I already
should
did
have.
my
Yeah.
taxes. Oh, my Lord. So my next question for you is, when you go out and knock on doors or talk to voters and all that stuff, what seems to be one of their main questions or questions that they have for you when you tell them that, hey, I'm Gia, I'm running for school board district 300, I'd like you to vote for me. Do you have any concerns, any questions? What is their biggest concern?
Yeah, so I've gotten a mixed bunch of things from parents. There's a lot of concern. Parents are concerned, just turning on the news and hearing everything that's happening in schools. But one parent in particular that I was knocking on doors, and she was telling me that her child struggles in school, just has a really hard time, and she's been concerned because he doesn't get the one-on-one attention. And I mean, that's a big thing that comes up to parents. Safety is another huge thing. A lot of parents are concerned of school safety. That's a
How do you think we should, in the future, address school safety? What would be one of the greatest visions and ideas that you have that maybe these schools should do a little differently, or your vision of something that a way we could keep our children protected in the schools, because we've seen a lot of stuff in the past that makes these kids a little bit worried about going to school, of a school shooter or something like that. What would be your ideas?
Well, I think that making that plan with local law enforcement, but it has to be a comprehensive, solid plan to protect the schools. I mean, not every school can have a resource officer, but a lot of them do now. We just need to have the full plan with it. Like, get working with local law enforcement, have them come out to the schools, maybe have an emergency drill involving the police officers. Just knowing that there's safety there, and that that we're taking the steps to do it.
I see when you're talking about drills in schools. I've seen it on documentaries or type of shows that they show these kids doing these drills, and they run to the classroom and they turn around, Matt, and they take these door stoppers and they put them on the doors so the doors can't be kicked in, and they all go hide underneath the desk. And these are things that is terrifying for a parent if something like that happens. I never had that when I grew up in school. We didn't have school shootings, and our doors were wide open. People could come in and out. Now the doors are locked. You got to get buzzed in, and safety in schools is very important.
Right. The drills, I mean, they're good. The kids do need to be prepared. I imagine they're terrifying. To me, as a parent, I'm afraid of those, but I know that they're necessary. But we need a plan for, like, emergency response from the police department. Like, just that instant, like, yes, somebody will be there. So that type of drill, because they're doing their job in the school. They're definitely preparing kids. They're making sure kids know what to do in that event. But we have to make sure that it's working with law enforcement as well. So there's an instant response.
I forgot what school it was, and I heard it on the news outlet out here that we have during commercial breaks, that there was a child. I forgot maybe it was 300. Maybe I know it wasn't U46, but there was a 12-year-old girl that brought a unloaded gun into the school and now facing charges. Anybody know what school district that was? Or?
I will have to. I know exactly where the source came from. So let's see.
Yeah, we'll look at that. But school safety is very important, and I think the school boards, in every school boards, no matter what school board it is, teachers and students all have to come together and work with law enforcement and come up with a plan and a safe way to make sure nobody gets shot. But I think in the schools, for example, 300's growing, Pingree Grove, Hampshire, Gilbert's, you're going to have to build more schools.
Right.
Do you think any of these modern schools should be more equipped to stop this? Like some type of barriers that come down?
Security features, definitely. I mean, if they're building a new building, it should be equipped with security features, and they can also be added to pre-existing schools too, just as an extra step. Let the kids feel safe, let the parents feel safe, and really give them a good environment to learn in.
Like at my kid's school, Abbott Middle School, I don't see cameras posted around the whole entire school.
Right.
And there is a police officer in there, very nice guy. I like him a lot. Very interactive with the kids, and kids all know who he is. He's a very nice guy. But if he's or somebody's watching the school grounds all the way around, and you see somebody, I mean, some kids sneak in guns, you can't see it. But if you see a person with a rifle heading towards your school,
Right.
I feel that maybe we should start studying ways to protect them. Like a big button gets pushed.
Yes.
We see the windows get covered by bulletproof barriers, and so do the doors. So there's no way somebody could come into there. Might be something to look in the future. I know it's costly, but some of these new schools can do it.
Right.
If we can, I mean, if we're paying, 80% of our taxes are going to schools.
Yes.
Then I think
the funding,
I think we're growing. We got more impact fees coming with more housing.
Right.
I mean, impact fees go to schools, fire department, police departments, on every new house that's built. So these are more revenue coming in, more money coming in to maybe start using to make our schools safer. Don't you agree?
Yes. And then also it's bullying. Like a lot of kids that get bullied won't talk about it. They're embarrassed and they won't talk about it. And the psychological damage that can do to a young child.
Right.
I mean, we have to also put a stop to that. Just, I mean, Hampshire High School was great. When my son was going to Hampshire, they had signs everywhere about anti-bullying, and they were really on it, the teachers, the principal, everybody, but kids still got bullied. So that's something we really have to work on. Just have to do better with it.
Absolutely. I appreciate both of you coming on today to Apolitical Shock Show. We are going to be taking a quick time out, and then we'll be heading on into the program here for the Journey of Hope Church's coverage of the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. So folks, stay tuned for that. I want to thank you both for being on here today, of course. And we'll be back here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives